I put my head down the block, swallow gum when I walk. I speak the norm with the needle. I left the punks with their rock. You got your face in the sugar and your nose in the shit. You got your feet on the floorboard. Watch the wood start to split. I got the knife on my neck. Conduct the mind, I will wreck. I suck the air out the ozone until there's just nothing left. You are the wool of a sheep, soft in the wind off my hand. Whether you like it or not, I hope you know I'm the lamb. I got the vein of destruction, I got the carnival man. I got your brain in my basement, I keep it all spick and span. I got the hounds of the hunt, tied to a dead cypress tree. Whether I like it or not, they always howling at me. I got
I am the edge of extinction in the comet on land, the leak in the boat, in the fist of a hand. I'm the ash in the hearth, the water on the sand, the touch of temptation, the legs of the stand.
I got a bad bitch, buck tooth, hanging out the ATV. She burned down the bunker, so we living off of nicotine and piss. Drinking the abyss like subs in the open sea. We free, thinking space, sinking creeps, living care. I got the whole wide world in the back of my limousine. They pinky up, give a fuck. Freaks sipping Galamina tank, body rank, rip steel with my sex appeal. You cream butterscotch, soft sucker on a spinning wheel.
Am I alright? Am I all wrong? In the back of the hearse I'm driving, playing my theme song. Are you okay? Are you just fine? In the front of the line you're waiting, giving up your time.
I put the knot in your neck, the spot on the flag, the empty vessel of nothing more than a force. I will wreck, I am the dirt on your back, the wood from the bath, the turning cheek of defeat, the angry heart of attack. I got the big game, sugar cane frame, with the broken leg I brain, walking dynamite I bang, out the open plane, walk, I don't give a single fuck, suffocate the fate unlock, rip the skin off the bone, miss the scream and moan.
Am I alright? I got though. Am I all wrong? I got though. In the back of the hearse I'm driving, playing my theme song. I got though. Are you okay? I got though. Are you just fine? In the front of the line you're waiting, giving up your time.
Welcome. All right. Tonight we're gonna do well. Okay, let me back up. Last night, I restreamed from Midlife Bro Logic and told part of my story regarding my own experience with cops and jails and drugs and shit like that. And so we're gonna kind of expand on that tonight, and to help kind of walk me through the memories is Izzy. Welcome.
Hello. How are you?
Good. And then after I'm kind of done going through it, then I'll drop the link and open the panel. But in the meantime, if anybody wants to make sure they've got a question that they want read or a comment, attach those to donos and I'll put the banner up, and exclamation point Cash App drops those links at any time. So,
How are you?
I'm good. So where do we want to kick off at?
Well, you tell me. I mean, how far back do you want to go?
Let's start.
So you touched on it yesterday, but you didn't really go, right?
I didn't really get into the whole thing, correct?
Right. So how much do you want to?
So let's just start at
I'm just
the
here to make
beginning
you
of the
uncomfortable.
raid. All right. So I'll start at the beginning of the raid. I got raided 3 times in 2017, and the first time I was asleep when they knocked on the door. A couple of game wardens actually were the first ones in. They like using game wardens for raids because they're like super cops. They have all
Wait
the.
a second. Why were you raided?
I was raided, so I had primarily for drugs. There's a drug search warrant. There's also some poaching charges on there, but those were sort of absurd and got tossed out really quickly. I think they were just there to be able to bring in the game wardens for the actual warrant service.
And did you or did you not, have drugs on you at the time?
There were drugs in the house, yes.
Okay, and they were yours, correct?
They were mine, correct. Now, even though the warrants were for drugs, when I went back through my search affidavit, my name first came up 3.5 years earlier before I got raided in connection with stolen guns. The ATF was following a gang of stolen guns, and my name came up as somebody who had one of them, which there was no illegal guns ever recovered from my house. So the ATF came in town, my name came up. ATF left town without ever talking to me. But the local sheriff kept a hold of those interviews. And then later, when I did get raided on drug charges, that stuff sort of came in. So I think that they were really expecting to find a stolen gun there too.
Okay, so yeah, probably. I don't know the background, so this would help me understand how you got from point A to point B. Why would they rate you in the first place? How far back do you want to go, or do you want to start from here?
We can move from here. Yeah, we can move from here and go back, just however it's comfortable. But
Sure.
Another thing that's significant is that this is a small county with more law enforcement than I think that was justified. So when you're over policed, then you need to drum up crime. And there was a new sheriff in town. This was this sheriff's first year, so he had something to prove as well. So there's kind of a perfect storm of things that didn't really work out in my favor. I'd also just quit my job. I was a banker. I just quit my job at the bank, but and I was moving to take a new job, but I hadn't moved yet. So there's about a 3-month gap there where I'm living in town. I'm from the big city, in a small town. I'm unemployed, and they've got my name on paperwork. So that was sort of when they decided to come in.
How did they get your name?
So the guy that I mentioned, I first showed up during an interview with a guy named James Rich and the ATF, and he, it's a 3.5-page transcript or something, and a lot of names came up. Mine was one of them as somebody who was buying up guns, which true at the time. I did buy a lot of guns,
which is not illegal, obviously.
Right. When you buy secondhand guns, you try to avoid them. I know that cops like to follow certain things, and guns is for sure. So yeah, I did my best to avoid illegal guns. And when I got raided, they seized 32 guns, and
That's a lot of guns.
Every one of them was legally owned. I got 0 gun charges.
Okay. So they had that in the background. Now we're going to go back because you were talking about yesterday, the raid.
Right. So the first time I woke up floating out the front door in handcuffs, there was one game warden carrying me in one hand and opening the front door in the other, and I was in handcuffs. So I remember waking up going, well, I'm fucked at this point. And then they carried me out front. He stands me in the front yard in front of the sheriff was actually the under sheriff technically, who's running the operation. And he wants to know the combination to my safes. I've got a bunch of gun safes in my house. I got 4 of them actually, but they weren't listed on the warrant. And so he wanted the combination. And I told him what'd I say? I was standing there, so I was in the front yard in my boxers and handcuffs. I told him I wanted pants. So he turned to his deputy and he goes, "Go inside and get him his flip-flops." Right.
What?
So so the dude brings me my flip-flops and he asks again, and he's got a manila folder that he's swinging around. He's going, "This is a search warrant." And I said, "Let me see it." And he goes, "What's the combination?" And I said, "I want my lawyer." And at that point, they just took me straight to jail.
Wow.
Katie was there. My girlfriend was at the house. She was not listed on the warrant either. My daughter was there as well, which I love. But they basically told them to get the fuck out of here. And so they did. They left. Katie did not know any of the combinations, so she couldn't tell them anything either if she'd wanted to.
Yeah.
But they ended up, they got a locksmith. He couldn't get in. They got the fire department. They couldn't get in. Finally, they called some guys with cutting torches, and they blowtorched open the safes and took everything out of all of them.
What? Oh, just the guns. They took the guns.
No, they took everything you'd keep in a safe. So there was guns, drugs. The drugs were in one of the safes. Guns, drugs, and then your stuff like personal documents, jewelry. So basically, just everything.
Yeah. And then they took you there.
So they took me to jail, and I'm in a holding cell for 3 days because I don't have charges yet. They're allowed to hold you for 3 days without charges in these sort of situations. And I refused to get booked in without charges. But then right at the last hour, they did charge me with possession with intent to distribute level 2, and a couple other related crimes, paraphernalia, things like that, and set my bond at $100,000. Which, so I called. I didn't really have a good appreciation for how high that was until I called the bail bondswoman and I said, "I need bonded out." She said, "How much?" I said, $100,000. And she goes, "Oh, sweetie."
Seriously?
Yeah.
Are you
I was like,
scared?
I was pissed. I was like, "Don't fucking oh, sweetie me. What do you mean, oh, sweetie? This is your job. Get me out of here." But that was above her limit. So I also called my lawyer. My lawyer was out of town at that time, but what had happened is after I had gotten divorced a few years earlier, and my divorce attorney became a friend of mine. So when I got arrested, I had access to a private attorney without a retainer, because on a $100,000 bond like that, my retainer would have been $35,000. So that was a lifesaver. But he was out of town. So he sent over somebody else to come talk to me. And, basically the whole jail was freaking out because I was refusing to get booked in. But then after, once I had charges, then it was like, all right, well, I'll get booked in because I want to be able to get out. And so then I went into general pop.
So is this the first time you were in jail?
No, I've been arrested. The first time I got arrested, I was 15. And I spent a night in jail then. But,
For what?
Me and some friends stole a couple kegs from behind a bar.
Okay.
And we got caught on the last one. Well, I got caught on the last one.
And they took you to jail?
Yeah, they took me to jail and did the whole thing, booked in, spent my fake ID made it through that whole trip, which was cool.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you've been in jail. When you go to jail, you can either take the strings out of your shoes or leave your shoes outside of the booking area cell because they don't want you to. And so when they asked me that, because I had my fake ID and sold my shoe, and I was 15 and I was drunk as a skunk, but I was aware enough to recognize that they hadn't thought to look in my shoes yet. And if I just was nonchalant about it, I didn't think that they would think to look in there still. And I was right. When I just slipped my shoes off, set them outside the cell. And when I got out, they were still right there with my fake ID on the bottom.
That is insane. So can I ask you about your family?
Yes.
At the time.
I can't promise I'll answer it, but you can ask.
That's okay. So what did your family do when you were the first time at age 15? Were you scared, and what did your family do?
The first time at age 15, Eventually they came and picked me up. You know, there's I
You
fell
know,
asleep in the
how long have
cell.
you been?
Huh?
How long were you? Did they keep you up?
Long enough to fall asleep and get woken up. You know, a night basically. But
Oh,
there, very few things are as bad as like waking up to the sheriff poking you with his nightstick, going, "Hey, your mom's here."
yeah.
Um,
Wow.
but yeah, no, they were pissed. I mean, what do you do with a 15-year-old? You ground them. You yell at them. You ground them. I luckily, so the guy who owned the bar, he had gotten arrested in college for exactly the same thing, stealing cakes from a different bar. So he was real cool about it. He just wanted repaid for the kegs that had been stolen, and then he dropped everything. So that was
Well, I mean,
pretty.
I would expect that for some,
Mhm.
some teenage kids. So that was your first time, and then you went what? How many years later? And then you got raided.
And then I went 15 more years. I mean, I don't think I'd gotten arrested. No, I hadn't gotten arrested anyway. I'd never been brought to jail again after that. I got put in handcuffs a lot of times, but always got let go with tickets or whatever. I had a minor in possession of alcohol that got put on diversion, and had some community for service for that. But I'd never been arrested, like booked in arrested, since then. So until I was 30 when I got raided.
Okay. And at this point, you're a dad, and you got a child, and
Right. So my daughter was there at the house during the raid. That is probably my least favorite part about it. And so at first, immediately, I was not allowed to have contact with her because she was there. So she was a witness, which is something that is law enforcement leverages the fuck out of kids in this sort of way all the time with criminal investigations. Yeah, people don't recognize how frequent it is, but if you've got parents and you want to put pressure on them, it's very routine to separate the kids from the parents, treat them as either a witness, put them into DCF, the foster care if you can, and then use access to the kids as a bargaining chip. To try to squeeze plea deals or confessions or testimony out of people. Luckily, my daughter was, able to I've got a lot of good family support that a lot of people don't have. And also at that time, now I had sole custody of my daughter since she was 2, and she was 6, I believe, when I got raided. Her mom, when I got raided, her mom was as stable as she's been since we got divorced. She was with a new guy. She was pregnant, which means that she was sober-ish. And so she was able to take care of my daughter during this time pretty well. I don't think that there's any other point during her life when she would have been as able to handle that. So my daughter went and stayed with her mom. Eventually, the prosecutor did drop the no contact order with my daughter, but the one with Katie stayed in place the whole time throughout the whole duration of my trial.
which was how long?
About 9 months.
Oh wow, from start to finish.
Yeah. Let's see. I got raided in May. And I got released from I got transported to rehab in December. So a little bit less than 7 months, 8 months. But I was in jail. So after the first raid, I was in jail a few weeks, and eventually my bond got dropped to $75,000, then to $50,000. Once it hit $50,000, I was able to make bail. The same day that I made bail, Katie, my girlfriend, who was there at the raid, who was not listed on the warrants, none of that stuff, they put out an arrest warrant for her for all of the same charges that I had.
What?
Yeah, they gave her the same charges, but her bond was $2,500 instead of $100,000 because they wanted her. A couple things happened. One is that I had less drugs than they probably hoped for, and they really swung and missed with the guns. I'm sure that they thought that they had me nailed when they seized 34 guns out of the house, but they were all legal. And the other thing that I think was a huge flop for them is they probably took 15 or 20 cell phones, a laptop, an external hard drive, a few tablets. They took a lot of electronics devices, and they didn't get anything off of any of them. So
wow.
there was they had a really weak case against me at this point. They had used blowtorches to get in the safes that weren't listed, and all they found was a 1/4 ounce of meth, which is a decent sized charge, but not as good as they would hope for, especially considering that the search was probably illegal with the blowtorches.
And so, yeah, okay. And I'm going to ask you something. So, and the meth was for your personal use, you said?
Correct.
So how did you get into it?
Just sort of a natural evolution of being around substance use a lot. There wasn't like, so the first time I did it, I didn't really know what it even was that I was doing, but I was drinking and I didn't really care. But I did, the first time I recall intentionally doing it, it was a substitute for Adderall. I was looking for some Adderall and I couldn't find any. So
how old were you then?
The first time I intentionally did it,
yeah,
mid-early 20s, 20-some.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah.
And you were looking, and they do the same thing? I'm assuming.
They're exactly the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Just about. Actually, I found meth to be smoother than Adderall, because when you do Adderall, you basically take a whole pill, but you can really fine tune your doses better if you're smoking a bowl. You can take one hit, you know.
I don't. So
you don't know.
Yeah, I don't. And what does it do to you? Like, you just feel what? You have energy or something?
Well, it's an amphetamine, so it keeps you awake. It suppresses your appetite. It gives you kind of not always focused energy, but it does give you energy. It's like caffeine times 10.
Holy cow. Okay. And so it was at a party and then you got hooked the first time?
No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, it is addictive, as are many things, but no, I don't think I got hooked the first time. It's one of those things where you did some, then later you do some, and then eventually the durations between sessions got tighter until you're just basically always on it.
Oh, okay. And then, so you got the bulk, right, for yourself?
I got bulk for myself. It really wasn't even that much bulk, because so most states are this way, but in the state I was in, the way that they scale the quantities for meth, heroin, and crack are all the same scheduled. So there is no amount of those three substances that is a misdemeanor. Even a dusty baggie of any of those things is immediately a felony.
Okay.
And then, that's a level 5, 4, and 3. I'm sorry, at level 3, which is an 8-ball. So that's 3.5 grams. Probably, where'd that ring go?
Yeah, I think I saw a little bit of your interview yesterday.
So an 8-ball is probably like as much as these two wire nuts.
Yeah.
And it costs about $50. So at that quantity, it's presumed intent to distribute. You're presumed, huh?
How long does that last? Like that amount?
At my peak, a day and a half, 2 days maybe.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
Holy.
But it also has to do with the way that I was doing it. This stuff was really cheap, and I'm trying to figure out whether or not I would do hot rails, which is It's probably it's not the most efficient way of using it. Let me put it that way.
Okay. I think you had someone was asking you for something, a comment, or I don't know. Maybe I missed it.
I don't know, but let me. I meant to put up the banner.
I don't know if this is important.
Well, I figured that I can scroll through at the end and kind of check those things out. Also,
yeah, or I mean, they can come in as we're
right
talking. I think it would be great. People need to ask questions. You don't know who you're gonna,
right
impact.
Huh. Well, I guess I'll have to create a new banner. Okay, so I did. So yeah, any important questions or comments that people want addressed, like while we're going through the story, can be attached to a dono. And I must have deleted that banner, but I just got one in.
Okay. Yeah, because I really now I'm interested in.
I just got one. Somebody just bought the Sophia response, so I will do that after this stuff.
What's a Sophia response?
Sophia is this dumb bitch who I'm beefing with, and she left a comment, quite a long comment on one of my things that I've been for the last couple of days. I was trying to sell that and say, look, if you guys want me to read and then address the Sophia comment, it's cost $20, but people hadn't been buying it, so I quit pursuing it. But now that just came through, so I will address the Sophia thing after we're done with this.
Okay, all right.
It's some drama.
Oh, gotcha. Of course. What drama on YouTube?
I know it.
What? Never heard of that. All right. So you got booked in. You mentioned yesterday that you went to rehab.
Yeah. So let's see. So I got booked in. I got bonded out. Oh yeah, they put search warrants out on Katie, or arrest warrants. I mean, luckily I anticipated it, and hey, there's Finkel. I anticipated it, and already had arrangements lined up for her to stay in LA.
Yeah.
And so we put her on a train. Actually, we got her on a train. She got to LA, and she stayed in LA and New Mexico throughout the rest of my case.
Okay.
And that's something that the cops were surprised by and frustrated by.
Yeah. Well, so what would they want? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta just address it really quick. Finkel, by the way, we're just talking about his journey because he was an idiot for a hot minute, and I guess you're not doing that, right?
Oh my wallet.
Right.
I'm still an idiot, just in different ways.
Right. So anyway, through his drug addiction and going to jail and getting out, going to rehab and all that stuff. It's fascinating, that's why we're talking about it. He touched on it yesterday with another show, and I asked him if he could just elaborate more about his story. So here we are today. So what did they actually want from your girlfriend?
They wanted her to testify against me.
Even though at this point, like you said,
at this point, I'm out on bond. I'm on supervised bond, so I can't leave the county, and I have to check in once a week and do UAs and all that stuff. But I'm out on bond. They have no weapons charges against me. They have some drug charges, but less than their case is shaky, and we're taking it to trial.
Okay. Taking what? The police?
We're fighting my charges. No, we're going to go to trial. Right. Okay. At that point, the plan is to go to trial. I have an attorney. He's one of the best ones in town or in the area. He is a good attorney, and we're in for the fight. So they were trying to find a way to strengthen their case, right? They wanted her to testify against me. So that's how they play that. This is again back to the leveraging people's families as weapons. We weren't married, so they were definitely going to try to threaten her into testifying against me. But we saw it coming. And yeah, she went out of town.
Did they talk to your child?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Well, that's good, right?
Did they talk to her? Yeah. I mean, she wouldn't have been able to tell them anything. You know, it's not, I wasn't. It's not like I was doing stuff in front of her.
Right. But they're just still, I mean, really scared. Does she remember it?
Yes, she does.
Wow. Yeah, that's scary. I mean, I can't even imagine. You know. So then, this is over. 9 months later, you are in rehab. You said.
Well, so then, when I was out, I got They executed another search warrant while I was in jail the first time.
For what?
Because while they were going through my stuff, they found documents that they thought were suspicious. So they wanted to come back. They were looking for signs of white collar crime then, which I was never charged with any of them. But it was fishing. They were fishing. And so I'm out on bond. And then after I've been out for about a month, well, let me back up. After Katie went to LA, I went to rehab, and this was a voluntary rehab trip, for obvious legal reasons.
Wow. Oh, because you just.
It looks good in court. I've got drug charges, and yeah. So it's at my lawyer's recommendation. So I found a rehab, went and got checked in, spent a week in the detox wing. Because I was also on Klonopin, which is a benzo, but it was prescribed to me. But what they said is that, come to rehab, and if you've got medicine, just bring it with you and we'll administer it, or we'll give it to you as it's, as you're supposed to get it, which was fine because I was taking 3 milligrams. Well, I was prescribed 3 milligrams a day, but I'd weaned myself down to a 0.5 milligram a day. It? It's a benzodiazepine. It's an anxiety pill.
Oh, okay.
I had a doctor who was shitty.
A drug dealer.
yeah, basically. And it's got a 72-hour half-life, so it stays in your system a lot longer than you know that you're on it. And he didn't tell me that. So with the Klonopin, I've got a physical addiction with none of the mental addiction. I don't have anxiety. I even told the dude that. I said I don't have anxiety, but they were kind of convenient sleeping pills because they're pretty mild. So that's really what I would take them for. Yeah. But I didn't enjoy them recreationally, even though they are narcotics. Some people like them. So I've got this physical addiction that's pretty bad. Benzos and alcohol are the only two withdrawals that can kill you. Right. And so I spent a week in the detox wing. I don't remember any of it. The only thing I remember is one phone call with Katie, right, where she was having second thoughts about going to LA and was thinking about turning and facing the accusations. Yeah. And so I remember in the detox wing in my room, I was the middle bed of 3, and on either side I had alcoholics, right? And so they were kind of hallucinating and shit coming out of it. I remember just getting my phone and walking into the little bathroom there and shutting the door and screaming at her. Anyways, she went to LA, and that was definitely a good thing, because if she had gone back, that would have that would have fucked both of us over big time.
Wow.
But I did that. I got out of that. Say that again.
What was that process like in rehab? Like, how long did you stay? And
well, I was in the detox wing for a week. So your actual rehab session, the 28-day program, can't start until after you leave the detox wing. So after a week,
what they do in the detox wing in the meantime? What do you do?
It's separate. They monitor you, and they gave me something to help with withdrawals. I don't remember what it was called, but they had some sort of a medication that would help ease that. But you could only get that while you were in the detox wing, right? So that's sort of the thing. Like, but after a week of that, I decided I was ready to start the program. So I left the detox wing, even though I still felt like shit. And I got kicked out of rehab after about halfway through. They said, so they called my mom the night before. I had no idea they were kicking me out. They called my mom and they said, we're kicking him out for using.
And were you?
No, not at all. I'd passed all the breathalyzers, piss tests. They'd tossed my car. They'd tossed my room. They didn't have shit. What I did have was a bad attitude. And I was persuasive and disruptive. And there was a lot of younger men who were starting to follow me around, who I'd taken sort of a leadership position, just socially, within the rehab with.
Yeah.
And given that my attitude was hostile, they just decided they were done with me, and I get that. I probably should have seen that coming, but they called my mom the night before and said, we're kicking Taylor out for using. And so she came down that night, and then next morning picked me up. And so then I just went back and reported straight to my bond officer, the court officer, and said, this is what happened. I went to rehab. They kicked me out for XYZ. And I'm here. I'm clean. They're full of shit. So what? And she just said, she had me take a piss test and, keep on keeping on.
Yeah. And how long was that now?
Since I got raided? This is right now. We're probably,
like how long?
Right now we're probably a month after I got raided and a couple weeks after. All this happened pretty tightly. I was in jail for a couple weeks. I got out. I went to rehab pretty quickly after that. I was there for about 2.5 weeks, and then went straight back to report to my officer. And then about 2 weeks after that, again, I got raided a third time, and I was on the back. Huh?
What was that one?
Drugs. So one of the things that they were doing was they were doing dumpster pulls, which is when you set your trash out to the curb. At that point, it's no longer your property.
Right.
And so they have a little pickup truck that they'll run around in the middle of the night and pull the whole dumpster in the truck and throw out a new dumpster and hope that you don't notice. Now, I knew that they were doing dumpster pulls for 6-9 months before I got raided the first time. I was not throwing shit away in there, but eventually they just made stuff up. They just said they found some stuff in the dumpster, and they did that again. The final time that they did a dumpster pull before they got the search warrant and raided me, they said that what they did is they referenced drug paraphernalia that they picked up at the first raid, and they said they found that in the trash can. Even though at this point I wasn't even throwing regular trash away in the trash can, it had a broken chair and a stack of National Geographics in it that night. That's it.
Wow.
So they faked another dumpster pull and said that they found shit in there.
Even though there was nothing. And you had nothing, right?
I did have something. Yeah. No, I was using again.
Gotcha.
And so with the bond thing, because it was a small county, and my officer was a woman, a lot of times there wouldn't be a deputy there to supervise the urine analysis. So I'd get to go in the bathroom alone.
Yeah.
My lawyer had advised me to wear a suit to these meetings. He said it'll make you stand out as somebody who takes this process seriously.
Right.
And so I was, but the other thing a suit would let me do is I could put a flask in the pockets. So I, Lipton green tea that comes in the 20-ounce bottles at the gas stations, you could microwave that for about 5 seconds, throw it in a flask, and then pocket the flask, and it'd still be the right temperature by the time I got there. And I just pour that straight in the urine cup.
Wow. What?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of this.
So, but yeah, the last time I got raided, I was on the back porch smoking a cigarette, and I had just woken up. I had just smoked a bowl, and I was on the back porch smoking a cigarette, and I heard a twig snap, and my first thought was, oh shit, they're back again. But then, you kind of go, no, that's not it. Well, they were back again, and they were single filing around both sides of the house, with AR-15s and all that stuff. And the guy on the, there's 4 in a column. So there's 8 dudes with ARs pointed at me. And the guy on the right is telling me to put my hands on my head. And the guy on the left is telling me to lay down. Mm-hmm. And I'm going, well, this is how I'm going to die. You guys need to talk to each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they detained me there, and then the first guy in the house. I mean, I just finished getting high, so, and I'd set my bowl on the counter right in the kitchen, so I was,
Wow.
just immediately going back to jail.
Why did you you were like, you know what, I give up. It is what it is. Whatever. Like, why at that point?
Yeah, because when I was out on bond, basically it's sort of like, what do? I'm out on bond. I can't leave the county.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still looking at 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going to happen to me. I'm not allowed to see my girlfriend, my daughter, right? Like basically your whole world is gone from you and you just don't know what to do with yourself. It's not like I'm going to get a job. I can't work really because I just made the front page of the newspaper for this shit. So it's sort of a weird purgatory, aimless sort of wandering. And yeah, something about addiction is the addiction is like a relationship. Is how we learned about it in rehab. And that actually makes a lot of sense to me that it's, when you want to celebrate, when you have had a bad day, when you're on break, when you got off work, whatever, the addiction is there. And so it becomes sort of a substitute relationship. And so when your life just got ripped away and now you're out with nothing to do,
Right.
Then that's there for you.
Holy cow. Yeah, I never thought about it this way. Wow. And so then they took you again.
So they arrested me again, and my bond is $75,000 this time. And at the first hearing, I get it dropped to $25,000, and I'm able to make bond. So I'm able to make bond for this arrest before my first one has had a chance to go back to court to get revoked.
Okay.
So I made it out on bond, and I went and saw my daughter for the week, and then I came back and immediately pissed dirty at my bond hearing, which I guess I had assumed that my bond was going to get revoked at this court date because I'd already had one bond I violated. What happened was the prosecutor did not violate the first bond.
Okay.
And so I would have been able to stay out on bond, but since I didn't expect that, I hadn't really tried to have clean piss. So I did have to pee that day. Yeah, that day. And this time the prosecutor figured I was up to something, and so she made special requests that I always be supervised. And at that point, it's like, well, now I'm fucked. So I was now fucked for. Now I wasn't getting out after this until they disposed of me, and I was pissed. So I threw a temper tantrum, of course, for about 3 days. They put me in the max security wing in solitary, and luckily I got out of there after about 3 days. But yeah, that was about a 3-day rage fest.
Wow. That is crazy. Like, I mean, I see you on YouTube and you act like a dumbass a lot of times. I'm like, oh, he's just an idiot. And you don't know what people have, right? So I would never have put this together. You're very, what is the word? Smart. It seems like you're very educated, right? You're very articulate, so I would never even, think that.
Yeah, and I've got all my teeth. Even when I was getting high, the other people who were getting high, like, if I met somebody for the first time, they'd be like, what's up with this guy? He doesn't.
Right.
And that's probably part of the thing that kept me under the radar for so long, is that I can be plain gray.
I can tell. Yeah, I can tell. But it just, it's crazy. And then, so when was the moment you're like, you know what? This is crazy. I'm done. This is it. Like, did you have that?
It was when when I realized that, for this whole time I'm looking at 15 years basically. And so at that point, I'm not sure if my life is over or not. Yeah. But once after I got arrested the next time, at this point, we're like, okay, maybe we'll take a plea deal. And the offer that we made to the prosecutors is my lawyer said that I would be willing to accept a plea deal if it left open the option for the judge to give me probation. But I would not take if all they were going to recommend is a deal that guaranteed prison, then we were going to fight it. And so the prosecutor accepted that. And I took a plea deal now I forfeited all of my guns, all of my ammo, my knife collection, which is stupid because obviously I'm allowed to have knives, but that was a valuable thing. You know, it was sort of a piracy operation, but I took a plea deal. They dropped everything except for one count of possession with intent to distribute, and they dropped the severity from a level 2 to a level 3. And so if people haven't seen the sentencing grid for their state, they should look it up. But basically, it's a guideline for judges, and it on one axis you've got the severity of the crime you're charged with, and on another axis you've got your prior criminal record, which I had none of. Mm-hmm. So that put me in what's called a border box, where it's neither presumptive prison nor presumptive probation. It's really up to the judge's discretion, and he ended up sentencing me to 36 months of community corrections, which is a year more than the recommended probation amount for that sentence. But community corrections is basically super probation. It's a probation program, but it's run through the Department of Corrections, not through the county. So the concept here, and it's a response to overcrowding, and the concept is that I'm actually serving a sentence on the outside. So I got a DOC number and all that stuff. But and he told my lawyer that the only reason they were agreeing to this probationary period is because I'd fucked up bond 3 times. And he just assumed that I would screw up probation and have to do my underlying prison sentence. Wow.
They just assumed.
Yeah, which is a safe assumption, I suppose.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
But the headspace of somebody who knows that they can get their life back now is different, right? So at this point, when I'm on probation, I'm out. I moved out of that county that was gunning for me, and I'm back in the Kansas City area. My daughter's not living with me, but she's living by me. Her mom and I see her. Yeah, I see her regularly. Yeah. Unrestricted access. Her mom lives, a mile from me now. And Katie's back. We got a house. We're sleeping on an air mattress on the floor, but
doesn't matter.
Basically things are coming back together.
Yeah.
And before that, I was sentenced to complete rehab first. So they did transport me to rehab. I did 28 days there and got out. That was no big deal. This time I didn't get kicked out. That's good. Yeah, and I completed outpatient after that. But so
this time you had a better attitude?
Well, I had something to aim for, right? Yeah. Right. When your future is a coin toss, basically, it's up to the judge. There wasn't a lot I could do while I was on bond to influence my own destiny, I suppose you could say. Yeah. But now I could, right? So I got a second chance. So that really was all the difference was, having a light at the end of the tunnel instead of just a random, what felt like random, it felt like pure luck.
Yeah. Wow. Again, I would never have guessed any of this, this is crazy and actually even powerful. Do you have, now looking back, I hate this question because it's so stupid and people ask it all the time. Like, would you do things differently? I'm like, well, but the chain of events wouldn't be the same. But I'm going to ask you the stupid question that everybody asks, So would you have done things differently? Or do you think the chain of events wouldn't get you to where you are today?
I don't really believe in regret.
Wouldn't be, yeah.
Because you can't unravel one string without fucking up the whole sweater.
Yes.
So I don't know. That's a hard question to answer. But the one thing that I can say I for sure regret and for sure would change is I don't want my daughter to be there during the raid.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. That's a big one. Does she ask you questions about it, or has she?
No, not really. I don't. And I was in jail for while they were dealing with that, but I know that my mom was involved with her, and I think she might have gone to therapy for a little bit.
Good. Yeah. That's
But
good.
yeah, I was not around when they took care of that. But when I got out, she didn't seem to have questions. I think that they addressed it.
Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's awesome.
Mhm.
You know, and you're obviously open about it now. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
like you're hiding anything, and it
right.
takes gut, right?
Hmm.
It takes a lot, like, to say all of this.
Well, I mean, it's not like I could not say it, right? Like, it's public information. I made the front page of the paper.
Yeah.
I got paraded around the yard there's 4 different departments that came to the first raid, because it's
Right.
not just the local sheriffs. They bring in other counties and the game wardens and
Yeah, but
canine
you're
units.
saying your story,
Mhm.
not what they're saying, is what I mean.
Right. Well, my
Yeah.
story is better than what they say.
Right. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
But I also think it's, like, there's a lot of people who have had similar experiences, but very few people who have basically been where I've been and been able to get out, and also have the, I guess, brain and vocabulary to explain and articulate it to people whose vote matters really, or who could influence that. So,
Yeah.
um, yeah, I feel like it's almost an obligation, but I'm happy to give my thoughts on things.
Yeah. No, that's good. That's great. I mean, do you get people to ask you, about to help them, or what it's like, or what it was like because they're going through things, or they're blah blah
Not a lot. I do some. Mostly I do with. I'd say it happens more with when people are dealing with custody issues, because
blah?
I have won custody
You went through
battles
that.
twice. I obviously lost custody while I was in jail, and then a few
Yeah.
years later I got it back again. I took her to court and won it back as she kind of started going back crazy. I was able to regain sole custody of my daughter, which I
Yeah.
still have. So I get asked about that a lot. Well, not a lot. I do get asked about that, but not much about the drug stuff, the legal stuff.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, now that it's out, for the most part, I do, would love to have maybe another day where we can just unpack your experience in jail,
Sure, yeah. And the jail I was at was particularly dungeony. I'll just real quick. So where I was, and I've had a lot of people ask me how this is even legal, and I don't actually know how. But it was 24/7 lockdown, windowless. You're no windows, no commissary, no TV, 1 book per inmate, 2 decks of cards per 8-man cell. I and everything was painted white. The ceilings, floors, walls, everything was painted white, or it was stainless steel, and they had fluorescent light bulbs that were just blaring 24 hours a day. So it was psychologically stressful.
Mm-hmm.
And there was people would do things like eat their shit to try to get shipped to a psychiatric facility.
Wow.
It was a bad jail.
And you were there for 4 months, you said?
Yeah.
Holy cow. And so you're in there. Someone mentioned yesterday, I think that lawyer lady, you're in there with murderers, like all kinds of.
There was no murders and with me.
Okay.
There was a small enough county that there weren't many murders, and the ones who were in for murder were segregated. They were put in their own cell. But let's see. One of the guys was in for kidnapping. One, there was a few. One was in for a probation violation for armed robbery. Yeah, there's a whole range of things.
Yeah.
Most of them were drugs.
Oh, okay. I guess that's a bit safer. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
I,
I mean, it's easier to catch people with drugs than after the fact that a crime has been committed. That's part of the reason law enforcement loves it so much, right? Are you guilty? Did you have the thing? It's easy to open and shut that case compared to other things, but
yeah.
but yeah, it's a whole range of things. And when you book in, they got a dry erase board with names on it, and because general population is divided up into two, like it's like two cell blocks basically, and they'll go look at this list of names. Is there anybody up there that you don't get along with? And then they'll move you around accordingly.
Wow. So yesterday you mentioned that it would be easier if some of those drugs were illegal, or
Yeah.
not easier. What was the word you used?
Less harmful. I think that the reason drugs are illegal is because we're trying to minimize the risk or the damage that addiction causes to society, right? I presume that that's the reason for the war
Yeah.
on drugs. And I view our drug laws as actually ratcheting up the damage done.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, is there, yeah, that's true. I mean, that I understand that at the same time as a mother of teenage kids, I would say that's kind of scary.
Well, and I'm the father of teenage kids, and what I would say is that drugs being illegal doesn't make them not available. Actually, before I got my fake ID, it was easier for me to get drugs than it was to get alcohol, because drug dealers don't ID.
Yeah. Yeah. I heard you guys talk about that yesterday, and who's more liable, right? About that friend's, what's his name? Matthew Perry. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I think obviously doctors are more liable than drug dealers. But yeah, that is insane. Now, is there a question that you want to pick from? Was there any questions from the chat?
Let's see. I have not really been looking at it. If you dropped a question earlier that you still want answered, redrop it so I don't have to scroll all the way through.
Yeah.
The war on drugs should be more focused on recovery, less on criminalization. Yeah, I think so. And doctors do lie a lot.
Well, they do lie a lot, and doctors don't know a lot of things also, you know. I kind of struggle with that because I come from, again, where I come from, we did not have the medical advances that we have here, right? And everything was the natural way. But I also saw my friends and peers and cousins, die from the basic, medical, even like the child vaccines, like those. So I struggle with this one because people are so against, oh, I'm not going to a doctor, I'm doing everything natural,
Well, that position of authority. I mean, certainly, if I get in a motorcycle wreck and need to be glued together, I want a doctor. We're really
Right.
good at that stuff, but when it comes to actually curing illness, I think we're terrible at it. I think frequently, like I've done almost all the drugs. I haven't smoked crack, like that's about it. But
Wait,
I can
what's
say
the difference between crack and whatever else you were doing?
not a lot.
Oh, okay.
And I've done powdered cocaine too. So I've basically done all the drugs. But there's nothing that was as hard for me to quit as the fucking benzos that the doctor gave me, even after I told him I didn't have anxiety.
Wow.
And so, yeah, I mean, just anecdotally, I think that, well, and you could say that, when I got meth the first time intentionally, I would have preferred to have had Adderall, which is another doctor drug. So,
Mm.
you can dial those back, but
Oh, that's funny. That's Major. Oh, I am a wise man. Hey,
oh
Flows.
yeah.
Hey, what about you, Major? What about you? Send him something. I mean, he's pouring his heart out. Hopefully, you get to impact someone. You should probably think about talking to some of the high schoolers about this stuff.
Um, And so when I got out, because I recognized that I was really lucky compared to a lot of people to have a good support network. Because going away for 4 months, you feel like you emerge into a whole new world. But I can only imagine go away for 10 years, and you get out. I think that when you get out of prison, you get like $200 and a bus ticket back to the county of your conviction, and a probation officer appointment,
Yeah.
right? So like you're basically set up to fail.
Yeah.
And I know that in my state they've got a program. I don't remember what it's called, like mentors or some shit, where volunteers can help reintegrate people into from prison into society. And I actually did sign up to try to be part of that, but they didn't. And I wasn't really surprised because I was still on probation when I applied for it, but they didn't ever contact me for that program.
Yeah. Well,
They need their recidivism.
yeah, that's a lot of stuff. How do you feel talking about it?
Fine.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, talking about it's easy compared to living it.
That's true. I can relate to some of that.
Yeah, and I've done, I've got, like I said, I did inpatient, I did outpatient. I was sentenced to 36 months of community corrections, but you have to serve at least half of that. But after the halfway mark, your probation officer can recommend you for early completion. And I had done actually literally everything perfect. I never missed an appointment, never failed a UA, held a job, completed rehab and outpatient. And so she recommended me at the halfway mark for early completion. And I was denied by the prosecutor because it has to be approved by the judge and the prosecutor in the county of your conviction.
Why did he deny it?
Because they wanted to send me to prison. I wasn't supposed to complete probation. I was supposed to fail probation and go to prison. They were not happy with the way I played the game is not how they were used to. They were mad that I sent what they wanted to be their ace in the hole, that she went on the run. They were mad about that. They were mad that I never gave them the combination of the safe. They were mad and the process. So I used my divorce lawyer as my defense attorney. The prosecutor was my ex-wife's attorney in our divorce. That was when she was doing private practice. So for quite a few reasons, but mostly they wanted to send me to prison. I wasn't ever supposed to just do probation.
Yeah.
So they declined it. My probation officer was actually really mad. She had never had anybody decline. I was the first one ever.
Really?
And she took it kind of personally, right? Because it's an insult to her opinion. So she basically said, okay, well, what would it take for you to reconsider? Prosecutor said, well, maybe if he does more community service to show he's really sorry, but he won't. And anyways, I got off of probation. I did get early completion the next time she applied, which was about 6 months later, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy.
All right, hold on a second. Give me just a second, and then I will drop the link in a minute.
Okay. By the way, is Finkel still in the chat?
He was a minute ago.
Okay, so Finkel, I told Flo about your challenge, and I said, hey, I was hoping that he would say, yeah, I got you. I'll reach out to help you out with 20 more people, so you can win the $500. But he goes, no, I'm going to try to win this for myself. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, did Finkel get my email? I haven't, and I was going to restrain on soliciting emails this stream, but.
What are you talking about? Oh.
Well, I obviously, if I'm going to compete, I need to.
You're not going to beat me. Here's the thing.
I'm not.
No, you won't. So now I have 2 people, you and that other lady. Anyway, but yeah, we're in the top place right now, so good luck.
Who's in the top place?
Me and her.
Oh, I know. I'm way behind.
Are you getting cash apps? What's happening?
Yeah, things are happening.
That's good. That's awesome. Oh, you gotta vote for Flo? What? Oh, it's only one. I'm good. All right, never mind.
Yeah. I've only sent in mine.
Yeah. Yeah, be careful. No cheating.
What the fuck?
What? Oh,
You just dropped a bomb on me.
who? Me?
You
Oh, why?
in the
What?
Venmo?
Oh, dude. It's not.
I don't know. Do you want that to be anonymous, or do you want me to?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Well, thank you for the $100 cash Venmo, and it says I'm proud of you. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I had to reinstall Venmo because I'm at that point in my phone where it's just full.
Yeah. No. Yeah, my Cash App. I told you it got hacked, which is crazy. And so
Yeah.
my
I created a second Cash App account because I was gonna take my personal off of YouTube and just use a new one. But Mimi, if you're watching, Mimi, I got too drunk one night during a stream and spent more money than she intended to, apparently. And the next morning, I got a text from her that said, "Hey, somebody must have hacked my account." Anyways, I've submitted fraud claims on 2 of the 3 transactions I sent you. And so that completely fucked up that account permanently. I just had to delete it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Finkel, you're funny. It's not funny. He was like, he can buy $100 votes.
So do you anything else that we should cover before I open the panel up if people would like to join? I think
Psyop Izzy. Thank you. I don't know. You tell me. I mean, it's your story. I'm only here to just get more.
Early completion.
We can do more later on.
I think I hit most of it. We could go and another time we could go into more detail about jail if you want. I know that people love hearing about jail.
Yeah. I do too.
But we could do that another time.
Yeah.
I am now eligible. I just became eligible to apply for expungement, so I'm going to be doing that. I've got the paperwork done. I just need to file it. It does have to go back to the county. Everything has to go back there where they've got the same prosecutor and the same judge as when I was there.
What does that mean exactly? I mean, I know a little bit, but not.
What's what?
Applying for it. What does it?
Oh, expungement. That would basically wipe it off my record. Yeah, I mean, the FBI or somebody would be able to see it. Right. If I applied for like security clearance or something, then it would show up. Yeah. But functionally, it removes it from my record for civilian use. And
good.
And I want my gun rights back. I don't ever I've had a big badass gun collection.
I'll send you this.
Oh, thank you. I don't think that I'll try to rebuild my gun collection because then I had to spend like $150,000 just to be back at square one, and that still sort of feels like a loss. But I do think that it's my responsibility, honestly, to take care of myself and my family. So I want my gun rights back. My voting rights got reinstated after I completed my sentence, but like I don't vote anyways because I think it's a fucking waste of time. So,
dude,
what?
Okay, I think that should be for another episode.
Okay, we can get into that later. Sasquatch, I see you backstage. You're welcome to come up if you want. Here's the link. People can do what they like.
God, you're so boring. All about your adventurous past with all of your fast wick and loose drugs. I want
Finkel to come up. I know. Sorry. Hi. How are you?
Finkel's welcome.
Wow. I could just.
Oh no, that's not what I meant.
I can see him back there. He's crying.
Oh no. Oh my goodness. That's not what I meant. I just wanted to have Finkel up here. So
yep. Finkel's more than welcome to come up. And Sasquatch can come up too when he starts playing games.
That is funny.
I think I could make her feel.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on. I got to check on
Oh, Finkel is
Not
working.
there.
Oh my goodness.
What's up, Wiz?
What's up, Wizard?
Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Hey,
Good,
hey.
good and sober tonight. My apologies if I was out of line the other night.
You were fantastic. You're one of my favorite drunk panelists, actually.
I don't know what happened the other night.
He got drunk the other night, but you know, there's a drunk people are on a spectrum, and from funny to irritating as shit, and he's definitely on the funny end of the spectrum.
Well,
there you go.
You're not drinking. Don't do it. Do caffeine and just stay up all night.
Yeet. I like her. She's silly.
What do you
Get on
say?
those streamer hours.
Right?
Listen,
Oh my gosh. Yeah, my schedule is so crazy.
Finkel is working high risk of interruptions. What does Finkel do? He's a maintenance manager or something, isn't he?
Oh no, he's like
Okay.
I don't
Was
I
he
mean,
fucking with me? He said that before, I thought.
he probably was. I'm not gonna
Okay.
say it's his thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Finkel, you got some explaining to do, janitor.
Yeah.
Janitor for a 6x9.
Yeah, okay.
Tito, you know what the thug shake costs $40 because I do the floss, I don't do the thug shake. I do need to address.
Wait, what happened to that comment that you're supposed to uncover?
Right.
Yeah, the Sophia comment.
Sophia.
You're right.
What's the story behind that?
Okay. So
Or what's the drama?
all right. So the short version is this chick is gaslighty and pretends to be kind and Christian, but is really gaslighty and manipulative. And she's got this Bible verse she likes using that is, particularly when she's talking to atheists or agnostics, that says the beginning of wisdom begins in the fear of the Lord or something. Basically, she's telling you that you're unwise and I'm wiser than you are. But she does it, and then she denies that. No, that's not what I meant. Anyways.
So, but why would she want people to be afraid of the Lord?
Well, it's a psalm or something.
Oh.
She doesn't care if you're afraid of the Lord. She's just using it to say I'm better than you.
Well,
Yeah.
she's trying to be everybody's savior, like some kind of mama figure or something. Yeah, and she's inserting herself into other people's drama and shit, and trying to control and direct them. And she loves it when she's got a mod wrench to do so.
Yeah, and she triangulates like a motherfucker. And so I got in a fight with her a year ago, big blow, first time we ever fought, when she said that thing to me, right? Because I'm an agnostic, and she's basically said the Bible verse at me, and I said, don't be a cunt, something like that. Basically, I called her on what she's doing, and she denied it, which then makes things way worse, right? Because now you've got somebody calling you stupid and then doubling down on it.
Yeah.
But she apologized, and I got over it. And then the other about a week ago, I saw her do the exact same thing to someone else and then deny it again. Like, oh, I didn't intend it that way. I didn't know. Bullshit. So anyways, that blew up. And then the night after that happened, she left a big, long book of a comment on one of my videos, basic sort of apology. We'll go through that. And I have not addressed it. And then earlier tonight, actually on Jack Talcott's channel, shit popped off again, and so I'll play a little bit of that.
Is she here?
If she is, she's not made herself visible.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, give me a second. I'll pull up the clip I'll pull up Talcott's earlier tonight.
You're good. I'm gonna get a charger really quick.
But when I came into the chat on Jack's, she said something. She left a comment. She said something like Tommy was just talking shit on me or something, right? Basically trying to triangulate again and position herself on my side and me against Illum Tommy. And my response to her was, I much prefer Tommy's method of direct douchebaggery than your gaslighting, manipulative bullshit. And by the way, you're still a cunt.
Yeah, you're underhanded gaslighting BS.
Right. And then when I said that, she goes, you know what? I lost respect for you a long time ago when I found out you asked Lindsay for nudes. And then so she found a way to bring my daughter into it, right? She goes, what would you think if she was your daughter? And anyways, things deteriorated from there.
I would hope that she used better angles.
Well, yeah, she was already up on it with Tommy before Flo came in. So when Flo came in, she was trying to, like he said, triangulate because she made an apology and thought they were on good terms, and thought Flo would jump in. That's not what he did, and she just went downhill from there. Then she turned around and started including other people, including me.
Yeah, she timed me out in the chat eventually because she started talking about my daughter and questioning my skills as a father. So I brought her father into the picture, and then she had a sort of a meltdown, right? Like, don't you talk about my dad? He was a great man, blah, 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 blah. And she ended up timing me out, and so I got on panel. And eventually she did too.
She sounds like the female version of someone I know.
Sounds like she's in a cult. I'll tell you, dude.
She's a female white knight, save a whole fake for her own principles. She wants to be involved. She's psychotic.
She is.
She's pretty psychotic, yeah.
There are a few of them.
Like I don't know what kind of person thinks that she gets to talk about my minor daughter, but then seems severely upset that I would bring her dead adult dad into the picture.
How old is she?
I don't know. Probably, I don't know. I've never seen her.
Old enough to know better.
Yeah, she doesn't get on camera. Probably because she's nasty.
One of those.
Yep. And I haven't checked my inbox, but I told her that it was open to her when she started criticizing me for how I dealt with Lindsay. I said, it's open to you too. The only reason that you haven't sent me any is because you don't look good.
You said that to her? That's insane. Holy cow. So everybody has a wrench in your chat?
In mine?
Yeah. Or that's what I'm seeing.
No. If you look at the chat, like no. Oh, I'm all the way up I'm up high. No, nobody does there. Old Joe does. Oh. U-Haul doesn't. Caucasian does. Jess doesn't. Finkel doesn't. D2. Yeah, most people don't have wrench.
And I'm like, holy cow.
And here is old maintenance man Finkel.
That is funny that's what you told them, that what you do. I'm not saying
maintenance man.
I swear to God you said that sometime. I don't know what your job is then.
Incident manager.
Right, manager, like over maintenance or something.
IT, internet. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for sharing your story, Flo. That was pretty
for sure. Good. Thank you for watching, and thanks Izzy for coaxing it out of me.
Absolutely. I told you I'll be there, make you uncomfortable.
Well, and I can certainly relate, Flo.
Yeah. And I got to Major Facepalm. Thank you for the $5. Says shout out to El Perro and Izzy.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Major Facepalm. All right, now.
Oh, Major, yeah.
All right, so this is from earlier today. Sophia had a wrench at Jack's. She timed me out. I went on the panel. I basically to say that. Well, I'm not going to repeat it here.
Can I ask you a question before we get started? Isaac, spirit man over here.
Yeah.
What do you think about this cat?
I'm not sure yet. I think that he's crazier than the rest of us, but not by a lot.
He's on better drugs.
Yeah. Yeah. I asked at one point if everybody on the panel took shrooms without telling me, but so anyway,
I can tell you what did 6 did.
Well, so I'm gonna start. Sophia's about to come up to the stage, right? But at this point I've been on panel for about half an hour because she timed me out in the chat with her wrench for talking about her dear precious dead daddy, and I don't remember why she comes up here now.
Stop for the same reason. Sometimes, like earlier with Jack, he would say something and I'd like give an interjection because I want to hear what the interjection is.
Please, we got another guest here who's been trying
Yeah, you
to.
can't double free guys.
Yeah, I've been sitting back here. I've been sitting here letting Mike and Tommy rant and go back. Thank you, Jack, for finally acknowledging me. Mike, you need to sit back and you need to listen to Tommy Cook, okay?
Back up off the mic, please, Cup. Back up off the mic.
Don't tell me how to behave, motherfucker.
You are coming in hot.
I don't know if Jack meant truth or cop. Jack, do you
Did I
need
fuck
someone
your
to be on
mom?
truth or cop?
Did I fuck your mom, Cup? Or Cup, whatever the fuck it is, truth or cop?
Probably.
Because I'm not a motherfucker. Unless I fuck your mother, don't call me one.
All right, please hold on.
Stop being a bitch then.
Is that
Something about that Photoshop of Paul just
to me?
Dude, that's been nothing but real. Y'all are fucking retarded.
Okay.
Why is Cup calling people out of their name?
Oh, you didn't hear me. I didn't
you
know I
guys
was
shut
backstage,
up?
you coward.
Hello, can you guys take a
Hello?
hint and shut up for a minute?
No, that's not how you run a successful panel, you beta nobody.
I didn't ask you.
His shit's better than yours, Tom.
Tyrant caught.
Gentlemen.
Welcome, Daisy.
Hello. Thank you for allowing me on here. And I never thought it would come to this, but it's necessary. I am here to back up Tommy. I got you, brother. I got you, brother.
No, you don't, because I thought you were up on Flow Stage
Tommy,
panel.
everything you say about God is true. I am tired of God being mocked. I am tired of God being belittled. I am tired of people laughing at Jesus Christ.
Daisy.
Everything Tommy just said is true.
Daisy.
You're triangulating, Daisy.
With his,
That was a triangulation.
he is right.
Daisy.
His theology is correct.
What you said, I agree with too, but that has nothing to do with how he's acting.
I don't agree with his behavior. I agree with what he is trying to tell you all about God Almighty that we will all stand in front of someday. How do people not get that? This is important.
Daisy.
Good question, Sarge Finkel. That is exactly what
I'm
I was
here, but I am lit up.
Okay, well, let it go.
That's what I was saying.
because
She's trying to be
here's
somebody's
what I
savior.
want to help you realize. You're fired up for the right reasons. You're pointing the wrong direction.
Bullshit. She's fired up for personal reasons and outsourcing her anger.
You actually
Yep.
have the balls to join my stream to enable the nonsense of Tommy and what he's been saying about me, just like you've
First
been
of all, I am
Daisy.
female. I don't have that anatomy. I'm a
Daisy.
female. And the
Daisy.
second part is I'm not condoning his behavior. And he used to tell me that I was too soft on things. And I told him he went too hard. But guess what? Tommy's right. Tommy is right. You people stop.
Daisy. Hello. Let's join in the present again. No reason to be so defensive, okay? Because when you get all defensive, you just start attacking. And I don't want to deal with
And every single one of you, that is your only way out of this hellhole.
Daisy.
Do you not
Hello.
understand?
Hello. Can I speak with you here and now? Can I have your permission?
Are you willing to talk about who God really is and what's really happening in this
Daisy.
world?
Hello. Yes, we can talk if you chill out.
It has nothing
Because
to
what
do
I'm
with
not going to do
It has
is
nothing to do with God.
continue
She's not
with
angry
what I
about God.
described you were doing.
She's angry because I
have some
insulted her dear dead
confusion, my
daddy.
friend. And I'd love
Dad
to
or
discuss
Jane
what
or
God is, what love is,
And because her nudes don't look
and
good. That's why I haven't gotten any
even
yet.
what economics are about. See, because I remember if I'm right, you were telling me I'm wrong about the money system. Was that you, Daisy?
So see, Jack has his
In
own
some
issues
respects,
with her.
yes.
Because she
Okay,
plays these
Because
own games.
he who will not
Daisy,
work should not
Daisy,
eat.
So
Daisy,
now she's just gonna
according
cry.
to you,
So the whole thing is about her just having a fit, and it has nothing to do with God.
Yep.
Yeah,
Wow.
basically. So yeah,
God is her armor.
God is her armor. Correct. It's
Her
the
false armor. her false armor.
It's
Let's
how
take
she
that true.
distanced herself from her own baggage. But she needs to integrate her shadow to be a complete person. But whatever her dad did to her fucked her up too much, and she suppressed her whole shadow.
Yikes. But I mean, yeah, if she's listening, God can handle it, girl.
God's
This feels
got
like a
God
Peter Pan
God
reference.
is good.
all the time.
You or God? See, what I'm suggesting is you have some confusion, just like Tommy has some confusion, just like Paul and Snafu and Margot and Donald Trump and Joe Biden and Jeff Bezos. All of these people have some confusion within them. I'm just encouraging you to open your mind, accept that right now, how we treat each other right now, it matters. Tommy has not been correct about this God of war and punishment, and you're not right about your belief in working hard is the only way, because the way of God,
and Jack's pushing
the way
his
of God
communism
is
now.
gentle
So
and powerful, but it's compassionate, it's uplifting.
that's his own personal narrative. But
Daisy, I don't know where our disagreements between you
So
and
this
I
is
are,
what gonna go.
but I'm telling you,
Just the whole.
I know God's love is true.
now she dipped.
Did you run her up?
What a joke.
Connection.
All you did is show I wasted my time the first part of the stream.
Is
You're,
this-
All
you're
right,
absolutely
maybe,
a gold.
you should leave then. Maybe you should leave then. Tom.
Yeah, this was just
So
earlier.
you love
today.
me?
I do.
You
I
love me and we're friends?
You go.
Will you
The
backstage
Isaac
me on it because you
person,
love me so
that-
much, or will
okay,
you hide from the truth and miss?
What's that?
Is that a filter?
Is what a
The
filter?
This Isaac person.
No, that's. I mean, it seems like he's got a lot
That's
of light in
him.
the background, but that's him.
Mary, I told you I didn't call him.
That's
Yeah,
what?
that's all. That's all him.
That's
No way. That's a filter.
He just
That
has a
is
fuckload of light in the background.
The God
What?
of war.
That's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
you act like.
Revelation says this ends in wars and rumors of wars. Your dumbass won't end wars.
Tom,
No, that's a big ass ball.
you've got to expand your interpretations, okay? You need
No, I can take my God's word
Tom,
as his
either
word.
listen or leave.
That's you.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit some Keith.
Stay sober and vigilant because your enemy is a prowling lion that seeks to destroy you.
I'm encouraging you
right,
to
give me just a second.
look
I'll pull up
into
the
expanding
comments
your
to respond to it.
education, Tommy.
You're
You haven't
fine.
shown me
I-
to
Or
demonstrate that I'm lesser.
Tom, you haven't been willing to look. A humble man will look to see for himself. You lack
I
humility.
know for myself, and you don't want to hear it.
You are delusional.
Liar. Why didn't you tell me I was delusional the first half of the stream?
I've been polite and I've been
that's
avoiding
fake.
using that word for
All right, let me switch up the share screens.
People are so serious.
I know.
It's so crazy.
It's a public insane asylum.
Yeah.
YouTube, yay.
Right.
I call it the cluster B playground because it's where we all come to express our disorders. All right, so 4 days ago, she says, Flow State, you have every right to present your questions concerning God and to talk about things that don't make sense to you. This is part of the process. You already know this because you know what flow is. You know the spiritual state of flow. That is why it's in your name. All right, let me pause real quick and just say that. She's starting off with this is a gaslight immediately because the whole fight did not come up with me. I was not asking any questions about God. So I don't know why she's trying to act like it was something it wasn't at all. I was calling her out for being insulting with Bible verses, which she definitely was.
Right.
The other thing is that this channel was not named by me, and it was not named because of God's or spiritual flow. I didn't even name it. The guy who the guy who I had a partner originally, and he named the channel. So she's just making some shit up here.
Right. Oh, wait. God didn't give you the YouTube handle thing?
God didn't give it to me. I mean, God may have given it to me, but if he did, he snuck it in to somebody else. Pause.
Gotcha.
She says, I completely understand how you could misunderstand what I typed last night and think it was against you. All right. I didn't misunderstand last night. I never thought it was against me. I called her out. At the time, I called her out for doing to somebody else exactly what she had done to me. It was not a misunderstanding. She knew damn well what she was doing, and I know she knew because it's exactly the same thing she and I had gotten in a fight for 9 months ago.
That's funny.
I was not against you. I'm for you, and also for many others. I was using that particular verse to address the subject matter that Raging Tomato was presenting regarding prison/jail, which, just side note, that's not. I went back and looked at the conversation at the time, and no, her saying that the beginning of wisdom starts with fear of the Lord is not relevant to anything. I wasn't able to present very well to you on panel because you were already ticked off, and I was unable to dial it back. The facts are that God knows all about you, your doubts, your fears, the choices you've made, the times you went to jail. He knows you and loves you no matter what you've done that might be thought of as going down a wrong path. I hope to be able to panel with you again and explain where I'm coming from in a more cohesive manner. The most loving verse that I know is this. It's John 3:16, which everyone knows. She picked the most generic verse. I stand on this. We all make choices in life, and all of those choices have consequences. Hold on, let me back up and read John 3:16 so that I don't freak out the Christians by skipping over it. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever should believe on him will not perish but have eternal life. Let's see. We all make choices in life, and all those choices have consequences. I learned the hard way to get back right with God and walk with God, even when there are things that I don't understand or that don't appear to make sense at first. When you have a hunger for God and for his righteousness, anything else that the world offers falls short. I'm not perfect. No shit. I have to work on myself. No shit. On a daily basis to draw closer to God and to also love others as I love myself. So for what it's worth, if I offended you or that other person, I am truly sorry for that, and I ask forgiveness. Denied.
Wait a second. Wait. Do you understand, like, so far her comment is about herself?
Absolutely. All about self-centeredness.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And I like how she tried to, what's the term, gaslight?
Yes.
It makes it sound like Flo was the angry one there. It sounded like she was the angry one there.
Exactly.
Well, so the night before she left this comment, and I was the angry one, I timed her out in the chat of the channel because I have a wrench where we got in a fight the night before this, and I ended up timing her out for 24 hours there. So, and then she came on panel, and I was angry. So she is gaslighting with how she's presenting it, but the angry part is that it was accurate. I was the angry one.
Well, thanks for the clarification, but still her comment is about her still.
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. Let's see. She asked for forgiveness, and I am denying that forgiveness. You can panel up, Sophia. If you want to click the link, you're welcome to join. But you're a cunt. I'm doubling down on that. I'm tripling down on it. And you will live in that characterization until you stop being a cunt.
Oh, my.
Yikes.
Well, I take it that just means she can't understand normal thinking.
That's not my problem. That's her problem.
You missed it, Flo.
I found myself entertained by her acting like she could defend God or Jesus or whatever she considers to be divine.
Right. That she
Pretty
has
grandiose.
the stand between you and God. It blows my. See, that's the thing. It's like some people, a certain percentage of the population can't just live and let live. They have to impart their opinions onto your life.
Yeah.
If you're not living the way they want you to live, and it's a do as I say do, not as I do situation.
You know, maybe if we offer her Izzy, she can get the chance to save a Muslim. And
Okay.
I joke, I kid. She's not Muslim, but
Wait, bring GS though, so he will bring Tiny Feet to this.
Is he down there?
Oh no.
Is he down there?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah. Oh right. Tiny Feet, click the link if you're here lurking. All right, let me.
Izzy, you're a rabble rouser. You rouse rabbles.
Yikes! I
She
know.
does rouse rabbles.
She is.
I see what you did there. All right, let me get back to this. When you damn it, where'd it go? Oh, it was. I asked forgiveness. It was not intentional. Bullshit. I can certainly understand how you or that other person might have seen it that way. No shit. I am
yeah,
sorry.
you're pretty consistent at doing the same thing repetitively.
Exactly.
We're all good witnesses to that.
The same damn thing, and then having the same damn denial. I'll do better next time. For the record, I find you more sincere than Tommy. That's another story for another day. I want to make it right because as a believer and follower of Jesus Christ, that still doesn't make me perfect. And I get it that religion can be harmful, but knowing God is all this life is about. If we seek that and want that, God bless you and yours. If I don't tell you these things, what kind of a friend would I be? I've made a lot of mistakes on YouTube, and I'm reaping what I've sown, and I'm learning to do better and be better. God loves you, and so do I, but in a sisterly way. Please be willing to read this, and I thank you if you have. You're welcome for that. Yeah, of course. So she's instantly trying to triangulate me with Tommy here, which is.
I saw that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It was intentional. I don't believe that she's sorry. I don't believe she'll do better next time, and I don't believe any of this. Oh, and being a disingenuous, gaslighting, manipulative person is not being a good friend. It's not being a friend at all. With friends like these.
Was she your friend?
I mean, just casually. I mean, not in any sort of, not really. I mean, I've never seen her face. I don't know her name. We've interacted for quite a while on YouTube, and most of it has been positive, except for a handful of big fights. But
yeah.
Well, let me put it in this context. Flo, am I your friend?
Definitely much more of a friend than she is, for sure.
But it's still just the metaverse. We've never really even met.
It's still just the metaverse.
That. Yeah, it may come to that someday, and I kind of hope it does. But aside from that, we really don't know each other. So
people in the metaverse don't know. There's varying. It's a weird thing because you can get to know. Like, we've interacted a lot, like the last week, right? Relatively to people that I do in my life consider definitely good friends. So it does. There's weird things there, but no, she's. I would not consider her more than a casual friend. Like maybe a good acquaintance back then. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking at.
But like I was pointing out, like I know your fucking name. I've seen your face. Her, she's an avatar and an alias. And a southern voice. What do I need to be challenged on, old Joe?
Do you see yourself talking to her like 101?
I mean, I would. I'm not concerned about it. I don't anticipate that she's gonna admit she did anything wrong, and I'm not interested in pretending like she was in the right for her. So.
Well,
so it wouldn't last very long.
It wouldn't last.
Right. I mean, like, have a conversation, leave God out of it, and just
God has to come into it. Like,
she can't leave God out of it. That's not in her genetic makeup. That's the thing I'm saying. Elite Eater pointed out something that I hadn't thought about, but evangelicals are very much like activists. They can't help it. They just do this thing.
And I speak a lot about God, but I don't do that.
I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's not her fight. God is big enough to do whatever he needs to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, she trolled herself, Mitch. She's I don't know if you're a proper troll if you get caught up in your own troll. Then you're just an obnoxious, delusional person.
So she was
and Lindsay, I don't know if you were in Jack's chat when this was going off, but all the the criticisms she had about me for soliciting nudes from you were more insulting towards you, for what it's worth.
Oh well, don't be like her.
I'm not. Am I? I'm not.
Well, I mean,
I don't. I got no shade for that.
Yeah.
She was the one trying to drag that.
Y'all really just don't like me.
Really, it was. I believe fully it was justification. She wanted to bring my daughter into the conversation.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
And she justified it that way.
Yeah, that's just not right. But anyway, Finkel.
Well, old Joe, then you better come. I can't flesh out my own shit. You better hit the link.
I heard my name.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Finkel. Were you surprised by Flo's story?
Yeah, I saw part of it on Tomato's channel when they were doing a thing on prisons, and then I heard more today. And yeah, I was pretty impressed, not just with the story, but with the openness and transparency. I respect that.
Thank you. All right, I'll give you a few minutes.
Who? Oh, we're talking to the chat.
No, old Joe. Oh yeah, it was. Old Joe has a particular place that he's an insightful person, and I think that he's observed something about me that he wants to flesh out, or he really wants one of you to flesh it out, but
he want what, to be called out?
You know what? I don't know. There's an angle that he wants the conversation to move, but nobody knows what that is except for him. So
yeah,
he's going to have to take responsibility for that.
I don't know your
One thing I have noticed is talking about this particular event upset you more than telling your entire drug raid history.
Yep, I noticed that too.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if it's not that agnostic aspect and having to do with maybe a greater faith today because of those actions. I don't know.
Say that again.
As it relates to you being so agnostic in having faith in yourself, I wonder if it's not putting a question to that.
Well, I mean, agnosticism isn't really a fixed position, right? It's sort of a placeholder until more information comes in.
Right, and not knowing, and therefore a questioning base.
And she speaks as though she's absolutely certain that every word she speaks is correct.
Yeah,
and that is absurd. That's hubris by definition.
Yeah.
Yep.
It pisses me off when people. It's like a double whammy of you're lying to me about what you know, and you're calling me stupid because you think I'll believe your lie. So it's sort of like a 1-2.
I think there's more to it.
There might be. There definitely might be. I don't know though, and I think that's what old Joe is thinking too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Flo can speak for himself, but it seems to me, I haven't seen this Daisy person much, but it seems to me what quote triggered him, end quote, wasn't questioning his agnosticism. It was trying to bring his daughter into it. You know, that's kind of.
Well, that's what pissed me off today for sure. But originally what was pissing me off is when she would lie to me like she didn't know what she was doing. Of course you fucking knew what you were doing.
Yeah.
And that's why 100% of the time when she does that, when she says that verse to people, 100% of the time people get pissed off, because the only way to interpret that, when you're talking to somebody who says that they don't believe in God, and then you say the beginning of wisdom is fear of the Lord, there's only one way to take that.
Right.
Yeah, faith, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, because you know my brain's about 1 square foot. The Almighty is eternal. If I claim to understand the Almighty, I'm deceiving. I'm deceiving myself, or
yeah. And I believe I've gone in this before. I think that agnosticism is the only, for 99.9% of us, it's the only honest answer, because people don't actually know. No matter how much people insist they do, they don't. And if you believe that, like, you should not lie, if you think that that's something that God would espouse, then agnosticism is actually what you would want, what God would want you to espouse, because it's not a lie. And it probably demonstrates faith, because I believe that if there is God, I know exactly what I'm supposed to know. Well, so I don't worry about it.
Amen.
And it's,
Amen.
Go ahead, Finkel.
I was just giving him an amen.
No, yeah, I was gonna say it's like almost like also too to her is how dare you think you know God if you really are a true Christian. You know?
Yeah, enough to. I mean, is that bearing false witness? You know, I don't know. Maybe it seems like it. Seems
No,
dangerous.
that's a very good point.
Thank you. That's all I do is give good points.
I realize fear of God is a translation, one of the Psalms. I don't remember which one, but I think that's a translation issue. I think when these people claim that you don't fear God, they want you to fear their version. And if you're wrong, you're going to hell.
It means submit to. Yeah, join my team. Thank you, David, for the Cash App with no comment. I appreciate the support.
That's funny. And you know, it's funny because I think I put in the comment when you were talking about the other day, God also said, fear not 365 times in the Bible.
I didn't. That's an interesting number.
Yep. That's for every day of the year. Just saying.
I never keyed in on that.
There's a lot of numeric things, I think, in the Bible, if I remember. And I'm kind of rusty on this stuff, but, you know.
Do you remember the skip code thing that was going down back in the late 90s, early 2000s?
No, you're way older than me. I don't remember that.
Where people were using AI to look at the Bible in ways I don't think it was ever intended to be. But what they did was they looked at all the celestial numbers, all of the holy numbers, and all of this stuff. And then they went through and was supposedly able to pick out different things and references to historical periods and all kinds of other wild stuff. But I did a little bit of digging, and there was a guy from MIT who decided to apply exactly the same ciphers to War and Peace. And it was fairly effective in both of them.
Really?
I'd seen something similar, but it was applied to Harry Potter and had the same similar prophecies.
Right. Well, I mean, when you apply numerology in places it doesn't belong, patterns may occur that don't actually exist.
Gematria.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like that. Yeah.
That is funny.
Full disclosure, when I was biting that hook, I was also biting the hook that Nibiru was about to crash into us.
Please, I can't wait. I'm rushing this thing.
That's funny. So we're waiting for old Joe because he's gonna call you out or something.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. I'm hoping so. Because whatever he's saying, I don't know why that makes me so mad, honestly.
Do it. I mean, I don't think it's. I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, who knows what he's saying? But in my experience, he's a pretty insightful guy and observant. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I'm curious to see where he goes with it.
Yeah.
Also, he was smart enough to. I think the first time he ever told me about myself, he took a stab at my IQ, and it was complimentary. So like he definitely knew how to open the door.
Oh, that's
he
funny.
stroked before biting.
Exactly. At that point, the braces don't even matter.
Yeah. That is funny. Well, Finkel and I apparently have an IQ of 70. Finkel.
Is that combined or averaged?
That's a good. I don't even know. But
I
that's
heard my name again. What was that?
What's the IQ that you and I have according to Tiny Feet?
Sub 70.
Oh, that's it.
Do you guys get disability checks for that?
No, I don't.
She's got glasses. She has to be smart.
That's true.
I can't see. I'm so blind.
I think those are specifically liberal glasses. They're not just any
Hey,
glasses.
I brought two because of that. I literally
You have
brought
your conservative glasses?
No, I don't.
I don't know. That was his words.
Some moron said that my glasses would look very liberal. And I'm like, what the heck?
I feel like they're the kind that AOC would wear when she wanted to like use the arm to point at somebody.
I don't know. So I'm like, I just have them in all kinds of frames now. I don't want to just look one kind, I guess. I don't care. But I'm not a liberal, that's for sure. So Sasquatch, you were in the military?
Oh no, I don't do that.
Oh, you weren't? I thought someone said that you were.
No, ma'am.
He's still active duty. Can't you tell by the beard?
I can.
Yeah, I'm totally incognito over here. Stop calling me out. No military whatsoever.
Oh.
I think the reason those were liberal glasses in his words was because you were seen on a panel with me and I'm known to be liberal, and therefore you're guilty by association.
I forgive you.
And
yeah, Finkel is known to be pretty liberal.
Yeah.
Who cares?
I don't have a problem with liberals. I have an issue with like these really weird left-wing lunatics that want everything to be generic and free, and that person right there. That's a perfect example.
So your problem is with
Communism. Quite frankly, I have an issue with communism. I believe socialism is communism light. It's like seltzer water communism. It's like a White Claw of communism.
Well, let's be. I mean, but I think that it would be more accurate to say even a problem with authoritarianism, which is how those things are implemented.
Right.
Holy background noise, Joe.
Oh.
That was wild.
Is it bad? Should I?
Are you riding a motorcycle in the rain?
Okay, let me try again. I'll hang up and try again.
All right.
He didn't have his noise filter on.
Oh, okay. Well,
Daisy May,
So
who
it
is
pops
that
up.
avatar? I don't recognize that person.
What up, homies?
What up?
That's Daisy
Happy
May.
birthday.
Hi, Cynthia.
Hi, Izzy. Hi, thank you, Sash. Hey, Wizard. Hey, Finkel. I don't think I've ever met you. Sorry. All right, Flo. I listened to the whole Daisy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I can't argue with you on this one. She was triggered, and she definitely was out of character. And
No,
she
she's
was
not though. That's what I'm saying. That's not out of. She's not out of character. She's just not
That's
normal.
normal for me, bitch.
This is her
I
character
don't have these problems with her, though. I don't have these problems with her. So
because you're part of the cult, and so she doesn't have any reason to insult you.
She doesn't attack you because you're in the fold.
Nice.
Don't run away.
There's a cult happening?
Well, everybody says if you're a Christian, well, I go to church, and so I'm a cult member because I go to church.
Oh.
Lindsay.
All right, Sasquatch. I'm gonna let you do what you can with this.
What?
Joe's calling us from the road, like literally on the road, not
Okay,
driving.
is the background noise terrible? Like you
Actually,
can hear
it's
the
better now. It's better now.
Okay. Is it manageable, or should I wait?
Yeah, no,
until
you're good. You're good right now. It's all the way gone now.
Okay. Yeah, no, it was. I tried using kind of a Bluetooth headphone setup, and it was clearly far worse than just using the iPhone.
Yeah,
So, couple of questions, if I could, Flo,
absolutely.
because I've noticed some commonality. What is your understanding of the word duplicity? If somebody is being duplicitous, what does that mean to you?
Conniving, two-faced, deceptive.
So, is there something in that personality trait that bothers you?
Well, yeah, absolutely. Doesn't it bother everybody?
Well, not as much as it does you, it seems.
Yeah.
So, what is it in that particular personality trait? Because I've seen it multiple times now. Can you identify why that bugs you so much?
From the hip, I would, if I have to wager a guess, I would say that I don't like when I'm confrontational, obviously. And so if somebody wants to throw down, we can throw the fuck down. But what I don't have any respect for or love for is when somebody is still trying to attack me while saying they're not trying to attack me because they're malicious but don't have the balls to actually do it out in the open.
Agreed.
Okay.
But why?
I don't know why.
Thing is the righteous, does the righteous thing bothers you?
It's definitely
An
another layer on the cake.
Okay.
I guess I don't really know what about any of these things particularly bothers me. That's why I was kind of interested in this.
Well, so here's what I'll come back with just quickly. I found that if there's something, first of all, if I can identify something, if I can name it, then it doesn't piss me off so bad. If I can understand why. I've had issues that have come up that I've dwelled over for sometimes weeks. And then when you can finally understand why it bothers you so much, although it's not, and usually, Flo, what I found is that if you think about them enough, your reasons are actually justified for being pissed off. But it's about naming them, right?
Okay.
So I've noticed that if people behave in a way with you, I just had a street racer go by me, behave in a way with you that's inauthentic or duplicitous, preachers that preach stuff that you think they actually don't believe themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Hello again, ma'am. Oh, hi. If you find that tends to annoy you, and quickly too.
Mm-hmm.
And what I'm wondering is if that's somehow cost you in the past. If you've run up against a circumstance where somebody behaved in a way that was inauthentic, that wound up costing you big time. That's my question. I don't know. I'm just guessing.
It makes sense. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. And it actually, I guess I didn't really realize that pissed me off more than other people, or faster than myself, I guess, in other aggravating situations.
Well, what I've noticed, Flo, and once again, anybody in the panel and the chat, if what I'm saying is nonsense, I'd appreciate it if they stepped up and disagreed, because it's only my opinion. But have you ever found that your resistance to things that annoy you or bother you is lessened when you're in a compromised state? If you're tired, if you're inebriated, if you've been fighting with your wife?
Yeah. If I'm tired, I definitely could give a squirt less. But also, I also don't care as much to try to control my temper, right? Sometimes I just don't have the energy to really give a fuck.
You lost him. He left, I think.
Oh yeah,
his signal dropped.
Yeah, that kind of. Yeah, I think the preacher thing. I was watching you when you were telling your story, and it's crazy. And you're going up and down the emotions and everything. And her comment totally triggered you a lot more than your own events.
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, it's interesting.
Is it her or is it the wise not calling you wise or thinking that you're less than?
I think it's people who lie to get an authority or lie from authority. I have an authority issue, and I've had historically bad experiences with authority, and I've found most of them, I think, to be full of shit. And I would guess that I probably view I see her as trying to elevate herself above me through this method, through deception, right? So I view this as an aspiring false authority move. Is probably it.
Okay.
Did you say you grew up religious or something, or no?
Grew up religious?
Yeah.
Not yes, but not in any extreme way. We were just generic kind of white bread middle America. We go to church every third week or something.
Creasters.
I'm Southern
Christian
Baptist.
Not Southern Baptist, like Presbyterian, right? Like just
right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like every third Sunday morning we were religious.
Yeah, not every Sunday.
My extended family got a little bit more down in the weeds with it, and I do think it adversely impacted their lives, but it didn't really have much of a bearing on my life.
It made sense. I mean, I don't know your your interactions with her. So for Joe then to come up and whatever.
One of this has to stop, bro.
Hello, everybody. I apologize again. Is this road noise? There's just cars straining by me steady.
We'll let you know. You're fine until you're told otherwise.
Okay. So, yeah, sorry, I just received a call I had to take. But like I was saying before, where did we finish off, Flo? Where had we stopped?
I didn't notice you fell out when you did, but what I just said a little bit ago is I have an authority issue. I have historically not. I've found throughout my whole life that most authorities are full of shit and are incompetent or malicious, right? Like I've just not had a good experience with any authority. And when I hear somebody like what Sophia was doing, I probably interpret that as an aspiring false authority, right?
Yeah, well, so there's that duplicity piece again. There's that inauthenticity piece, Flo. And the reason, so sometimes it can be very dangerous when you're trying to, like for me personally, when I'm trying to say, okay, this is what's bothering a person, because it's easy to project and say, okay, there's commonality there when there really is not.
Right.
So that's why I'm asking you directly if that inauthenticity, that duplicitousness of somebody who's preaching or an authority figure who would not hold themselves to the same standard. You've told me about buying. I don't know how much can I say without violating TOS on stream.
Well, I don't know what you're thinking of when you ask that question. So,
okay, let me try and talk around it if I can.
Okay.
You've talked about people in positions of authority,
yes.
maybe even officials of the court.
Yes.
In uniform, who you have dealt with.
I know what you're talking about. How I've bought drugs off of uniformed police officers before.
Exactly. So now, what does that say about the character of those individuals?
It's shit.
And
do just like,
do you think it's Flo? Do you think you have a problem with authority, or do you think you have a problem with inauthenticity?
I don't know.
A combination of both.
I suppose that the time it manifests the most is with authority, right? Because somebody who's inauthentic, right? Like I can call Sophia a cunt and then forget about her the next day. But if somebody's actually in a position of authority and they're a piece of shit, then that screws things up. So
that's a great point. So why is there a difference between those two?
Because of the authority. Because one has the ability to impact your life and the other doesn't.
So I think, Flo, that you just drilled into exactly the point that you should take a bit of time and think about. That's my opinion anyways. Why are those two different? Like, what is the difference about an authority figure? We see this all the time, right? Is it because somebody has power and they've abused it? Is it if we grant somebody power, either by electing them into office or hiring them as a cop, or by giving them as a respect as a friend, let's say, and if I had to guess, Flo, this third one is the most devastating. And if I had to make a guess, it might be the one where the real trouble is coming from.
What's the third one? Define the third one. The third what?
Giving them respect.
What if we grant somebody authority as a friend? What if we voluntarily give somebody authority as a friend and they screw us over and hurt us in a bad way? That's harder to look over than, say, some bylaw enforcement officer. Do you see what I'm saying?
I understand the point you're making. I'm not sure that I'm not sure that I agree or disagree with it. I understand the
That's
point
fair.
you're making, but
No,
I
that's
don't
fair.
know that. So I guess I don't view a friendship as giving authority. I suppose in a way it is giving power to somebody to impact you, but I don't think it's giving them authority to impose on you.
If you give somebody your respect as a friend, you are giving them some form of power over you. So this lady that you had the disagreement with, were you friends before?
Just quite casually. I mean,
So
we were. I would say we were positive acquaintances. I guess we did communicate private. Not really. I mean, you could say and you could not say, but I don't know her name. I've never seen her face. We communicated privately maybe one time. I've known her for a long time, and we normally got along well. But I don't feel like I extended her a particular lot of anything.
Okay, so I am going to be heading out of cell service here and again.
Okay.
So the last thing I'll say is, for me, what I've found is if somebody is behaving in a fashion toward me that they themselves would not accept, that's one of my biggest triggers. That pisses me off instantaneously. And I think that somebody preaching, like, let's take some of these zealots that we've seen on your channel that preach at you from a religious perspective.
Tommy?
How would they accept you preaching at them from a different perspective?
Yeah, no, they wouldn't accept it at all. There's something, well, and just they undermine themselves, right? Like they don't espouse the values they're claiming when they behave that way.
That's right. That's right. So what I'm saying is that it's worth taking some time to figure out why that pisses you off so much. I think I have an idea of why it might be, but I can't answer for anybody else. I think it's worth taking a little bit of time thinking about. That's just what I would say.
It might, hold on. I'll have to think about it and get back. But I suspect that for me, it's probably got more to do with actual hierarchy movements. And I'm falling back into my old behavioral psychology sort of background and just thinking about the different types of people, right? And I'm called quadras. My psychological quadra is hierarchically oriented, and I view what she did there as a deceptive attempt to push herself up and me down the hierarchy. Not that, I mean, just even interpersonally, right?
Yeah, and that could be very well accurate. The question becomes, is it worth getting that upset over?
Well, probably not.
Love
I mean, I don't think it's hurting me. It's giving me some content. I made $20 off it.
Perfect. Right on, man.
And I don't see it as normal either.
Hey, man.
Which part?
Getting upset like that.
No, here's what I think is the really important part. Let's say that Flo's assessment is absolutely accurate, that this person is trying to subjugate him, to rob him of some self-esteem, to try and place herself above him in the hierarchy. Let's say all that's true. Is it worth being annoyed about? That's the question. In the end, what is the payoff?
I mean, as opposed to what? As opposed to ignoring it, or as opposed to just not dealing with it?
Well, you would have to ask yourself what the end goal was. Okay, you've run up against this scenario. You've accurately assessed. Because one thing that I would not underrepresent about your personality, Flo, is your ability to accurately represent what other people's intent might be. I think you've got a lot of talent in that regard, an uncommon talent, really. The question is, what do you do when you arrive at an accurate assessment of somebody else's intent? How do you react to it to best serve yourself? Is it to get pissed off about it? I find that rarely serves me, and I'm not lecturing here because I have a tendency to do that as well. But it rarely serves a good purpose for me. And I'm wondering what the goal would be. Okay, let's say you were accurate in that. She was trying to put you under her in a hierarchy. What would your goal be in your response? How would you want to deal with that?
Well, and I try with really any adversarial element in my life, I try to transmute it into something that's positive for me, right? Which is why I then like if you notice the specific items that I sell on here, like responding to Sophia, or I had prices to drop a couple of speakeasy shorts. Most of them are hit things, right? I sell those, so that I think that I do attempt to transmute. Like if somebody's going to be a pain in my ass in one way, I'm going to try to make their overall impact on me a positive in another way.
Okay, so let's say that you were able to sell your reaction to this Sophia scenario for $10,000. Let's say you made $10,000 out of it. Would it erase the pissed offedness you had felt initially?
I wouldn't like her anymore, but I would like the situation more.
Hey man, I can tell you for sure that in about a minute I'm gonna lose you, so I'm gonna get out of here right now. But hey, thanks everyone for having me on the panel.
Yeah, thanks for coming up.
Peace, Ojo.
That was actually really good. He is a good friend. You should keep him.
I like old Joe. He's had a lot of good insights.
That's a good friend right there.
So, where'd my share screen go? Do you guys want to get in the weeds of psychology a little bit, or you got something else? This is kind of nitty gritty. This is down, but
should I take notes? Should I get my notebook out? I got a new notebook.
I can send you the link if you prefer to have it.
A new notebook. Should I get it out?
Absolutely, absolutely.
So this is jargony, and it's translated from Russian, so it's got an extra layer of difficult. But in socionics, which is a Jungian, it's sort of like the Russian version of MBTI, but it's way better. Each type is broken up into quadras depending on their cognitive functions, and my quadra is the beta. It's alpha, beta, delta, and gamma. And it doesn't have anything to do with like the male, alpha male, beta male, or sigma male. It doesn't have anything to do with that stuff. But in beta quadra, which is where I am, the complex beta quadra complex of subservience, the complex of being subservient as any quadral complex. So each quadra has its own thing it's panicky about, right? It comes from a set of 4 information elements that predominate this quadra's evolutionary logic. And it goes over the 4, and then those you can combine traits to get quadral features. So one of these for my quadra is aristocratic trait, which has to do with coupling 2 of our functions. I'm trying to explain this without being deep in the jargon, but
okay. So this is like you take the test or what?
Well, I mean, I had taken so I found this through MBTI, right? Like that was my first introduction to this stuff, as I took that test. But then when you start exploring down into Jungian psychology, this is an entire different system. I mean, it's very much similar, but it's separate. And there are tests, but I've never taken a test for. Actually, I have taken some, but not until after I already learned about it and self-typed and also been typed by others. So I was, I didn't find my type through a specific test.
Gotcha.
Does your type, can it change through circumstances, like life changes?
No, not your core type. Like you're basically after puberty, you are who you're going to be. And now the older you get, the less the more smoother it gets, right? It's harder to type old people because they balance out more, and so their preferences are less noticeable.
I'm
but-
balanced out.
Right, but the core features of you are never going to change, right? I'm never going to have notebooks, and you're never going to stop having notebooks, for instance.
No, yeah.
Notebooks, yeah. But I like to play with the pen.
Right.
You know, now thinking about it, not to make this, you know, about me, but growing up where I grew up, I kind of went against the system there.
You did kind of go against the system there, didn't you?
Margot refers to this as the resilience, the resilience gene. But the thing is, nobody knows where it comes from. Like, it's not, if you two parents can have identical twins and one can have it and one can't. Like, nobody knows where that comes from. She's often talked about that. So either you have it or you don't. So I guess it's humans, not culture or race or anything.
I don't know. I've never heard of the resilience gene. I do know that, like, I type high on resilience, or I test high on resilience in any test. Like, I am a resilient person. I could see. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know anything about that, really.
Yeah.
Except for just as a feature of other systems, but it sounds like she's talking about resilience in its own right.
Like, people you just have it. How would you even develop resilience? Right?
Necessity, I suppose.
Facing adversity, I would say.
Yeah. I think that probably you have to get put in a spot where you realize that you don't have any choice, right? Like, you can lay down and die, or you can stand up and fight. I don't know, but I don't have any idea. That's just pure from the hip.
Yeah, I would say adversity. Will you put that in the chat? I mean, in the back.
This link?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting.
But so our quadra has the aristocratic function feature, which in accordance with this trait, every person has the right to create a hierarchy, establishing relations of subordination, to subordinate those below him and to comply with those above him, to support already established within the hierarchy traditions and rituals and monitor their observance, to put claims to the dominant position within the system, and to fight for one's right to occupy them, to fight for positional advantages and accumulation of rights, privileges, and opportunities, to establish one's own order within the system, consolidating power in one's own hands, to interact with others from that position of power, to suppress by your own authority, by authority of personal opinion. I don't get that. To control and critique the statements of lower ranking members of the hierarchy, limiting their right to expression on any or on forbidden subjects, and to authoritatively dispose one's own point of view, decisions, power, and will. So basically, that feature is a hierarchical one. Another trait is the decisive trait, which is to interact with others from a position of power, to interact with others from the position of advantage and rights, standing or power. So basically, to utilize your higher rank or power within the hierarchy. And the subjective trait, which is every person has the right to subjective analysis of opinions, events, and actions, to search for the culpable and distance themselves from the system, at the same time resisting being displaced, fighting for one's own right within the system, to contend the opinions and decisions of others and impose his own. So basically, there's the hierarchy. You can take advantage of the power within it, and that the advantage you take is subjective, right? Like, might makes right. From the combination of the properties of all predominant quadra traits listed above, in beta quadra society, there arises a harsh struggle for power from the dominant position in the system. Everyone strives upward, all fighting for the right of personal domination. So everybody's fighting to impose their own will. Nobody wants to be on the margin or behind in this race. Everyone lives by the principle of push and displace. so as not to get pushed out and displaced by others, which creates a particular kind of tension in the existence within the hierarchy. Each pulls the privileges to himself or herself. Each tries to choose a better part, especially when resources are rationed. Nobody wants to get passed by when the cake is served and deprived of the benefits and privileges. Nobody wants to be pushed away from the feeding trough, ousted from the dominant position, thrown off the pedestal, removed from office, Beta Quadra fears that there won't be enough sweet cake for all, and those expelled from the lower levels will get a stick instead of cake, punishment instead of encouragement. In the lower layers of the hierarchy, people don't survive, especially the sensitive and soulful individuals for whom words honor and dignity are not merely abstract notions nor empty words. Being forced to the bottom of the hierarchy means saying goodbye to one's dreams and one's soul. The soul will be ruined. The dream will be spit on. The Quadra is afraid of, and so these are, even though these are of course subconscious. He's describing subconscious operations, really, not, an actual storyline, even though it's described that way. Having to, Beta Quadra is afraid of having to part with their honor and dignity, a privileged position in society, being plunged into poverty to a position without rights, being lowered in rank, being forced out of the privileged strata and thrown to the bottom of society, being demoted, deprived of rank, title, or privilege, humiliating reprisals and punishments, dependency on someone else's evil will, uncertainty concerning their own status and position, slander, libel, false accusations, afraid of collusions and conspiracies behind his back, of rumors, gossip, backstabbing, intrigues, and betrayal, afraid of all that would obstruct him from surviving and restoring his own social status under extreme circumstances. Beta Quadra doesn't tolerate attacks on their social standing, on their rank, position, rights, and privileges. They don't tolerate when their rights and rank is challenged. They don't tolerate familiarity in attitudes of others, in jest or serious, and can't stand ridicule that could create false impressions on their inability to fend for themselves. They don't tolerate confusion in the chain of command, departures from etiquette or protocol, disrespect for position and rank, infringement on their personal rights, goals, ambitions, desecration, blah, blah, misconduct, disobedience, insubordination, disrespect, or unacceptable. So hierarchical. This seems pretty long.
Yeah. It's gonna
This is a Beta Quadra. This is a good thing, or this is the resilience?
So this is describing the it's called the complex of subservience, and so a quadra is 4 personality types that all share the same cognitive functions, right? So each personality type is constructed out of different cognitive functions. Each quadra has the same 4 valued functions, just used in different order. So Sarah, mindfucked, for instance, is an INFJ. Actually, there's a lot of INFJs around. That is the opposite type of mind, but in the same quadra. We use the same 4 functions, just in the inverse order. So my dominant is their inferior, and their inferior is my dominant. But since we share the same 4 functions in different orders, we have this. There's shared features, and this is one of them.
You should turn your camera off. You're freezing, and you're freezing in some pretty funny faces. Follow. I've often heard you talk about the personality types, and how strict core to that is a personality type, because it seems like.
What do you mean?
Like,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like you understand what I'm trying to say? Because it seems like sometimes there's really nothing. Like someone has a personality that can't really be described. Like there's really nothing you can put, or it's a different combination, or there's different factors, whether it be mental, emotional, financial, that they're in a hardship. I'm pretty like their personalities have to somewhat change. So I'm always kind of, I don't put necessarily as much stock into it as you do. Not that it doesn't have some weight to it. Of course it does. But understand that I try to gauge the situation and the person in that moment. And I feel like I believe that if I strictly had this mindset of, well, they're thinking this way and they're behaving this way, this means that way, I'm kind of putting them in a box, and that could be a bad thing.
Can
Go
I
ahead.
say something real quick? So
Yeah.
the personality per se does not change. Your reaction changes. Your behavior changes, right?
Okay.
But it's not the core personality.
So,
So,
what about someone who's like, have you ever heard like a good girl who's gone bad? Like either life is just, at one point she was a really cool person, but just whatever situation just made her an evil, diehard bitch now. Does
Hold
that
on,
did her
before you
personality
move on,
change?
before you keep going, I just put a link backstage to Gamma Quadras. I believe that's your quadra, and your complex. Well, if I have you typed right, your complex would include the democratic trait, which is basically that don't put me in a box. So
Mine?
no, Cynthia's. So I'm just pointing out the system works even to the.
I wonder what
Yeah, I hear ya. All right, I got it. Because see, I
Anyway,
took the personality test where we were colors, like orange.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that.
Yeah, so it was interesting.
What do you guys think mine is?
I don't know you well enough. I'm not sure. I'd have to pay attention more.
Fair enough.
Radio Foreman, I don't know if I have you blocked. I'll check. Here's the thing, Radio. You're annoying as fuck. How about that?
Jesus.
Like, not always, but enough. I don't see you on the blocked list. So if your account that you're using is something other than Radio Foreman, let me know what it is, and I'll look for it.
Go to his page.
Well, I'm not going to work that hard for it.
Oh, I'm just saying, just hit his name and hit the page, and boom, boom. But never mind. I mean, I'm reading this.
Yeah, and this stuff, like, you know,
So how much of does the someone sign? Does it interact with this? Is that taken into consideration?
I mean, they're entirely different systems. No, they're entirely different systems, and they don't. But I mean, anecdotally, my sign and my type, and you know, all my things kind of converge on the same thing. So, I found it actually really interesting that my astrological type is a lot like this, because these assessments are typically you describe yourself, whereas your astrology shit is you don't get any say in that. What do you think, Asvaroon?
Oh, astrology, the way it describes the characteristics of a person is 100% true, actually. Your, how do I put it? Your innate nature will determine the actions that you perform. So what fate will do is it will search for some weakness in your DNA, and when the time is right, it will change your chemical patterns in such a way that you will perform those actions, and you won't even know that you are capable of doing such things. It knows you better than you know yourself, actually.
So this comment I recognize was probably made as a jab, but actually when my Vedic astrology chart was pulled, that was one of the things it said in the health section, is that basically I'll have good health as long as I stay away from amphetamines. Specifically, it did mention that.
Wow.
Wow. Yikes.
flow state, you and me were the same age, right? Like I'm 37, you're also 37, right?
Correct.
Oh God.
What?
Then we have something in common.
You said that like it's a bad thing. Like what? Am I getting? Are we getting old?
Not that. Not that. Me and you have a lot in common. Then that's why, because like your
guys are-
Saturn is. Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say you guys are just hella old, is what I heard.
No, I mean characteristics wise.
No,
me
they're
and
just
you-
old. I'm hella old.
Wait, I'm the youngest one. Osvarun, when do you turn 28 or 38?
I'll turn 38 in March 20th next year, 2025.
Okay, you're the youngest one here. I was wondering if I was you.
I'm the oldest.
Oh, I doubt that. Have you looked at Keith?
Oh.
No. He's the youngest.
I got to take my shots. So, Osvarun, go ahead.
58.
Were you cooking somewhere?
No. I was like, I just had breakfast. I saw the show, so I had breakfast, and I thought I'll join the show.
I was
after
using it's a figure of speech. It means like, were you building on something?
No, I was thinking that me and you, we have to check our node positions. Rahu, Ketu, they're the nodes of the moon, and Saturn's position and Jupiter's position. These 4 planets will stay in Rahu, Ketu will stay in a sign for 1.5 years. Saturn stays in a sign for 2.5 years. Jupiter for 1 year, some few months. So basically, these 4 planets will be in the same sign as mine for you. And I think with that we'll be having a lot in common, actually, characteristics wise.
Okay. I don't actually know enough about astrology to know what you're telling me. I mean, I know that I think that actually I don't even know. I think I'm K2, but I don't know how the rest of this stuff works really.
What do you know about zoology then?
Well, I know that a Sasquatch is a non-real humanoid. How about that? I know that OTW is an invertebrate. Zing.
The Canadian.
Did you hear that, or did you see that Sanity Machine got axed?
What happened? I was just about to go start hanging out there for my.
I heard about that.
Is this a ploy? You know how it goes.
I mean, you know what? I've had that thought. It would not surprise me if he was pulling a fast one somehow.
You know how it goes sometimes. Labor Day's coming up.
Oh yeah, if anyone needs truck parts, American Trucks got a Labor Day sale going on. Labor 15 for your.
Yay, Labor 15.
I just bought new taillights. Sanity Machine is kind of a tool.
He was funny last night.
He I don't dislike the guy. He's kind of a tool. Like it's hard to say 007 is wrong, but he was good last night.
What up, 007? Did you see Lindsay a while ago? I asked her a question and I was like, hey, Lindsay, I have a question. She was like, shh, no fighting. And then I was like, all right. And so I asked a question and she's never chatted since. She for some reason, she has me unblocked over here, but then will block me as soon as
You're a mod here.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
No, it doesn't. You can still see.
You mods, yeah. Where the channel you're at, you can see who's there, right? I don't think that you can block a mod.
No, she has me blocked so she can never see my comments.
Oh.
And so I can see her comments over here. And even though when I was a mod, I've always been a mod, but when she had me blocked, I couldn't see them. However, she'll go to bases and she'll have me blocked. So she's only unblocking me for your show. And I think
it's when you're on panel and you can see all that.
No. I was seeing her before I came on panel.
But you were seeing her over here. She's not blocking you to come over unblock. It's because you have a wrench here, but not on base.
No. Last month when she had me blocked, I couldn't see her and I still had a wrench.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, so that's what I was just asking. What? Because it seems like a lot of work. And it just seems why? It seems like she's doing it to please you.
Well,
And it's weird. That's why
a
I
few
asked.
nights ago, I was somewhere. I think I was over at Grid Ones or something, and whoever it was responded to one of her comments that I couldn't see, of course, and I typed for somebody to. I said, somebody tell Lindsay to unblock me. It's something like this. It's not like I don't have alts,
Right.
and I got unblocked after that. So I don't know if that
I was just
trickled out.
confused, and I was just trying because it seemed like peculiar, and so I wanted to find out at some point. I mean, if we're going to be running around in the same panel versus, like some point, you're going to have to deal with the situation. What personality type is that? Because, like I said, I just said, "Hey, I have a question," and immediately went to, "Shh, I don't want to fight." Like, at what personality type is that?
You mean disingenuous and antagonistic?
Well,
that's not a personality trait.
No, it's not even disingenuous.
It's a character trait.
It's playing the victim. I'm always going to be the victim. Oh my gosh, stop victimizing me. You just said hi. Oh my God, you just victimizing me. Like, always the victim.
Yeah, so Lindsay types herself as an IFJ as well. So that would put her in my quadrant as my opposite type. It's called duality, which is when it's the most compatible type, which is why when she said what her type was, I kind of was like, like there's that little bit of suspicion. Like, did you just pick a type that was best with mine? But
so I assumed you watched her and figured her out.
Well, I actually think that she might be that, but I think the behavior you're describing is character, not personality.
Okay, so now this leads into which
anybody can have bad character.
So does character always dominate over personality? So regardless of your personality, if you're just a bad character to the core, you're just a bad character, and is different?
Character, how that character expresses will be different, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my type is okay, so let's use this example and say that she is an INFJ and I'm an ESTP, right? That would put us in the same quadra, so we have the same loose values, but they would manifest differently. We're both going to be hierarchical, attuned to hierarchies and power, but we're going to go about it different ways. So this is one of the reasons I think that she might have actually self-typed herself properly. So when Daisy pisses me off, I go straight the fuck at her, right?
Right.
But the direct aggression mess, and that's good for me. It's going to be less comfortable for somebody like Lindsay, right? So you'll see more of the game playing, more of the indirect attacks, but still a focus on sort of hierarchical motion.
Gotcha.
Or power games, I suppose, would maybe be a better way of stating that. I don't remember what your original question was.
Which dominates more, the personality or the character?
Oh yeah, no, it would be just how the character expresses. So it's they both work together, right? So if you're a douchebag, it's just how are you a douchebag?
So earlier, Josh was saying he can't stand nice people, which now makes sense why him and I constantly butt heads. What is that? I am nice.
No, okay.
What is that? Now you made me lose my train of thought.
I didn't hear him say that, so you'll have to remind me. Did he give a reasoning behind it?
He was in the chat saying it. He was just in the chat saying nice people creep him out. He doesn't like them. Like he thinks something's wrong with them.
No, he probably because it's suspicious. I told Crispy Treat this. Crispy, people from Nashville creep me the fuck out because they're too friendly for no reason.
I think it's Southern. But okay, now. So
it feels manipulative when somebody is too nice.
So okay, hang on a second. Let me get this straight. Being nice feels manipulative. Yeah.
Too nice. There's a set range. There's a standard amount of niceness for any given situation. When the woman working the drive-thru at McDonald's at 3 a.m. is super cheerful and excited to see me, that's suspect as shit. What are you up to, lady?
Oh my, oh my gosh! What if she's just in a great mood and just?
Why would she be in a great mood?
Everybody
Working
looks
the
at
night
me
shift at
crazy all
McDonald's
the time. Is that why everybody's always looking at me crazy? I'm too nice, but
Well,
I'm just in a great mood.
And you are definitely dastardly. Maybe not dastardly. You're not to be fucked with. You're not to be fucked with.
Oh, I guess.
Right?
I don't know.
But yeah, if somebody like what the fuck? If you're working McDonald's at 3 a.m. at the drive-thru, you should not be happy. That job sucks. It's the middle of the night. You're not getting paid very much. You smell like fries, and you're dealing with obnoxious customers.
Hey,
Why
I
the
just
fuck
got
are you so
released
happy?
from
What's really
prison.
going on?
I just got released from prison. I've spent the last 4 years with my cellmate Bubba, who farts every night, and our cell smells like ass. I now have a small room.
That you can't
my room, and I have a
there's
job.
no
and
way
I
to
have
conceive of a scenario in which you'd be happy there. What I'm saying is it's definitely out of the norm.
Okay. So is being out of the norm, is this personality or is this character? Because
It's neither. It's just a pattern recognition. This pattern is not normal. What is different?
Okay, so then what makes someone out of pattern? How can you even classify someone that's out of pattern? And to some degree, wouldn't everybody be out of pattern at some
What are
stage?
you doing? Are you trying to suggest that there's no patterns to human behavior?
I'm trying to figure out how come some people are nice and genuinely nice and other people view it as there's something suspicious. Like being an overly nice person sometimes in my real life, I'm speaking on real life. I'm not speaking in the panelverse as much. It doesn't happen, but like people are suspicious of being nice.
Yeah, because it normally means you're up to something. You're trying too hard to.
I'm not trying to. I just genuinely know what it's like to be down, down, down bad. So when I'm up good, I'm going to embrace every moment of it and be joyful in it.
I wish you would stop talking about me.
You are so wrong, wizard.
Like, do you not recognize that there's sort of behavioral norms and that when you're too nice, you're outside of the behavioral norms?
But that's me, though. So
I don't care. Like, you're asking me a question that doesn't need to be asked because it's obvious.
This is what I'm saying. What makes people out of the behavioral norms? Is it the personality test that you have? Something's off with that? What is it? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Are you trying to figure out why you're so much happier or why behavioral norms exist?
I'm trying to figure out, I guess, well, why they exist and why somebody who's quote unquote out of them, why are they out of them? The outlier.
Well,
I'll say that word a lot.
I mean, you understand what norms means, right?
Right.
And so
go ahead.
So if there is a norm, there will be an outlier.
Mm-hmm. What makes an outlier?
I just don't know what this line of question what we're doing.
I'm just
I feel like you don't like that there are norms and there are outliers, and you're trying to
No. I'm just trying to figure out what makes an outlier. Like what makes them different? Is it personality? Is it character? Is it nature? Is it nurture? Is it the resilient? Like what makes
there'll be so every personality type will have like there's not a personality type that is the norm and a personality type that is always an outlier, if that makes sense. There are outliers in every type. It would just be an eccentricity, or like if you're extra friendly, that people notice pattern differences. If you want to fuck somebody up, clean one window in their house, or get a pressure washer, right, and just pressure wash one board on their fence.
I would freak the fuck out. It would literally. Oh, Lindsay's asking for the link. I would literally.
But I'll drop it again in a second.
It is being extra. I would literally freak out. I would freak out and I couldn't even sleep until that window was clean.
Right. So yeah, humans have good pattern recognition and it's an important tool for us. So when somebody's behavior does not reflect the norm, it's noticeable. And just anecdotally, I think everybody has the same experience. When somebody is too excited and friendly, it means that they're trying too hard to make you like them because they want to manipulate something out of you. Like,
Oh wow!
Like think about a salesman.
No, okay. Thinking about this and having this conversation, I'm going to ask myself, where were the norms established? And so in my head, I'm thinking, okay, obviously childhood, that's kind of where they come in. And then I start thinking, oh, well, this is when you were living on the farm with the animals. So maybe this is why you're a little, because like my closest neighbor was 2 miles away. So I'm sitting here thinking, oh, well, maybe this is why you're extra
being
different.
outside the norm isn't a bad thing. I think that everybody's outside the norm in some way.
Right. Okay. So I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure out, because I do notice it more so in my real life, not on the panel verse, but more so in real life. I notice this. People are often taken back by my personality.
Because you're friendly and eager, or an outgoing and chipper or cheerful. Yeah. It's a lot of energy and it's a lot of happiness, right? And so I don't know that
Guys, y'all had a great day today. I just want a cheese.
No, I get it. Look, I've had the same reactions, especially when I was messing around with drug stuff, because drug people are sketchy, right? And so if you just act chill and not sketchy, then people are even more sketched out by it.
I have a question about that, Flo.
I have an answer.
Have you ever had to draw down on one?
Like a gun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did?
I've never had to shoot at anybody, but I've been shot at, and I have drawn down several times, actually.
Wow.
But a gun is a pretty neutralizing thing.
Dude, I got to tell you, I'm trying to be quiet because my mom's visiting. So, but I see everybody on these YouTube streets, they keep calling you a sociopath, and I see these really kind eyes, and you're so kind, man. I just can't see you surviving in Mexico or Southeast Asia with the people I survived with, but you came out of this and you went to prison, and you've even drawn down on folks. And I was in Hawaii. I didn't deal drugs. Difference between you and I is I had legal heavy metal, right? So everything I had was totally legal. If I had to do self-defense, I could argue self-defense. You couldn't. That is huge.
Sorry, say that again. I distracted.
So you could argue I could argue self-defense because I dealt with heavy metal and everything I had was legal. You dealt some shit.
If I needed to defend my actions.
Oh yes, and they would have charged you with first degree. You know what?
No, not necessarily.
But I mean, let's say someone tried to take. So let's say someone tried to take your bag and you had to murk them in self-defense. Dude,
well,
you know what?
Let me
go ahead.
So I wouldn't most of the times I drew down, it was move the fuck along, right? I'm not gonna get in a gunfight because I'm mad somebody took my dime bag.
Me too, but here's the thing. I worked really hard to keep my guns legal because there was a drug dealer right next door. And somebody saw me loading my gun cases in my car. If someone at the range, all these cops I would shoot with would have told me, like, load your guns before first light, that would have been the best advice I ever had. I felt like the thing you were doing, because I was legal and you were not. I look at what you were doing and I look at what I was doing, and I had to do as much protection as I begged. But I think the same way you. I don't want to pull a trigger really easily because I don't want to be in prison, or I don't want to spend $100,000 to defend myself. So you're thinking the same way?
Well, let me put it this way. I never drew down on anybody when I didn't mean it.
Exactly.
And if I meant it, it generally meant that I was in the at least a defensible legal position.
It worked, didn't it? Because they saw your eyes and they knew you meant it.
Well, nobody pushed it ever.
I know they don't push it. It's funny how that happens, isn't it?
Yeah.
It blows me away because I see so much heart in you. And I personally, I've been to bad places where good people are forced to do really bad things. And I hear people that have prison stories that I don't have because I've never been in prison. I still have my gun rights, and I think of it like southern Mexico or Asia, and I just think like America. It just seems insane to me that the shit you survived, and you're here, and you have a kid, and you have a woman. It blows my mind that you survived all this.
Well, I appreciate it. I think that that's part of the reason I bother even going into it is because people don't realize that shit goes on here, and that guess what, our wonderful representative government will absolutely leverage the fuck out of your relationship with, say, your children, to coerce you all the time, and people don't have any idea. So
yeah. Flo, the other day on Basis Panel, we were having a conversation about pimping, and I was comparing it to government, and not because I was talking about a gentleman, a life coach, as they like to be called, who kept his ladies in dog cages, and Base was like, "Oh, but government's not like that." And at the time, I didn't really respond, but the more I thought about it, I thought, no, the government is pimping. Like, they're not in dog cages, but they have them in systems that are when they're not even supposed to be that subpar. Not to mention, they also have people in cages at the border at those camps, and they're doing horrible things. Their women are being forced to have hysterectomies and stuff. So, do you kind of feel like government's pimping on some degree?
1000%. Government's pimping the fuck out of us, and they're right. Like, I look at the war on drugs as one big pimp game, because they've convinced people, they've convinced the general public that think about DARE and all the indoctrination we grew up with, right? Drugs get blamed for way more societal ills than they cause, and that sort of dogmatic mindset then justifies all the abusive law enforcement shit to fight this boogeyman. It's really a weird scapegoating thing, but yeah, they're pimping.
And then the jails make money off of putting you in there. I have another question for you.
Lindsay, you are more than welcome to come up. So you sitting down there, like, you don't need to be a runner your whole life. At some point, little girl, you need to come up on a panel and handle business like a woman.
Jamie, can you give me
a link?
Hold on, Jamie, can you give me a peace sign, and then you can cam back down if you want before I bring you up? I just need to make sure you're not a porn bomber.
Come up, Izzy.
You're good. You can cam down.
What do you mean? I am here. What's up, y'all? How's everyone doing?
No, Lindsay, I had a question for you, and you asked for the link. And so now you're saying that you're not up here for the drama, but yet you're down in the chat starting the drama. This is an example of what it's like for you to do this. I'm giving you an opportunity to come up and let's have this conversation. Right. Everybody in the chat is doing it too. And now she's saying she doesn't have a link.
If she can't find the link, she can't find the link, and there's no use in.
It's like right there. It's like right
This is a read the chat kind of thing.
It's right there. It's
everyone in
you can find it.
Everyone in the chat wants to hear Cynthia and Izzy have this thing out, and we got to read the chat. Is that what's going on?
Jimmy? Why do you hate Jimmy, sir?
I'm Jimmy in.
No.
Hi, Jamie. How you doing?
You mean you're grooving? You got to be grooving.
No, I'm just playing.
Jimmy's he's a little unhinged, but.
Hey, Flo, do you ever feel like when you pull down on a gangster and he backs down, but when you smart off to a woman, you tuck your tail between your legs? Ever? Come on, be real.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I think I'm more likely to concede there. But like, look, if I've drawn my gun on you, I mean it.
Yes. So we have to, huh? That's the reason you and I are both here.
Yeah, everybody should.
Hey, think about your channel, Flo.
What about it?
TOS.
Oh, right. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I thank you.
But Flo, here's the thing. I don't think when these people come on and call you a sociopath, I don't think they really know. It's like you were being so honest with old Joe, and I was sitting there looking at your honesty, and I was looking at your big heart, And I got to tell you, when I was in Mexico, one of the things that saved me was they would say, "I see a killer in your eyes, but I see a big heart." The big heart.
You actually saw his big heart.
Yeah,
Ma-
I see it
ma-
every day.
Man, all I had was a damn shovel. What the fuck's up with that?
Dude, I think he's soft. I was sitting here coming on this panel trying to ask him how he survived this. And the things he told me, I know. But by the way, Flo, when you went out and shoot your guns, the smell of gunpowder, it gives you a nostalgia and you love it. It's aromatherapy for you, isn't it? And you wish you could have that again, couldn't you?
I mean, I don't know because I haven't shot my guns in a while.
Oh well, I've shot my guns to the point where there's gunfights in Mexico right out the street in my hotel room. I walk out my balcony and I just take a sniff. And my friend, who was a gangster, had gunfights in East LA. He's telling me, "Get back in here, you stupid white boy! Like you're gonna catch a stray bullet." And I don't care. So I know you know what I'm saying. You shot that FN. I know you shot it.
Yeah, I don't actually have any idea what you're saying or where you're leading.
The smell.
Okay, yeah. Hold on.
You love it, don't you?
What is happening?
I don't know. Are you rizzing? Are you seducing me or something?
Yes.
Why?
I love that. No, I love that smell. I don't know. I just thought that if you had all these pieces, you would have taken them out and used them at a range.
I did.
Smell
but I don't want to masturbate to the smell.
I do.
Okay, go ahead.
Bro. I'm left-handed, and when I was in basic and all ARs and M16s are right-handed, I used to have a streak of gunpowder across my cheek at the end of the day. So I know what you're talking about.
Oh God. So
it's
but
not
here's
good
the thing.
for you, but I get what you're saying.
So here's what I think. I've talked to a lot of war vets, and I've always felt like one day I might disrespect one by saying, because I've only had that smell at the gun range and Mexico. Asia.
Don't say it toxic. Don't say
no,
it.
no.
It is,
oh, I'm
it is
sorry.
No, it's
I'll
okay.
try.
But it is actually disrespectful to ask a vet what you're going to ask a vet.
Well, no. Because the thing is, I haven't met one yet that has had such a heavy situation that he said, no, I don't have that nostalgia. Most of them still tell me, yes, I have that nostalgia. And that's how we know we're telling the truth. That's how you know that somebody has gone to the range.
Also,
how many of them told you
pussies. You're more often you'll find a vet that's a fucking psychopath, evil person than a fucking pussy about talking about stuff.
Hey, Tommy. How are you, buddy? Good to see you.
I'm not your buddy. I came to ask Flow State and Wizard if they really do you know what you're doing, or are you that like are you guys doing this stuff on purpose, or are you oblivious to it?
What are you talking about, Tom?
I'm just watching the rest of Jack's thing today, and you guys have to be insane or up to shit.
You can be specific.
Okay, I think Cynthia's right. You're a fucking sociopath.
Okay, that's fine. What is it you're asking me about specifically, Tom?
No, don't worry about it because I'm just gonna cover it, man. I don't think you
I'm
realize.
totally not worried about it. Like I'm never worried about these obtuse things that you ask me about.
Tell him, Tommy. I'm on your side.
No, you're not on my side. You're an antichrist old coot that's looking for a camera and a microphone. You're a piece of shit, Wizard. I hope you die faster.
Tom,
I don't know why God spared you cancer.
Do you know what?
Cynthia knows he used to tell her he'd, if I saw you on the street, I put my foot so far up your ass, and he was fucking losing his shit on her. But
Is this the guy that rages all the time?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm not some guy. You're on some guy's panel.
Tom, have you heard of histrionic personality disorder?
See, this is my point. This is my point. This is one of your things I'm going to show. That you sit here with Lindsay and you run your little psycho evaluation thing. You are a fucking failed sociopath. I'm not going to give you psychopath because that's like Joker level stuff.
Manosphere shit.
Well, Tom, I'm putting you on the left flank, brother.
I don't know what
Tom, why are you so angry?
Actually, as a lefty, I think I'd be better on the right.
You don't get no pussy.
Oh, okay. I'm back.
Put him in the middle so he feels welcome.
Did that bitch say?
There you go.
I said you don't get no pussy with extra
If it's okay. So every guy that doesn't like your dumb cunt ass after 30 needs pussy.
Here we go.
I had my time
and
of
everyone before
slaying
me.
pussy.
All the bitches before me as well.
Dude,
That's why you're so mad.
the chat loves
That's
it.
why. That's why.
I know they
That
love it.
part.
That's why I don't like doing it for his channel. Because okay, Flow State, that's the other thing I wanted to tell you.
What drives
All
you?
this,
What drives you?
I fucking do nothing because I'm
Who wants
rich,
to listen
cunt.
to you? Listen to me.
No, I ain't here to listen to you, and I don't know who the fuck
Who
you
wants to
are.
listen to you
I'm
all
not
fucking
here
day?
on your panel, am I?
No one does. That's been the whole thing.
Yeah,
your
I
whole
know.
life.
No one listens to
No
your
one wants
old
to. No one wants to listen to you
post-wall
all
collision
goddamn day.
hit.
What woman will want to wake up and be like, "Yeah, I want to hear this guy talk"?
Oh,
You don't wanna
Sherelle
wake up to
fucking
that
Snow.
screaming in your box?
Sherelle fucking Snow. And I appreciate Snow. I appreciate Flo's panels sometimes
I
because I'm
love
going to use
Tommy.
Flo's panel to fucking wreck that bitch.
Tommy's
She
my
came up.
white knight.
She came up here because she knew this was a safe place to sell her bullshit. And I appreciate his panel where she
So
played
do
her.
you, Tom. So are you done selling your
Mine's not
bullshit?
bullshit.
Yes,
You
it
play.
is.
I don't believe
Don't
him,
turn your
Flo.
mic back up when I'm turning your mic down because you won't shut the fuck up. So you can leave it up and you can converse back and forth like a normal person. You can leave it down and you can spurg the fuck out like a child.
Flo, I believe you.
How about I leave it?
A guy that's up against 3 women on a
How is
panel.
everybody
I like that
seeing
robot voice.
I'm not
but
going to take
her?
on 3 women, dude. Is he crazy? Like, what is this? This guy's nuts.
Oh yes, yes,
He's insane.
absolutely, Tommy. What kind of personality type is Tommy? Since we're up here,
Yeah,
let's
discuss
do the
that.
personality type of Tommy.
Again,
on
this
the
is
backstage.
remember what I said about character being different from personality? Yeah.
Mhm.
I wouldn't even mess with Cynthia or Izzy.
Fag.
I tried to smart
ENIF
off Izzy
fag.
in chat, and she just owned me. And I was like, man, I smarted off the gangsters who would kill me. And Izzy is like,
That's okay. No, I think he's the type that rages all the time.
uh-oh. What's it? Oh, Tom. Hi, Tom.
Hey, what's up?
So you were a lefty, so you'd be better on the right flank.
That's what I was thinking, but I might be wrong.
Did you have to
I heard you
delete
talk.
your- I
heard you talking about your MP5. There's a guy here in town. He's a gunny sergeant that has a store now, and he's got a full auto MP5. It's like 30 grand.
But that's selective fire, and it's probably about 18 grand with that, that sear that you need
What
to
is
buy.
this? Is this the
Oh,
bromance?
30 grand, bro.
30 now.
30 grand.
When I was doing it like 10 years ago, it was 18 for the SD version.
Right. But now with Obama and then Biden and now
Yeah.
all the things, it'll be like 50 grand next year. Flow State, this stuff you keep crying about me and why you say you don't come over. Look how I come up here and let you show you do that. I don't have to say it. I just go up on your boyfriend's panel. I come up on this panel and I let you guys display that.
Why are you so angry?
What part of
Because I
Canada?
hate that motherfucker. I'm going to shoot him in his kneecaps one day.
Tom,
Hey,
how
cool
can you not
down,
respect
man.
this guy? How can you not respect this guy? He's got heart. You could have him as a soldier in a heartbeat.
I
He would
want you
have
to
your back.
stop complimenting my heart and
Toxic. You're being sus.
you're
I'm
being
not
very
sus. No,
zesty.
here's the deal. This is what I was recognized in Mexico for. I tip the people
Oh my
I
gosh!
cared about.
One more Mexico quit.
I'm sorry, but this is the thing. Like, I see it in him. You guys, all you YouTube streets people call him a sociopath. I think it's fucking ridiculous. The only reason I was able to reconcile.
Saying you people call him a sociopath. I don't think any of us on here do that.
Never
Well,
call
there's
him
some
that.
people
I
that like try to
definitely don't.
reconcile that idea, and I don't think so. I think he was
You know
so
what?
honest with you,
It
but
takes one to know one. I think we
I
all
feel
are.
you,
That's the
Katie.
issue.
I'm a sociopath. This guy,
Yeah,
was
exactly. It
awesome.
takes one. Speaking of
Yeah.
Mexico, takes one
Yeah,
to know
exactly.
one.
And
Mhm.
when you're down there, you
Oh,
have to be.
I think that
willing
was
to.
code for I'm one
Oh
too.
yikes!
Yeah, yeah. Takes one.
No, it's not. I'm one
No,
too.
no.
It's,
Exactly.
he
Okay,
was
fine.
willing.
You get it. You won. I don't know what you want out of this. I love the smell of gunpowder, and you're a sociopath. How about that?
Did you delete the wrong person? Because I'm still
I didn't
here.
delete anybody except for I deleted Tom.
Oh. No, I'm just saying that I had a couple questions for you when I came on because I thought you were really soft because you were so honest with people on YouTube, bro. You're
Yeah.
honest with people on YouTube. You're so
Right.
honest with Joe. You're so honest with Cynthia, and you're so open to yourself because, like, today you're showing yourself. You're like, look, this is the things you were saying was so honest. And you know this. Only
Right,
you
I
can
do.
know this. So you know I'm not bullshitting you. The things you were
Right.
saying were so honest. You can't open yourself up in gangland like that, and you know that. You can do it halfway.
Well, I'm not in gangland.
He's
You had to be there though, didn't you? If you've
I've
drawn
been there.
down,
Sure,
yes,
I've been there. Yeah,
and you
but
couldn't
I don't
open up.
Well, I mean, but I don't. It's not like I missed it, right? Like I don't know. I'm
you have to-
okay.
Did you ever have to pretend to be far crazier than them?
No, because I wasn't normally pretending.
This little bromance.
That's what I was thinking.
I was trying really bad not to shoot them. So I don't know how you.
Stroke. He's stroking.
Izzy.
Women will never understand what we're talking about. So
I don't understand what the fuck we're talking about.
Exactly.
All right, I'll
Smell of gunpowder.
reconcile. I digress.
Save us, Joe. Save us, Joe. Come on up.
I feel like I just got hard flirted at.
I feel like you just got what?
Flirted at really hard.
Was it good for you? Did you like it?
How hard was it?
Yeah. Did he get some juices flowing?
I don't want that drink.
He spit it out.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate
it's
the
in the name.
compliment.
It's in his name. So
I
you
get
can't blame me for that. Toxic
Well,
angel.
I'll tell you this: that heart that you have will save you more than any badass bullshit that you have. Like that little bit that little bit of honesty that you have with old Joe, Cynthia. The honesty that you will come. I mean, YouTube. There's all these people trying to troll each other and trying to do this shit. I hear you coming on, and there's so much honesty that I hear from you.
Yeah, I guess I'm not. I'm actually confident.
Very.
And I totally anticipate, and I'm also not worried about any sort of backlash or it's whatever could come out of it. It's not like I told you guys my social. It's something that you can use. I just explain my story, and if people don't like it, then suck a dick. And if they do like it, but I do recognize that what you say
And
about
if you do like it, also suck a dick, right?
also suck a dick, right? But less teeth.
If you don't like it, what, Flo?
If you don't like it, you can choke on a dick, and if you do like it, you can stroke that motherfucker. But
He's saving that for his spank bank. He sound clipped that one. Did you not?
Ah, damn it! God damn
Hi,
it!
you.
Go
You're
away,
busted.
Toxic Angel.
You're busted. No, but I came up here. Sorry to cut you off. I came up here to talk about this Myers-Briggs shit.
Okay.
I think it's not. So I'm a professional matchmaker. I've been one for 16 years. I own my own company, and I don't get the horoscopes. I don't get the Myers-Briggs stuff. I mean, I'm aware of it. I'm very well versed in it.
So the Myers-Briggs stuff was, and that I like the product is not good. And for your purposes, it probably will not be useful at all.
Yeah, like would you pick someone that would be?
No, I would not. I would not give them the MBTI test and then think that you can match somebody from that.
Okay, all right.
But I do think that some of this stuff, like the Jungian psychology, goes. I do think there's something there, and I do think that once you've got a working knowledge of the system, you can do a lot with it. I use it actually a lot.
I mean, psychology has changed so much over the years. Like,
sure,
when they think it's this is the way of thinking, then it changes. 5 years later, whatever we thought 5 years before is not what we would put in. The DSM.
I mean, yeah, it's not a DSM model though.
No, this is pseudoscience.
Anything intangible is pseudoscience. Matchmaking is pseudoscience.
It
no,
sure
it's
is.
not a survival science, brother. You know that.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, brother.
You haven't had to survive? Bullshit. You drawn
What are
down
you talking about?
Where are we
Dude,
Man, I don't know what you're doing in the conversation, but I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh no, I mean you don't have to.
I don't know where he keeps trying to take the conversation somewhere, and I don't get it, and it's confusing me. And I don't know. I don't know
It is
what's going on.
confusing, but I guess he was going on a thing about him being like a gangster and gunpowder smelling good to him and
Right.
all that stuff. And that
Yeah.
kind
I don't know.
he had some kind of
So
short
what?
circuit.
So how do you matchmake people? So for anecdotally, when I used to hire people, it wasn't the MBTI, but I wouldn't even interview anybody until they'd take it. It's called the Culture Index, and it was a personality assessment. And I believe in it like a motherfucker. Actually, that's what I quit banking to. I quit that to go into sales for Culture Index. This owner of the company offered me a job, never having met me. He just looked at my test results and said, "If you want a sales job, I got you."
I mean, so I think this stuff can be applied, but I interview my clients in person. And if I want to take them as a client, I take them as a client. I put them in my own personal database and I match them in a private database. I do go through extensive screening and also background check, but I don't apply. I don't take these things like love languages and their horoscope.
I'm not into
Like, you know,
that.
some ladies will come in and they'll be like, "Oh, I'm a
Right.
Scorpio, so you can't match me with a yada yada." I won't listen to it. I just
Right.
won't.
So
It's silly.
So something for me, and I don't do the love languages shit either. But I didn't appreciate how different people were until I found this. And actually, this back to his obsession with the psychopathy thing, right? Like, it wasn't. I had to figure out people a little bit, like intellectually, to understand their bandwidth emotionally, and this system helped with that. Like, okay, this is a mathematical approach to people.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
No, but it's also mood based. You know, like I might go in and take a Myers-Briggs test. Like I'm an INFJ. Ooh, I'm the rarest one, right? But then the next day I may take the same questions, and because my mood is different, I may be different.
And that's the issue with the tests, right? Some of these things are hard to describe linguistically. It's really a shortcoming of language. But if we define extroversion and introversion as where you get your energy from, which is how it is defined in these things, like that never changes.
That's true.
That's not mood based.
I'll give you that.
Yeah.
I've got a question. If INFJ is so rare, what are the
Why are
odds
there
of
so many?
INFJs coming into this fucking show?
So there's two things. One, since it's my dual type, I would expect more here than in the general population. And two, I don't believe it's actually the rarest type.
They say it is.
I don't either.
Like I mentioned before, you know, two popular INFJs were Hitler and Mother Teresa.
And see, that's another thing. I hate that I hate typing historical figures, and fictional characters, right? I don't at all believe that Hitler would be an INFJ. That man did not have. What is introverted about that dude?
Actually, to be honest, though, what do you actually know about that dude? None of us actually know.
None of us really know anything, but I can.
I know he had great. I know he had great poop.
We know what the victim.
And he was on hella amphetamines.
We know.
But you can.
We know.
But he's an INFJ that's an introvert, and it's got SE, which is basically in socionics. If we extrapolate it to socionics, because MBTI doesn't go this in depth, but if we extrapolate to socionics and say this is a type that has SE last in its valued functions, that mean, and that's associated with forcefulness and willpower. This is not an assertive, dominant person like we see in the speeches. So I don't know who came up with INFJ for him, but
I mean, he was all fucked up. He was just on a bunch of meth.
well, then at that point, like, can you really type him at all?
No, of course not.
And where are you getting that information from?
From a dumbass test.
Yeah, no, I've seen him typed as INFJ a lot of places. It seems to be what's floating around in the.
No one gave him that test.
Where's
no one made him take it. No one was like, "Hey Hitler, before you get in that bunker."
Where's the information?
Myers-Briggs, before it even existed, you know, because you were born before that.
The data?
You need to know.
What are you asking for?
It's so retarded.
I
It's
feel
just
like
retarded.
Yeah, Richie, what data are you asking for?
The evidence that Hitler was a meth head.
Oh, he was.
Oh, I don't know. I've heard that too. I don't know. It could be wrong. It could be right. Makes sense. Amphetamines were used in war regularly. Like, it makes sense, but who knows? Could be a lie. You could, but that same applies to all of history, basically. Like, where's the data
You
for
German
it?
or something, bro? You Nazi?
Huh?
You backing him
Me?
up? Yeah, you.
Yeah, no. What I wanted to say was Hitler was
Not you.
addicted
No,
to.
not you. I'm sorry.
Okay, sorry.
Well, go ahead though with what you're
But yeah,
saying.
yeah. Go ahead. Finish.
No, I was going to say Hitler was addicted to sugar. In his bunker, he would eat enormous amounts of cake every day, and he was addicted to sugar. And I've read that book, Hitler and His God. Dietrich Eckart performed some kind of satanic ritual on Hitler that opened the portal for him to get possessed by something. So even the Nazi officers recount that when they were ill, they shook his hand and they were cured of it. And when he used to make speeches, something would possess the people as well. So this is something strange. His intelligence level is very low. He's not a smart person, but he had it in him he made a good candidate for being possessed. So it was like like when that entity took over him, Hitler was not there. And when that entity was not there, Hitler was like a very low IQ person who didn't know anything much, actually, who had the IQ level of a shoe cobbler.
Yeah, that's
That
like
book-
pre-Adderall. That's pre-Adderall.
Yeah.
And addicted to sweets. He loved cake. No, it makes sense.
That's
Yeah.
also there's your amphetamines right there. That sugar thing.
Did he also have syphilis that was untreated?
I know he had one testicle. I remember that.
What?
Yeah, he did. That's what I
You
heard.
got a song about it.
That's what I heard.
He's only got one ball, the other is.
That sounds like propaganda,
Uh,
doesn't it? Doesn't it
he
sound like
started.
propaganda?
He started it.
A lot of this
He
sounds
started it.
No, but
started it.
seriously speaking, actually, Hitler enjoyed sadistic sex. That Eva Braun used to whip him and hit him in the bed. That is true, actually. He became sadistic after that ritual was performed, and normal sex couldn't satisfy him.
Sounds like amphetamines to me. That crazy dope stuff. But I don't know how, like, see, and those sort of things, like, maybe we know it, but I don't know how we would know it. But
Yeah,
it
we
does
might-
sound like some sort of war propaganda we would spread about an enemy, right? This guy has one ball and he likes to be whipped by his girlfriend.
Doesn't sound like far-fetched though. To be fair, like Germans like that shit.
Right.
I bet he
Right.
had a fucking
Most-
German
most of it-
Shepherd.
Most of it
Mhm,
sounds like propaganda.
mhm.
Like, if he was an absolute drug, if he was a complete druggie, do you think he would have been able to achieve what he achieved? He
No,
was dead on
no.
death all the time. He's not going to.
Have you ever met a tweaker who put the lawnmower back together?
Hell yeah. Actually, a weed eater. My bad. They'll do anything, and I'm talking about like a white guy, not like a Mexican, because Mexican we can do it all, right? But a white guy that's tweaking, damn.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It depends on how far into that tweak you are. At some point, you stop being useful.
Oh yeah, for sure. But no, I could see him being what did he achieve? I'm not sure.
Well, he conquered most of Europe, but then he bit off more he could chew and kept bashing into Russia and never reassessed the situation. So, I mean, I could also see how that, that sort of sounds like it might be amphetamines.
Whoa, old Joe, white guys suck. Why do you have to say that? Are you That's not nice.
Wait, Cynthia, am I still? Where am I at now on the cards?
What cards?
You were trying to take away my black card and my Mexican card the other day.
Oh yeah, it's gone still. I did talk to Trig to let him know that happened.
Well, Trig doesn't. I have my black card is signed by 2 black men, so I don't think your Mexican woman ass has the right to know that. Now you can take away my Mexican card because I think that you have authority over that one,
but not the. Oh, okay. Wow.
I love your hair, by the way, Cynthia.
Oh,
It's really
thank
pretty.
you. You have beautiful hair too.
Well,
think about how many children there are with locks of love that could use that hair that you're selfishly keeping.
Oh my
on your
gosh,
head.
I actually thought about donating to my hair, but just to making a wig for me to wear when I got
dude,
older.
send that shit to me. Send it to me.
It's for me to make
Send it to me. I'll buy it.
I do the rice water. I put rice water and aloe in my hair. It's really, really good for your hair.
I tried that for like 2 days. I'm not good with like, being consistent about hair care. It's
All right. Thank you, Izzy, for my Middle Eastern card.
What are you trying to be?
I'm collecting races over here.
Flo, United Nations State. Is this going to be your new name?
I am diversity state.
Diversity state. I like it. It's interesting about the personality types of people.
Yeah,
I have been thinking about that, but I'm still really kind of confused on what to judge, on how to gauge people, because you can meet people who are good at disguises and who are great at being manipulative. So
yeah,
I've been trying to like look at people differently, because I also feel like we were talking about being too nice, how I'm too nice. One of my fears is that when I start looking at the world jaded through jaded glasses, it won't look so nice anymore. And that's a sad world. I don't want to live in that type of world.
Isn't it a worse state of being where you have to lie to yourself to try to, because nobody can ever fully lie to themselves, right?
But I do see good. I do see everything in a positive way and not a negative way.
But you also lie to yourself about what's negative and what isn't. Like, let's be real. Yes, you do. You make all sorts of, and you will do mental gymnastics to make something somebody did not fucked off.
I take into consideration a lot of mental health.
Like, he at me, but he also is like super nice and bought me like, something to eat.
But that's exactly what I'm saying. You're not a mental health professional, and you don't know people's past. So you're like inventing trauma stories for them and then using it to rationalize their behavior. That's absurd.
Why would anybody be this mean? That's what throws me for a loop.
But that's because that's how you think. So you can't put yourself in their mindset.
Right. That's what I'm
But
learning.
people can be evil. They don't give a fuck.
I know. I thought Lindsay was nice. I thought she was nice.
Well, you thought wrong.
She disguised herself as being a nice person, but that's just what I'm saying. You see, I try to gauge people on the things that they say, but then they'll say a bunch of nice things, and then later their true intentions come out. Versus even now, so
just trust your women's intuition at a base.
Right.
Like if you have like a little like feeling like maybe I shouldn't be here, or maybe this person's really fucked. Just whatever your first thought is in your mind, go with that.
I would hate to feel that way about everybody, but
this is the fucking world now.
Yeah,
it's awful. People are shit.
People are just people, right?
They're shit.
Shit.
They're bullshit. And
Lots
they
of
don't
people
give
are
a
great.
shit.
And if you think people are shit, that's just your projection of your own shittiness. And
here we go. Here we go. This guy. What's your thing again? You're an EF. What? A what now?
I'm an introvert. I'm an INTJ.
All right. Well, what have you been diagnosed with?
ADHD.
Same. Okay. So you got a little bit of a narcissism in there, a little dash of.
Well, I've never been diagnosed with that.
Nope. Go back.
We've all got narcissistic traits.
A little bit.
But is it narcissism if you're right?
Oh shit! That's what a narcissist would do. Oh my god! That was the most narcissistic. Goddamn.
If you're wrong, and so you deflect by calling the person calling you out a narcissist.
Oh shit! Oh man.
Is there anything more narcissistic than calling somebody else a narcissist?
No, there's not. Said the narcissist.
I'm not, and I was lying about my type. I'm an ESTP.
Here we go. Here we go.
Narcissism.
Here we go. Pull the wool over my eyes. Yep.
The ones that shout at
Even
the
guessing.
loudest. The ones that shout at the loudest are generally.
I want to hear more from how do you pronounce your name?
Taylor.
Yes, Varun.
Asfarun. Yeah. Yes, Varun. Where are you from?
Yeah. I'm from India.
What part?
The southern part of India, in a state called Karnataka.
Karnataka. My best friend's from Bangladesh.
Oh, okay. Bangladesh is a different country. It's next to
I know.
Bengal.
But to me, it's like same shit. To me, it's me, you know.
Okay, that's a different kind.
To me, though, like
No, they used to be one. Then after the partition, like Bengal and Bangladesh were split off, and Pakistan, Punjab, and the other parts of Pakistan were also split off from India. Otherwise, up till Afghanistan to Bangladesh, we were one actually.
just so you know, I'm doing my head in that like bubble thing right now. Like I'm agreeing and not agreeing with you.
She's being American.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I've been there. I've been to.
What we
I've been
don't hear much about is the issue between Pakistan and India. There's a huge issue between Pakistan and India, isn't there? Or there was.
Yeah, there is still. There are Muslims who are Hindus, so we don't see eye to eye on anything, and they're constantly like trying different tactics to destroy the country. Like they created a strong addiction of drugs in the state of Punjab because they knew that their contribution to the military was very amazing. It was very high, so they wanted to destabilize Punjab and Haryana, and they made it into a drug infested state. So they use terrorism. Yeah, they use terrorism actually to destabilize the northern part so that they can get control of Kashmir as well.
Do you work in a workshop?
I know a lot of Hindi. What language do you speak?
I speak Kannada, Hindi, and English.
Oh, you
Kannada is
speak
my
Hindi.
mother tongue, and English, that was our first language in school, and then Hindi is our national language.
That's tight. That's tight. So what's your favorite dish there? What do you like to eat?
Hey, there are too many tasty dishes. I can't like there's no favorite. Like all of them are my favorites. They're too tasty. That's why.
What's that shit going on back there in the background?
Yeah, is it?
Oh, that's the ice cream. Yeah, it's the ice cream man.
What does he sell? What's he got?
What'd you
I
eat
mean,
today?
Yeah, he rings the bell and people can make out that it's the ice cream man, and they go and flock them.
Well, I mean, like, what does he have? What do you got?
Quality walls. I don't know if you've heard of that brand. Quality walls is what he sells.
So, but he doesn't yell like ice cream. Like in Mexico, they're like, you know what I mean? How do I explain this to you? Have you ever been to Mexico?
No, I have to go. I'm planning to go. I have not been to Mexico.
Maybe you shouldn't though. It's
Yeah.
kind of a little scary out there, you know.
Yeah.
But they'll tell you what they're selling, you know. Even
Yeah,
if they have water, they're like, awa, awa.
So he screams and he rings the bell both.
And what time is it there?
In the UK, they just have creepy psycho music. Like
It's 11:50.
That's the
11:50 in the
they're
morning.
weirdos.
it's creepy horror, but yeah, it's horror music basically when you hear an ice cream van.
Oh.
That's why they don't go outside though in the
No,
UK.
it's
They're
just
just like, fuck that. And they
there's-
only have like knives.
they're not actually horrific, but they've been put in so many horror movies and stuff. The tune of the ice cream van, man.
How does it sound? Can you recreate it?
I can't recreate it. No.
Come on, do your best. Just give me a little taste. A little
Hang
taste.
on, let me see if I can find a sound.
No,
Ice
just
cream
do it.
are frequently the
I can't even
plug too.
think what it goes like.
Oh, so Izzy, do a lot of people use my service? Yeah.
I used to
Right.
love to watch the matchmaker shows. I was always intrigued on how y'all matched each other up.
Ugh, that's awful.
No, if you take the date of birth, place of birth, and time of birth into consideration and do mathematical calculations for the horoscope, you can make out the matches if they
But see, we don't here in the USA, we don't have biodatas. Because there
Oh.
you use biodatas. I know about
Yeah.
that. Okay?
What's that?
Biodatas.
What is it?
You tell him. He knows.
No, I mean, like for the horoscope to get to know the horoscope, to understand the personality and the character of the person, you take the date of birth, you apply the date of birth, place of birth, and time of birth in the computer.
I get
and
it.
then the
It's a
whole
horoscope thing. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've had those run on me against like places as well.
Yeah.
It's pretty
No, I do
interesting.
know about it. I do know about it, but when I have like,
What about
aging
blood
clients.
type?
Yeah, I mentioned that before. So that threw me off. The first time I took my first Korean clients, they wanted to be matched based of their blood type, and I had never heard of that before. This was like in 2016. I never heard of that. That was pretty intriguing. So Korean people, depending on, well, obviously South Korean, but depending on how, it's kind of like a religion, and based on what they want out of their, it's like an arranged marriage, I'll say that. But they want to be based or matched based on the blood type. But I had never heard of that before. I thought it was odd. It was interesting.
Do they ever ask for medical reasons? Like, I think if I had the chance, I would want to know my partner's medical history, because it would.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I run a full background check, but I also, as like a running joke, when they're in my office, I'll tell them, okay, well, when you leave here, when you walk by the receptionist and you take a right, you're gonna meet with a nurse, and she's gonna take a quick blood sample, just to make sure you know, you don't have any diseases. And if like, okay, then that's cool. But if it's not, they're gonna tell me right there.
Nice. What this is an interesting profession. Like I said, I used to love to watch the matchmaking shows. What got you into it? I've never met a real life matchmaker. Like, how does one even become a matchmaker?
Well, I bought
Pimpin'.
a filling business. I bought
You
a
got
business.
into it from pimping, right?
Yeah, been pimping. I have a whole stable. Yeah.
Hang on, give me a second. I could correlate that to pimping, but go ahead, Jess. Float.
So I bought this company. At the time, I was doing ISO 9001 consulting. This was 16 years ago, and I went into this company that needed some help getting. They just had like no procedures. It was a very. It wasn't tight knit, and they asked me, you know, I know I can't get an ISO 9001 consulting certificate, but can you sit with us for a minute and see if you can help us with our procedures and our manuals? And while I was doing that, like a weekend for 1 week, they had a class action lawsuit that happened. And then when that happened, the owner of the company said jokingly, I thought it was jokingly, he said, do you want to buy an angry database of 25, oh, I think it was 20,000 singles it was 2,000 singles for 20,000. And I said, yeah. So I bought it. And then I just went on basically interviews for other companies to see how they ran their businesses. It kind of went like undercover. And then I worked for another matchmaking company for a year, a high-end matchmaking company. And then I got their database plus the existing database, and then I just started taking my own clients.
Nice.
That's all.
Okay. What's your success rate? Like, and what is the definition of a matchmaker's success?
Okay, so that's a good question. So I would say my average success rate is 85%. But I can't take like every person.
Right.
And yes, dating apps are not, they suck. Like, they're not cool. But that's also like a great business tactic of mine. So I have my own profile on every single app.
I like it. It's
Actually,
great,
maybe I shouldn't say this.
right? That's a perfect way to get clients.
Yeah. So like these guys I match with, I'm like, oh, you know, I don't think we're a match.
So you catfish. That's fucking brilliant.
No, I'm not a catfish.
It's like, hey, it's not really me. I'm a company.
Like, it's all me. It's me.
Hey,
I'll make a little chat with
I'm
them.
not really in the market for a relationship. I just look for new clients. Come on over.
You're in the market for a relationship.
These guys want marriage, and all of my clients, they want marriage. Like, people don't come to a matchmaker and say, oh, I want a date.
So it's very exclusive and it's high end and it's
Are those
expensive.
is that the metrics for success though, for a successful match then, that they got married?
No. Yeah. So I say either 6 months, a relationship. I say 6 months or longer, or marriage. But some people won't tell you.
That's not bad.
You know, they may like I've ran into people on dates, like actual dates, and they're just like, like this happened last Wednesday, and it happens often. Or people won't tell you when. Some people will like be very open with me, like they have my personal cell phone number. They'll be like, you know, things are going well, or we're engaged, or whatever. But I've run into clients and they may be like on a date and then they're with a group of people and I'll go to be like, hey, what's up? And they'll be like looking at me like with like scary eyes, like I know they don't want me to talk to them. And then they'll text me later and be like, hey, we didn't tell people how we met. So I get that. There's a stigma. There is a stigma, a little bit.
Is there though?
There
I
is, yeah.
can't imagine why. That's
Because they don't want people to know. And I tell them, like, just say you met
Cynthia
through a
doesn't
friend.
understand why they're outliers.
Because it's
What do you-
2024. Today Based did a whole live on you can build an AI girlfriend. So
That's so depressing.
it is, but
man.
but part of your
what if you all
maybe
are just my AI girlfriends and none of you are real and the system is tricking me and I've been talking to myself here alone?
Okay. Like, you know, let's say you get your clients ready, you know, to date. Do they already know how to date, or is this something you kind of coach them through? A lot of talk
that
on the.
depends. That depends. Like some majority do, yes, because I'm not going to take their money and take them as a client if it's like I'm not going to take 10K from someone and just have
Shit, I will.
What?
Send them my way. I'll fake that shit until we make it somewhere.
See, and then, but no, I it's 5 to 10K on average. Okay.
Jamie.
Yeah.
¿Tú hablas español?
Un poquito.
Okay, where did you go? Where in Mexico did these
Okay,
guys tell you what
Toxic.
they're doing?
Toxic. What are you doing?
This guy.
Again.
I'm
love
just
when
asking because she's trying to
Toxic.
sit here
I
and
feel you. I hear you. It's just it's not the right time at this moment because I saw you in the chat.
I know.
And I was
know
gonna
you
circle back around because I was gonna do it for you. If you just give me a second,
Thank
I'll
you,
figure it out.
Cynthia.
Okay. I promise I got
appreciate
you on this one. All right. But
I
we're having
appreciate
great conversation.
Okay, I'll let it go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, or you can be involved in it too.
I just
About
wanted to
this,
know.
about this topic. Like, if you want to come in and talk about the topic, that's cool.
Right.
What are you?
But
What are
you're
you?
just gonna have like
Hold
this
on.
weird
Toxic,
like
what are
shit
you?
that's gonna
What
pop
are
into your
you
mind.
witch hunting?
Oh, I just wanted to know where and what.
Why?
Did they
What
tell
are
you?
you witch hunting? Come to the end of your question chain.
I just want to know what they tell the white woman from America who's a dating coach.
I'm not a white woman. I'm Mexican, bro.
Okay, well, what did they tell you and where?
Where? Why do you want to know where I go?
Okay.
I've been to Mexico
Thanks, Toxic
a
Angel, for
bunch
coming
of
up.
times. Like, my family lives there. all my primos. Damn. Are you white? What was this dude? White, black? What was he?
He's white.
He's white.
Ah.
On the
There you go.
metaverse. On the metaverse.
Go ahead. Ugh.
On the metaverse.
Anyway.
Shake them off. Shake them off. Toxic.
Yeah.
Best self.
Oh, by the way, you loved the show Millionaire Matchmaker with Patty Stinger.
I did.
I worked with her
didn't want to
several
say
times.
anything, Jamie, because I didn't want to be rude, you know. But I loved her. But I loved watching her break down the reason she connected people with people, and it did make me look at those things different. But
No, she's not a cool person. The first time I met her in LA, I flew down. So the first company I worked for was called Elite Matchmaking. I worked for them for 1 year before I took or they gave me the database. Actually, I didn't have to buy it. But she was not very pleasant. She was not a pleasant person to work with. I made several matches with her. She was just very aggressive and yeah, not cool. But no, the way the matchmaking works is So someone will come to my website, they fill out their information. Majority of my matches are, the clients that I get are by word of mouth, but the rest is they just go online or Google it, and that's it. So they fill this stuff out. Then I do a Skype or Zoom meeting with them. And then I take them as a client. That's it.
A big thing here, especially that I'm noticing on the metaverse, is there's a lot of incels. They don't even know how to talk to women on the panels, and I'm quite sure in real life as well. How would you help a client that had the money, that passed the background check, but was just socially awkward when it came to the opposite sex?
Well, that costs extra, obviously, because I have to talk to them. They need coaching. So that's not included in the price.
Right.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just like in general, not necessarily for your business, but how would you even coach somebody on how to date? Is dating still the same? Because I'm like just turned 52. So girl, I don't even think it's the same as it was when I was dating way back when.
No, it's very different. But when they work with me, they don't have, I have my own private database. So
Okay.
at least there's that, right?
Gotcha.
But then, all my clients have my private cell phone number. So they may call me. So I have to, have boundaries with them. If they need coaching, I set up a time. We do coaching sessions. But if it sounds like something that, in the beginning, when I started my company, I was more ambitious. I thought, someone can find a good person. There's someone for everyone. But over time, I was like, no, that's not the case. Or I can't help everyone. I just can't. So if it's too big of a project, I won't take it. It's not worth it. To not deal with someone, that's rude. To have to coach someone that I can't help, that's not going to work.
Right. And you don't want to waste their time, I imagine.
No. And if I can't help them, like if they're just, if I can't coach them and I don't have anyone for them, I won't take them.
How many potential clients have you had to turn away because you've thought, yeah, there's nothing I can do with you?
That's like 30% on average.
Is I'm not sure if you answered it earlier, is like the definition of I had a success is the marriage, or would it be a long-term relationship? What is that a successful matchmake look like?
So, with matchmakers and all the matchmakers, like across the board, we say it's 6 months or longer engagement or marriage.
Okay. Nice. Well, it's
all case by case. Like I can't, everyone's different. And if I don't have any matches for them, like after I interview them and I go through the database, I can't take someone that I don't have any matches for, even if I like them.
That's true. That's okay. That's a good point.
Because it's going to be rough. Even though I do like scouting and I do events where I meet people in person like a couple times a month, I just can't guarantee. And if they think that giving me a certain amount of money is going to make them married, I can't work with someone like that. I can't. Like it's not worth it. And it's very difficult. And then, as a matchmaker, like I have to deal with my own relationships or relationship. I'm single now, but relationships and then others. And it's a lot to take on.
I imagine, especially since everybody has your phone number, and I can't imagine that your whole entire database respects personal boundaries. I'm sure every once in a while you might get a unwanted call, perhaps.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
personal boundaries. Those things are make believe.
For sure. Earlier, you said that you used to believe everybody's gonna fall in love. There's somebody for everybody, and now you realize that's not true. Do you think that that's more so not true because perhaps society changed it? How come you what changed your mind about that not being true?
I just believe that I can't help everyone. Like, they can find them on their own, but I can't take every client as.
Gotcha.
I just can't.
Nice. I think somebody had a question. I think it was Gary. He asked, how something about, was it you? Blood. I thought there was a question that they had. How do you coach anticipation? Is that?
I don't think I can. And there are tons of people that I get that I know after talking. So majority of my interviews, they last 2 hours. That's like a minimum. But I'd say at the 30-minute mark, that's when I know if I can't help someone. And they're going to tell you like everything. And I can't work with people that are just, that I can't help.
What about smelly people? You work with
Well,
smelly
that's only
people?
if I meet them in person. So that's a second interview. The first interview is Zoom, Skype, or FaceTime. So that's the first interview. It's like just an intake interview. Second interview, we
Some
meet.
people are smelly and you can see it.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true. But my database is, it is high end, right? So if they're stinky and they don't have the money to be in the database, they're not going to get in there. So yeah, and that kind of happened. I mean, that's just how it is. It's high end matchmaking.
But what if they're like really minted and fit all the personality and everything? They just stink.
Well,
wow,
damn.
Stop talking about me.
I mean, so I meet all my clients, every single client. I meet them at their home because we do a professional photo shoot with my photographer. So the second meeting, if I take them, we go there and we're in their house. And that happened after COVID. Like before COVID, we'd meet in the office on the initial intake meeting. But after COVID, we had to change that up. So if I go to their house and they're just like stinky or it's like crazy, like I can't take someone that just won't fit. And I met some crazy ass people.
I imagine.
Crazy ass. Oh my God.
Oral of Lou in the comments asked, do you have friends or is everyone a client?
No, of course I have friends. No, only clients.
Do your friends want to be clients?
They can't afford it. Nah. I'm selling box. I'd charge more, bro. Not really. That's
No wants to buy some box.
plus I'm 42 years old. I'm expired.
2-year-old box. Always fine.
That's funny. No friends. I sell box. No, I'm not on OnlyFans or have any. That's a lie. That's a lie.
That's my problem. God told me not to sell my box.
I've never sent a nude to anyone. I've never put myself online like that. I would never do that. I have no reason to, and I also think it's not cool.
I can't wait to get my dick wet.
On that note, sending nudes is cool and it is encouraged.
I like your new approach of just getting it out in the open first, so it doesn't come back and bite you later.
Huh?
I like your new approach of just asking in the front, so it doesn't come back to bite you.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I asked in the front the whole time, but it wasn't quite as noticed.
So
people have a way of seeing things and then not seeing them at the same time.
I gotcha. What else do you like to do when you're not matchmaking everything? What are some hobbies you do? Because that's just got to be like, imagine having a job dealing with people all the time when I'm not, I want my downtime, alone time.
No, I like to work out. I like bodybuilding.
Oh,
I work
nice.
out a lot. That's nice. I love my dogs, but one died. And I had 3 dogs, but I had an elderly bull terrier and he passed away a few months ago. So that sucks.
I don't get people's fascination with dogs. I really don't.
What do you like? Cats?
I mean, cats are. I cohabitate with cats easier. I don't know.
I mean, but cats are kind of evil.
Huh?
A
That's
dog's
kind of
companion.
My bad. Go ahead.
Dogs need too much attention. You can't take off your shoes without paying them the attention tax at the door. They start to smell bad. They slobber on things. They whine. They poop.
That's not all dogs, though, is it?
It is all.
My dogs don't slobber. They don't poop. They don't chew my shoes.
Your dogs don't poop.
They don't poop.
You should probably be feeding them.
Unless
are they real?
Get a North Korean leader dog.
Yeah. I just assumed you were talking about pooping in the house. They they're house trained. You know, they're not noisy.
What breed? What kind of dogs do you have? What breed do you have?
A Bichon cross and a Chihuahua.
Ugh, yuck.
They're both rescue dogs. The Chihuahuas.
cool.
The Chihuahuas.
No
owner
mommy's way.
died
Fuck.
2 years ago, and I adopted him. And Alfie, I adopted Alfie from a center because
Alfie.
I wanted responsibility. I wanted something to need me, you know, because I was on my own in a foreign country. I want to put down roots here, and so yeah, it's companionship. These dogs, if I didn't have these dogs, I'd go out of my mind. Go out of my mind because they're just so much easier than people.
Maybe that's what's wrong, Flo. You don't have dogs.
You know what? That's been suggested by my ex-wife.
Well, I love bull terriers.
My ex-wife said
a bunch
that
of bull terriers.
You've already got children though, Flo. So like I'm 47. I'm 47 this month. Fucking hell, it's September today, isn't it?
What's going on, Infamous?
But yeah, I don't have children, so it's
Oh shit! Well, welcome to the club, boy. 47 no kids. Welcome to the club. I won't put that you own a Chihuahua on your profile, but you're welcome. You can come. You're welcome.
Well, Katie's currently doesn't want any dogs, but I'm
What?
sure. Yeah, currently I don't want
That's
any
news
dogs.
to me.
Well, she said currently, so it could change by tomorrow. You never know.
Katie, are you sick?
Oh.
Just making sure.
I also love betta fish, so I go and like rescue betta fish from Petco and PetSmart and like build them some really nice habitats with like aquascaping. It's like a whole thing.
I have a lighter that's sitting on my desk. I mean, if you're gonna have a fish, at some point, a fish like that's not even a pet anymore.
Yeah, I know, but
It's
I just like
cool.
bought one, and the whole aquascaping thing, like where I build like I bought like bonsais, like live bonsais, like live plants, and then like you decorate. It's all YouTube shit. Like you watch one video and you're like, oh, okay, that's cool.
Are you having luck with that? I think we talked about that on a
Very fun.
Here. They were saying they weren't having luck with that. Katie wants to do that, Flo. I want a fish and a fish tank.
Fishes are really cool. I had those goldfish that have got like the fantails. They've got really big the goldfish with fat body, beautiful. fantails.
I won a goldfish at a fair and then I left it in the porta potty.
I could just sit there and eat them for an hour, man.
What? Why would you do that?
What the fuck am I gonna do? Carry around a bag of a goldfish all night long?
Give it to somebody. Let somebody rescue it. Don't abandon it in a shithole.
Oh, also like maybe
They're the ones who gave a goldfish to a fucking 10-year-old at a fair.
Wow, Cope. Where's base to say Cope?
So I think it was like 4 months ago. Maybe I can turn my camera on and show you guys.
I
the thing.
should have kept my mouth
So
shut.
I bought a Pac-Man frog. He was like the size of maybe like a silver dollar. So I went to Petco to buy my bunch of beta fish, some fish food. And I saw this little Pac-Man frog. And I thought, oh, he's cool. He's cute. So I bought him. Got the tank, got his little habitat ready. But I didn't know much about it. Got home and I set it up. And then when I Google it, I found out they live like 15 fucking years. So now he's
Porta
big.
potty.
He's huge. No, I love him. He's so cool. Now he's like the size of my fist, though. I had no idea. No idea.
Is it a water frog?
No, a Pac-Man frog. Pac-Man.
Is that what they're actually called? That
he's not cool. He doesn't like me. He hates me.
Called that.
No, but they're actually called a Pac-Man frog.
Yeah. They're called a Pac-Man frog.
Never heard of that before.
Google
Look it up, Flo. Look it up, Flo. We're gonna learn today.
I'm not going to.
Wow.
Poor guy, though.
Wow.
I'm looking at it.
We can pull up cues for the personalities, but we can't pull up a Pac-Man frog.
Pac-Man.
I know.
I don't care about the Pac-Man frog.
I'm gonna look it up for us, okay?
All right.
Jeez.
Oh, that's crazy.
I know.
Yeah, he's cute.
What fucking hell? One of them looks like an avocado.
Yeah, he does too. This guy does.
Oh, what's his name?
They eat adult mice. Jesus.
I never named him because if I name my pets like my fish, or if I name my fish, they die like within a year. So I feel like it's like bad luck. So I never named him. He's just Pac-Man. Yeah.
Defensive Pac-Man frogs. So they're carnivores. They'll eat mice.
They'll eat. Yeah. He's about there.
They eat their children.
They'll eat anything. They'll eat anything. Like any little twitch that comes in front of them. Any little movement.
Versus crocodile.
Yeah. Yep.
That's crazy.
Jesus.
I went to my son's today and he's feeding his dogs. Their dog treats are grasshoppers. He buys grasshoppers. And
it's a lot of protein. It's a lot of protein.
I used to feed my bird chicken.
That's cannibalism. Is that I've always wondered that when I see a bird eating a chicken nugget, is it cannibalism?
That reminds me of a Family Guy episode where the seagulls were eating like KFC.
Yeah, and I'm
like,
what is happening?
You're eating bird. God.
Seagulls are crazy.
When I go to the donut store, I buy a pig in a blanket, but I rip all the bread off and I give it to the birds out there.
Hell yeah, they love you.
I know.
You're a crazy person. You're like, you remember that old guy from Home Alone 2 that like had the pigeons all around him and shit?
Yeah. Speaking about all this shit, you know what happened to me today? This is so fucked up. So my stepmom, she called me at like 4 a.m. last night. She has a Pomeranian named Kobe. He's like 14 years old. And they're at my grandpa's house and they're staying there with my dad and my stepmom. And my dad, every morning he makes coffee if they're staying there. And like 5 a.m., he let his dog, Dingo, which is an Australian Shepherd, and Kobe out, before he made coffee. And my grandpa's house like backs up to Oyster Creek. And they have like alligators and...
Oh, no.
Oh shit. So I feel so bad for her though.
Alligators.
Yeah.
Flow state.
Water moccasins.
Oh my gosh. What happened? What happened?
So we don't know. So my dad we know. My dad was out there. He's like, we were out there for like, I was out here making coffee for 15 minutes. I came back, I got Dingo in, and Kobe was gone. The Pomeranian, he's gone. And Martha, and she was just like, she was dying. This is like her baby. Like when my bull terrier Bane,
or no, they're little.
He's got to be dead. He has to be. My dad said there's like a falcon and also like a family of like owls, and this was really, really early in the morning, so it was still dark. They put out like
got a
55.
vest.
Damn, he's probably dead. He's probably dead.
No, man, no. He made friends with the croc. We made friends.
Oh,
yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Right, and they're chatting about
Poor
how
baby.
silly the humans are.
Oh,
They're all cool. Don't be silly. No.
I feel so bad for her though. Like she's looking for him, and she's obviously very distraught.
I know how I'd feel, man. I'd be going nuts. I'd be wanting to grab a couple of large caliber weapons and go out there and kill all the fucking crocodiles I see.
I mean, they're alligators. It's like
alligators, crocodiles, whatever. You know.
It's
Crocodiles are way scarier.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Saltwater ones are. Saltwater crocodiles are.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't.
Or is it
dark? Like dark fresh water is freaky as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would not swim in Florida.
Well, I'm in Texas.
I mean, I would swim in the ocean. For some reason, alligators and crocodiles are scary, but sharks are not.
So do you have other crocodiles? Do alligators and crocodiles cohabit, or is it you either get crocodiles or you get alligators?
What do you mean? For like a start? What?
In an, you know, like in an area.
Do they live together?
Yeah,
They can,
not live together like in groups together, but I mean, do they live near each other? There'll be some crocodiles over there and some alligators over there, kind of thing, or are they more?
I mean, that matters if there's like a freshwater area and a saltwater area like mixing. Then yeah, that can happen. But this is freshwater. Tons of water moccasins, tons of disgusting fish that touch you when you jump in there.
Where are you at in Texas?
This is Lake Jackson.
Oh.
Yeah. It's called oi. It is. The water's brown as fuck. It looks like chocolate milk. Oh, it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
It smells. I know it smells.
It smells like shit. It smells like shit. But I've gone in there a bunch of times. I wish I hadn't.
I was thinking that alligators and crocodiles live in different countries. They don't even live in the same place. They live in totally different countries.
Florida is different, but
so
the majority is alligators.
Alligators in the US and crocodiles in Africa and Australia. So yeah.
Ugh, it's nasty though. Even the ants are like humongous. The ants are disgusting. They're
ants?
The ants.
There used to be giant ants, like huge, great big things in Spain, in Portugal, and I'd imagine here in Tenerife. But in Spain and Portugal, used to be these giant ants. And in the 80s, when we went on holiday every year, I remember I was fascinated by them because they were just so fucking huge. Since then, they introduced the little tiny ant. And I mean the tiny, teeny tiny little ants. They're ridiculously small. They introduced them here in Spain and Portugal. Now that's all you get. They've completely decimated the giant ants. There are no giant ants anymore.
Ha ha! Suck it, giant ants.
Wow.
You'd think the giant ants would kick ass, wouldn't you? But there's so many more of these little fuckers.
Wow.
Like you mean like the sugar ones or like fire ants? Y'all have fire ants?
No.
Oh my gosh, my leg is tore up.
Mine too.
Oh, we're in Texas. We both
and
have
mosquitoes.
Oh my god. I tell them all the time mosquitoes will kill you in Texas. Like we got killer mosquitoes down here.
Dude, at my ranch house, like at the ranch property, like you can take your arms and just like, throw them in the air and you'll just like hear and feel just tons of mosquitoes. It's all.
I know.
Fuck that.
Fire ants are gross. Yeah, fuck all that. That's what I'm saying.
I've got a weird thing here in Tenerife. I live in Tenerife, and I was living in an apartment where every night I had to go around and basically get with the fly zapper, the mosquito zapper from Thailand. To go around and just kill all the mosquitoes that were hanging from the roof, because I knew they'd be, they'd come out and fly around at night. So I'd be doing that every night, and every night I'd kill between sort of like 8 and 15 of these fuckers. There would always be loads of them. And then one year they disappeared, and since then I have not seen a single mosquito.
Well, you know what? You should advertise for that.
That was 6 years ago.
You should have said that was your doing, and that you're the mosquito killer.
No, but I don't know. I don't understand what's happened, because people are getting bitten by mosquitoes, but I've not seen a single mosquito for 6 years.
I'd say less standing water. I mean, that's really
Maybe you're dead. Maybe it's like the Sixth Sense, and you're actually dead.
Maybe take a shower sometime. Come on. To make it feel
you're just a real ball of sunshine tonight.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, how does he know that he exists?
Well, you just asked, are we the AI girlfriends?
Let's all take mushrooms. Fuck it.
I'm not
Let's
sure.
all do it.
Good idea.
Come on, son. Yeah.
So he didn't. I noticed he didn't answer my question. So
no, I did. You didn't hear me. I said I don't know. I'm not dead. I've been considering.
Why isn't he answering me? Maybe he doesn't exist.
Oh, you're not playing into it, okay? 00, play into it.
Oh yeah, it's obviously too early in the morning.
Ooh, anyone? I have a question. I'm raising my hand. Has anyone ever done DMT? Because I've looked for it, but I haven't done it.
Not here in Texas. In California, it's easier to find.
Damn.
I have decided that at 37 years old, if I have not done a drug, I'm not going to do a drug.
Boo.
I'm not trying new drugs. Basically, that leaves DMT and crack, I think, are the things that...
Yeah, I would never do crack. Crack is whack.
You know, you got mimosa trees down there that has DMT in them.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to harvest shit like that. Come on.
Here in Tenerife,
Yeah,
Mimosa hostility.
I'm not trying to be like.
I just want someone to be like, "Hey, I got this DMT pen, and I can go." Perfect.
If you smoke a 2x4 of it,
It's just. Well, the last time I went to Amsterdam, and I met this guy who was a friend of my ex, and he told me, DMT will find you. You won't find it. It'll find you when you need to. And I was like, "Fuck you, bro. You got it or not?" I'm trying to do it.
That's Bufo.
Really pissed me off.
They say that about Bufo, which
Made me
is
real mad.
5-MeO DMT or whatever it is. That
I've never done crack because one of my exes. So I was like in my early 20s, and I didn't know this dude smoked crack. He was just like a normal looking white guy, very clean cut. But then I just like catch him looking out the blinds a bunch. Like I had no idea. I was like super oblivious. Why is this dude just like looking out the blinds a bunch? And I go into the garage one day and I find this like Coke can with like a bunch of like holes like poked in it with some like cigarette ash. And it smelled like plastic burning. And he's looking out the blinds and he's like, Jamie, someone's in your car. Someone's in your car. They're first of all, no. First he said, someone's in the trees. Someone's in the trees. He's looking out the blinds. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're a weirdo, whatever. And then he tells me someone's in my car. And then I look out the blinds and someone was in the car. But I asked him, I was like, hey, what does crack feel like? And he said, it feels like you're putting moon boots on and you just like blast off. And he said, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to take crack like that. Nah.
Huh. I don't know. I
don't like crack.
I don't think that was a crack pipe though.
What do you think?
Coke can. I think there's a weed pipe.
Yeah.
No, weed's fine. Weed's fine. No,
crack is crack.
It is
crack.
crack.
Is crack.
And he was a white dude, you know. It's even weirder.
Oh, most of the crackheads I knew were white.
Yeah.
I mean, you would.
All the crackheads here are white.
Not here.
I don't know any crackheads.
Now you do.
No, it was definitely crack, bro. It smelled like burnt plastic. I had no idea what the smell was like. It was just like a weird smell. I had no idea.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was crack. Trust me. And he's dead now.
Oh.
So, whoop. Crack will kill you.
Crack is whack. And cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Smells like energy.
Devil's done.
What? When you
Oh,
smoke
shit.
out of a soda can, you need to scratch off the paint before you smoke.
Man,
We're all adults here. We're too old to be smoking
Yeah,
out
you
of
know.
soda
Just
cans.
None of us. You're smoking. You're burning through the aluminium as well. So you're inhaling the melted aluminium.
But if you're already
you end up with fucking.
if you're already smoking crack, who cares?
Just need to wait till tomorrow and go get a fucking pipe so you can smoke your weed.
I don't have pipes. I only smoke weed and joints. I can't. I'm done with pipes. I'm done with bongs. It's fucking all of that. Dabs, all of that. I'm done with all of that. It's just smoke it in a joint, man. Just
Fuck
smoke
a
it.
dab.
How come you're not smoking out of
That's
pipes?
going too far.
What was that?
How come you're not smoking green out of pipes?
I like the mixture with tobacco. It makes the weed go further. So
okay.
It's like economy, but also I prefer the feeling when you inhale. I prefer the feeling when it's mixed with tobacco than when it's just weed, because when it's just weed it tickles. It doesn't have the same it doesn't have the same weight to it when you inhale it. It feels different. You get more fucked, but I'm not doing it just to get fucked.
Yeah.
They,
Yep.
yeah, they do that in Russia a lot.
Where the fuck you're from? Where you from again? Some unknown country. I could. Shit. Where you from again?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm English, but I live in Tenerife.
I have no idea where that is. I'm sorry. I need to pull out a globe.
Canary Islands, the Canary Islands off the west coast of Africa.
Oh, so you're a black man?
I'm not. I am a
damn.
I'm kidding.
I'm a quarter black. My granddad was black from Algeria, but no, I'm fairly fair skinned.
Oh shit.
And I'm a little white, but I also am full black because I earned my black card. It's been signed off by. It's been signed and notarized twice. No matter what Cynthia says.
But Flo,
can
you
say
a small
the N-word.
percentage of the
I'll say it
white
right now,
renegade,
nigga.
man. You a white renegade, bro. You
With
a
a
white
heart,
Negro or nigga. Man, you
because I'm Mexican.
the white
I can say it.
renegade.
And I can say it on every channel I've been on. They don't like it. They'll block me, but they'll bring me back. They forgive me. It's okay. They all do. They all do. But it's okay.
It was revoked, Flo. It expired. It was only. He didn't tell you it was only a 24-hour pass.
You are not allowed to revoke the black card.
He told me to tell you.
He hasn't told me that. You're doing that. He said, she said. I need to have this certified communication, and then how you going to revoke Resco's signature?
Based as
only Obama can revoke a black card once it's been given.
You never had one. That's a lie. That's a lie. You never had one. You never had one. That's a lie. It's a goddamn lie. But I just like, for me, you know, I'm Mexican. I'm from South Texas. Like, we say it to each other. I'm sorry. I was brought up like this, so I'm not gonna like not say it in public. I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm sorry. It's just
we all here on the internet are tough.
Mm-hmm. It's not about being tough. It's just how I talk. So it is what it is. Say it or don't.
It is kind of hard to talk on some panels. Other panels, they run it more organized and orderly. It just depends on where you're going.
Technically, I'm half Mexican, half Cherokee. If we want to be technical.
Do you get some of that casino cheese?
I was about to ask. You got your card?
No. So
Yeah.
my parents.
All of our eyes lit up.
Yeah,
I have a friend that has the tribal card. She's been swearing she's gonna get that money since we were kids.
She's not getting it still?
No.
Why?
She still hasn't gotten it.
No. So my mom's native. My dad's Mexican. Ew, what's with the silence? Let's talk to this
Let it go.
this guy. I don't like it.
He
Makes me
doesn't know yet.
uncool.
We appreciate those silences.
I don't like it.
I know. That's why I like him.
Yeah, me too. I love it. People have to feel it.
Like, look, when you stream for as much time as I do, there's going to be a silence here or there, and I like to lean into them and see who busts first.
That's what got me more comfortable with silences. Once you've done an 11-hour stream.
Oh no, I've been on tons of panels. This happens a lot. It's kind of what I do for fun, but I don't do it personally. I don't like the silences. It just makes me a little uncomfy.
It's because you know.
God damn it, Rich! That was
for real, man. I was gonna see what's gonna happen.
No, I kind of like it. I'm feeling it. Feeling it, my day. Ooh, who's this guy?
It's better if you came up and just sort of stare at each other.
All right, fuck it.
El Perro, dude. I definitely prefer the goatee. I think it looks better than the little mustache. I was really surprised how long he kept that going for.
I think he had a stroke.
What does it say in the back? I'm not. What high?
Oh my God! Did you even blink?
Relentless.
I'm not high enough.
Relentless twattery.
Twattery.
Popcorn.
That's the fact. An American using twattery. Do you
Twattery.
Yeah.
How do you say it? Like I say aluminum. How do you say it?
Aluminium.
Yeah, that's.
I say vitamin. How do you say that?
Vitamin.
Bullshit.
I say.
What
do you say? I say.
You say what? You say what now? I didn't hear you.
I say piano. What do you say?
Piano.
That's piano.
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 I'm from Texas, though. It's different. I said pillow.
Tomato.
Yeah, they have their own.
How you say pillow?
Have their own English.
Pillow.
What'd you ask?
Let me see this. Let me see this thing. What is this? Like a little man in some kind of a. Those like Whataburger to me, to be honest.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
You know what Whataburger is?
I don't even know what you're.
I don't think.
Hang on. It's what a burger.
It's a water. It's water. It's not water burger.
There's an A in there.
No,
what
it's
a
not water.
Yeah, but I
It's
get
water burger. It ain't a water burger.
Whataburger.
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 Y'all don't have water burger.
First one you said water burger.
Man.
What's up, Sean? Where are you from?
What's up?
I like that
I'm
wolf.
in Texas, but I'm in California. Or from California.
Damn, you sold out. You
Fuck
sold
yeah,
out.
fuck that place.
You sold out.
Damn
Fuck
right.
you. Why is
I'm
it
not
so
going
bad?
back either.
Come back. We want you. We love you. Come back.
No. I was from California, and now I'm in Texas.
Where are you from?
You're one of them. You're one of the.
Very far from.
Where are you at in Texas, Sean G?
Seguin or outside San Antonio. I don't like saying San Antonio.
When did you leave California?
Shit, 4.5 years ago.
All right, yeah. It's around.
So, yeah, you're part of the lockdown exodus.
Yeah.
No, it was before.
Damn.
Yeah, you'd already the writing was on the wall though.
I got here when the big snowstorm happened.
When was that?
Electricity.
Nice.
That never happened, bro.
When you arrived,
I got here a week before it happened.
You left California and fucked around and found out, huh?
Hey, that's the only thing I fucking miss is the weather. That is it.
Hey, Sean, you know what San Antonio has?
What's that?
TMN. You know what that means?
No.
TMN. Too many Mexicans.
I'm not in San Antonio. I'm about 30 miles. I'm about 30 miles east of San Antonio.
TMN.
Mexican.
Too many Mexicans. It's Beaner
That says
Town.
like go like you gotta go like further south.
What's your girlfriend? You gotta my bad. Maybe I can't say that. What's your girlfriend and or boyfriend? What's that?
Wife, and she is white.
Knew it. Your whole stereotype. What's her name? Becky?
Fuck no. What the fuck?
Carol?
Nope. Yeah, we're gonna do.
What are we doing? We rummaging through white names.
I'm just.
Yes.
Yeah.
She's thinking of the whitest name she could think of.
Right.
Kristen.
Samantha.
Oh, you just took that straight out of my mouth.
Give me the first
Which
letter.
one?
I'm really good at this.
No.
I'm not like. Give me. I have great intuition. Give me the first letter. First letter.
No, you gotta. You went on this guessing game, so now you gotta do it. Now you're committed.
Yeah. What did it look like? Just the first letter. And you don't even have to tell me if I'm right. First letter.
No, if I give you the first letter, it'll probably be pretty easy.
It's a J.
Oh shit! It's Ann.
Definitely,
it's Ann.
definitely not a J. It's definitely not
It's
an
Ann.
Man, I was giving you an out. Just go with it. It's a fucking J.
Come on.
You're not smooth with it.
Not a Megan.
It's a
Megan.
Z. It's a Z. No.
A Z? Shut the fuck up. Zena. That's bullshit.
Zoe.
Bullshit. Liar. It's Jamie. Lies. First letter.
It's Hyacinth.
Por favor.
I wouldn't either.
You don't have to even like say that I'm right. Just
if you said the name, I'd say you're right.
No. Just the first letter, and it could just be between me and you and I.
And everyone else.
No. You just be like, you just like make your face like just this line.
We'll all stick our fingers in our ears. It's all right. We'll
do it in sign language.
No, do it in head language. Just like shake your head like no.
She's a troll.
Who that?
What the fuck?
You remember me. I know you remember me. We had a long panel discussion about your matchmaking and everything.
I have no idea who you are. You just sound like a Mexican.
On your matchmaking.
I thought that was a guy. I thought
you just sound like a chica. What you got going on, chica?
I know you remember me.
I think she does.
We were on a panel and everybody was, and we were asking you about your matchmaking thing and if it was legit.
Happened a lot to me. It's happened a lot to me. It's happened a lot to me, homegirl.
Yeah, but we looked up all your background and everything, and you're not legit.
Happens often. That happens often.
Who do you represent?
This happens.
So you work with Luma? Don't you work with Luma? What is it? Luma Partners.
Happens.
It's a digital media mining, like a data mining.
Where'd you get that accent
like at the
from?
bottom of the pyramid, right? Because you're not the matchmaker.
Eyebrows look like Sharpies. They're drawn on.
You see.
Rise on the back of the bike.
Because you know, I know you remember me because I called you out before.
Odele Holmes.
Infamous truth teller. So I've never been on a panel with you. Is there a history? Like, can you catch me up? Because I've never been on the panel, and the chatter like they were waiting for this. Like,
here's the deal. I beef for that with everyone. I go on
a couple panels. And she went on a panel that I frequent somewhere else in a different sector. And
you're frequently.
Watch, she's gonna start talking real ghetto. She's gonna start talking real troll-like right now.
But anyway, I'm sorry. Takes one to know longer.
Okay, I'm not talking to you like
what sector was it from?
She
was it's like entertainment. It was just like an open panel. So then she was on there, and then she was on a different panel. So I did my own kind of research, because it just seemed kind of weird how she was, it just was strange. We had never seen her before, so I was just doing my own independent, digging and just kind of looking in. I looked up her, her website and everything like that. And the website she has, it's a front. It's basically a front. The person there's an Instagram on her, and this person poses with celebrities and everything. But if you look at the dates are like way 2000. They're not 2024. They're like 2014. That's I can't.
my company.
divulge it all because I had it all. I had it all lined up last time I called her. But she knows it.
I own
But
4
you
companies.
said, but what do you represent? Do you actually match people?
What's that?
Can you explain? I would love for you to explain because I know we've already had this conversation before. I just don't like that you're misrepresenting yourself for something that you're not.
First of all, let me know who I'm talking to. First of all, you have 3 roses your name.
You remember when you
truth teller? So what do you do for a living, my lady?
Well, why don't you answer her question? Because I know infamous truth teller well enough that she's established.
That's okay. Well, we're having a conversation though. You
we
can
are.
You can see her out. You can see her out of it. Well, you would know that.
The conversation changed directions, and now infamous truth teller is asking you some questions.
Go ahead then. What's up?
So do you matchmake? Do you actually do the matchmaking, and how does it work? Do you have testimonials?
Yes, employees.
Do you have testimonials? Where would you look for those? And where's your office located at?
I have 2 offices, ma'am.
And where are they do you represent all of these? Do you represent everybody or just your state or who do you represent?
No. So I have my company, which I started, right? How do you not understand that you can collaborate with other companies? Like, because you don't own a business. This is why you don't understand.
Are you deflecting or I'm just
curious? I'm telling you the truth. So I have a company.
You should be able to, but you should be able to explain your company and what you do.
I'm doing it right now. You won't shut up. So I have a company that I started on my own, and then last year I collaborated with another company that's much larger on a national basis. They have a national database, and that's it. There's nothing more to read into.
So have you matched anybody up? Do you have any people that you've matched that are successful matches?
Yes.
Do you have those on your website?
I have different websites.
Do you have them on your main website, the one that you have on your YouTube channel, the one that you have a link?
I don't know. I don't put stuff on YouTube. That's bullshit.
No, the link that you provide in your description that links you to.
That's just a lead capturing system. That's just where all the people that I take appointments from go to. Like if you Google something, I do not know how Google works. Like you Google, here's what happens. You Google, I'm tired of internet dating. I hate, here, let me type it out too. I hate Tinder, right? You type that in. I hate Tinder. I'm in Houston. You get directed to me. Wow. That's it. Y'all read into it like way too much. That's all.
So, but you've had success, so you don't go through the lumapartners.com and all the other advertising links that you have on your page?
Luma is for my national database. Luma is national. I'm local. I'm here in Texas. I take care of Texas, and I've done so for 16 years.
So what website do you go to see like say if I know somebody in Houston that's looking for a matchmaker?
Google it. You know what? Do your research. You've done so much research. Google it right now. Go ahead.
I'm asking you, what site do I go to? Because I have a lot of friends that live in Texas.
Well, you know what you should do. Homegirl. What's your name?
This is a fantastic opportunity for you to advertise your business that you're not. And this is Luma's website. I find this an interesting graphic.
Go ahead. Look, go to Luma. You can go to my company as well. I have 2 more.
Can you drop the links in the back chat?
No, I'd rather not.
All right. Well, I guess you're. I think you just lost.
I was looking for the link of the panel that we actually dissected the whole situation. But it's just going to take me a minute to actually kind of filter through. Because it's on Speakeasy's channel because I saw her. See, I first initially saw her on a channel that I've messed with the people for probably about a good 4 years. I know the people real well, and she popped up over there. That's what made me curious because I was like, it just didn't add up. And then I saw her over there on Speakeasy, so I was like, well, after I did my research, I went up there and I started asking her questions. She couldn't answer anything, and then she tried to put it back on me.
Fine. You can
But everybody else that was on the panel,
fine. Let me squash off.
started doing her digging and calling her out.
I doxed myself, so here you go. My company name is Rose Matchmaking. I'm based out of Houston, Texas.
You can just drop the links though.
No, I don't know how to do that.
Yes,
So
you do. You know how search engine optimization works, but you don't know how to drop a link.
I don't do that shit. I don't hire. I mean, I hire people for that. I have my own like web guy. I don't.
But you go from Texas to Mexico and you get in their business.
And it's a brown guy, right? Remember you said it was a brown guy that did your advertising and you messed up your website or something? Is that what you said last time?
No, I mean I don't control my website. I don't.
You used some racial slurs last time too.
You're making this like really.
I'll be right back. My browser's crashed.
You're making this something out that it's not. That's not what it is. Like,
Woman, the only thing you said that's true tonight is you sell your box. That's it. The only thing I heard that you said that's true is you sell your fucking box. That's it. Fuck you. Go kill yourself. Fuck you. Die, you fucking dumb bitch. You've never been to Mexico. Where? Tell me. What did they tell you? What business did they tell you Texas wet out? Bitch, a bitch. Puta. Fuck you. You fucking retard. Tell me where. Anyone who's ever been down there could tell me where in a heartbeat.
Toxic.
Let's turn down the energy to half that.
I've never talked to a woman that way, but fuck you. You're fucking stupid. You never dated coach or seen
Toxic. You're not pleasant to listen to. Can you
reel it back? Reel it back. I was just
reel it way the fuck back.
Okay.
I was doing the
you know what, Toxic? Here, let me back it up. You may know me from Marty. You know Marty. You know who Marty is?
Music Biz?
Yeah. That's my ex.
I love the guy.
Okay. Well, I dated him, so that's where I'm from.
I'm not afraid of him if that's what you're trying to say.
You're not? Okay,
No.
well, I'm gonna make you. You're about to fuck around and find out.
Right in the throat. So fuck you.
See, what a professional.
You're a woman. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Shut up, bitch.
Okay.
Fucking
Toxic, dial it back.
Like that. Okay.
All right, Toxic. I'm taking you out because I don't know where you're about to go next. What the fuck? I don't know, but it didn't seem very in
I'm
control.
joking. No, I'm not like that.
I just wanted to raise a little awareness. That's all. I
appreciate it. I think that you demonstrated.
No, these aren't all groovy, Jimmy. Toxic is not a part of.
I gotta go. I gotta do some stuff. But if you have any questions, Flo, just hit me up and I'll give you more information if you're interested.
Or just Google it. You can just Google.
No, we're not going to Google shit.
info.
I think that we've figured it out. I mean, I don't know who comes into a panel bragging immediately straight out of the gate about their business and then refuses to drop a link. It makes no
just
sense
Google
at all
it. I'm sorry,
I'm not Googling it. I think that if you want to promote, you want to promote, right?
No, I don't though. I mean, why? Are you guys gonna be my customers? No, you're not in Texas, so why?
No, to establish that you're not full of shit, mostly at this point.
Oh God! So you want to put it in the back chat? Okay, fine. Fuck it.
I already put it back there.
Okay, there it is. So, damn, I'm gonna hire you. You're my new assistant.
No, I don't think so.
You're hired. Is it illegal? Nah.
No, it's not illegal, but I will tell you how it works. It's a marketing scheme.
No, it's not.
Listen, you just told us.
Why do you have to? What am I marketing? How can I market?
Okay, again, you just told us that you bought into certain companies before, and you were doing it for 16 years. Here recently, you bought into the world, the international database. Okay, then let me speak.
You guys don't understand how this shit works. It's
yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've been doing it for many years.
Salesforce. So I just have more clients. That's all it is.
Exactly. It's called a tap list, and you're buying into tap lists of people that are already marketable. You are not extending your own talent.
This is so sad. I have to explain this to y'all because y'all don't own businesses. You don't even know what Salesforce is. I bet. Do you know what a CRM system is? CRM.
You don't have any idea what we know. I've used Salesforce a lot of years.
What does CRM stand for?
Customer risk management.
No. Client relationship management, bro. Salesforce.
Well, I was in risk management. There's another acronym within banking.
You're retarded.
See,
y'all are retarded.
You getting mad? You're talking over me.
You're stupid. And I made
You're
millions and
angry
millions
that
of
you got
dollars,
called out.
and y'all
Look,
are the dumb ones.
you're not good enough at what you do to trick us.
No, I don't have to trick.
Yes, you do.
It's just a great business. I get to run off of
So who are all these great contracts you did with? So who are all these great contracts you had? Who are all these great contacts you had? Because if you want to start dropping names, I can start dropping names.
Can't do that.
But like I said, I've been in this business for a long time.
Pennies on the dollar.
No.
It's just a lot of pennies. That's
Y'all
all.
are dumb. Y'all are so stupid. Y'all should be smarter. Just do what I did.
Well,
It's a gray area business, but it makes a lot of money.
it's a gray area business. What's
It
that?
sure is. Yeah, yeah.
So basically, she just sets up a database so that companies can use it, and she gets pennies on the dollar.
Yeah. So don't you want to tell her your wife's name now?
So much. My last name, Social Security, the whole nine.
I mean, I'll find if you put your information in my website, I'll get it.
Look how white she
So
is.
do
She's
that.
full of shit.
We don't call Wizard because he's dumb.
Look, don't be mad at me because I took the initiative.
I'm
to
mad
work
at you
for
because
another
you sold your
company.
box. You sold your box. You're full of shit.
I didn't sell shit. I
Where
just
in
sold
Mexico?
y'all. I just sold singles.
Where in Mexico?
And that's it.
Dating coach? Who did you get together? Single?
And that's it.
Single? Single?
I just made money, and y'all are not
Single?
making
You're
money.
single. Single, Sean. She's single, Sean.
Notice she's leaving out the fact of any counseling and just going to I made money.
Exactly.
She's pimping. We said this at the beginning. Don't knock the game.
You pimping down
Not at all. She's just got to admit to it.
She
We're
just
not
said it's
stupid.
$5,000 to $10,000 for her client. If she
minimum.
5 to 10 grand? What
The
the fuck
most
is she
I've
talking
ever
about? She's
charged
only
is
$200, maybe
plus a
$20
bonus
in
of
Mexico.
Escort
See, I'm gonna
service.
go down to Mexico. I'm gonna know their business. $20, woman.
So
What
can we hurry up and how can we get in on this? Can we enter our information somewhere? Will you contact us?
Go ahead.
after that?
Yes. Go ahead. Go to rosematchmaking.com. Enter your information and see what happens.
Oh, we'll see what happens.
See what happens. That's not a good say. That's really not a good. Hey, that's not a good sales pitch. Don't do that.
No, it's not.
I mean,
That's
I'm-
cap. You're a
no,
speakeasy.
y'all
No
don't-
wonder she's
I'm not
buying
too bad.
clients
Fuck
because
you.
This is
See
just
what
for
happens.
fun. It's just for fun.
Cynthia, I love you.
Just for fun.
I know you've all been wanting to say what I've been saying tonight. But I'll
This
be
is
the
an
judge.
MLO though.
Oh,
It's
you're
not. It's not MLO.
The problem with that, folks, is we're not from Texas, remember?
Texas, the wet top.
That's okay.
She's been in Mexico and knows their business,
I'm
right?
in
She knows the
Texas.
cartel business. Okay, tell me who and where. That's all I need to know.
I have like 5 other captures.
Oh
like-
yeah.
like
Shut
to
up.
do
You ain't
those.
telling me shit. Tell me a fucking place in the name. Dumb bitch.
So you guys have like unicorns.
Just every single website that you can buy in Texas.
Oh yeah, you
like
sell your box.
HoustonMapping.com,
Dude, I heard truth.
all that
I heard-
shit. Just go.
Jamie,
Just
I
Google,
heard.
Google,
Jamie,
Google
I
all
heard
that.
truth in your voice when you said you sell box. I was like,
never
thank
said
Jesus.
that.
I
That
think
was a
back.
comment, you
Look,
fucking
hey,
nigger.
Toxic, I don't want to have to fucking
That was a
babysit
comment,
you.
you nigga.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll say it. I don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Did you sell
Yeah,
your
well,
box?
I sure don't. But you can enter your info in that box right there.
I don't do that.
You sure should.
The hell I don't. I've
Uh,
never even liked
Who's doing it
porn
right?
since I was
Someone
12.
should. Someone's doing it right now.
Hugh Hefner was cool, but I'm not down for Penthouse. Fuck that
Well,
shit.
you don't have enough money.
Playboy.
Disgusting. Gross.
Boy,
Gross.
they did him wrong after he died. They made sure to just crap all over.
He was
Hugh
awesome.
Hefner's
He knew how
name.
to show a woman with class.
No,
You
he
Penthouse
wasn't that
bitches.
awesome. It turns
Oh,
out.
I'm down with Hugh
No,
Hefner. but
not at all.
Penthouse. When I was 12, I knew that shit wasn't cool.
That house is disgusting. That shit look like
Oh,
it has
Jamie,
mold,
shut up.
mold on the
You fucking,
walls.
that's the only thing you could do. Shut up. Go
You
fucking
can
do it,
shit
Playboy,
it.
retard.
You don't need
Bitch.
to. You die.
Bitch, you should know. You know where I'm at. You know where
No,
I'm
I don't. I don't.
You know where I'm from.
No close-up penetration.
fine.
No, I like to make a love.
I would love to see
More.
Wizard's search history.
Right.
Esperan,
That
come
file
on.
he goes through.
I love the Indian guy on this panel. He's cool as hell. He's the
Yeah,
funniest
yeah.
one.
At least one of them is.
Yes.
What
Come
are you
on
like?
here.
What are you like? Half
Tell this
black?
bitch to fuck off. Tell her you see right through her fucking
You look black. You look
fucking hook
black.
her ass.
Whose box is it that's for sale?
Toxic.
Jamie. What?
Toxic.
Jinx.
How much for Toxic's bussy?
$10.
You had to sell yourself that short, huh?
No, I just, dude, I'm a dude. Like if I was a chick, I could make maybe like 10 grand or 5 grand.
You
Like
thought
this chick
about
is
them.
claiming.
You thought about them. Well,
I
I
was
sell
listening to
shit.
you the
I
whole
only
night.
sell.
Like
Look,
this is crazy. I sell my box.
Did she leave?
Did she?
I think she left.
Oh,
damn it! I was just about to ask her what the holding company was.
I was going to ask her how much her box cost.
So I'm looking at the terms and conditions of service, and the holding company is called Cupid's Cronies LLC.
Remember, she said she got it from another company.
Yeah, it's just a database. It's literally data mining. That's all.
Yeah.
Like I said, I've been in this since I got out of prison and started my own sales and marketing. That's the whole key. You can buy what's called a tap list. That's all she was doing, was buying databases.
Dude, that chick was sus. You were talking about sus right before she came on, and you were like, hey, you know, and Cotton, you're going to call me gay? Dude, I ain't going to fucking be down with that box selling piece of shit. I want some fucking, like, somebody's daddy's protecting her box, and she's never had it, and I'm going to have it for the first time. That's some cool shit. But hey, and she's like maybe 20 or 25. But, dude, that chick's like,
good luck finding a 20, 25.
I'm 47. I wouldn't even look for, dude, that would remind me of my niece. I'd feel like I was a fucking pedo.
Oh, mate, thank you.
Exactly. But because my sister's kid is like 20, 25. But
I'm
the thing is
I'm 47. And
me too. Fuck yeah. We're like the AK, and this bitch don't want what she's talking about. The only thing she said is true tonight as I sold my box. When I heard that, I thank Jesus for that. Jamie, I thank Jesus when I heard you say you sell box. 43, you know you love me.
How could she not? How could she not?
How could she not? You guys have been all wanting to tell this B1TCH everything I come up tonight, and I tried to do the Neon tonight, right? Neon, he's like, I would never tell someone to murk themselves, but Neon, you know who I'm talking about, that little Indian bastard.
Take your God damn it. Take your fucking energy down a notch.
Reeling it back in.
You're being way fucking manic.
Just take a deep breath. Deep breath.
Okay. Yeah. Some white woman from Texas claims to be Mexican. She's got business from the cartel in Mexico. I'm supposed to say, what do you know and where?
I don't feel like it. I feel like you're trying. I actually feel like you're really trying to take it down and you're failing.
Okay.
I appreciate the attempt.
Oh man.
I'm entertaining. I'm trying to entertain a little bit.
Okay. It's a little bit entertaining. Go ahead.
She's a speakeasy ball washer. That's it.
Is she?
Yeah. She slobs on that little 6-inch knob.
Hey, speaking of whatever this is, did y'all know that there are talent agencies for YouTube content creators? Have y'all heard of those before?
No. I'm not surprised, but
yeah, neither.
Me either, but this is the entertainment game. We now have talent agencies. That's insane. And that's how these content creators are getting their brand deals.
But Cynthia, she's single. I don't
Okay,
believe
we're not
any of
talking
these.
about her anymore, Toxic.
Oh,
we kind of moved on from this.
Okay, who's the talent? You're talking about talent.
Well, I'm just talking in general. Like now I'm off of her. I'm just speaking as a content creator. I'm talking to other content creators.
I'm following you now.
Okay. I'm just saying, did y'all know that there's a talent agency? Would a talent agency kind of be the same thing as this dating agent database?
I'm pretty
sure. No, they get deals though, because when I was talking to had a deal.
Hey, Toxic, you got a question here. Elite says, didn't Speakeasy have doxing info and he lost a bunch of his peeps over it a while ago?
He lost a bunch of his peeps because of some information that came out about him that is questionable, and you should check it out on your own. Elite, I have much respect for you. I think Flo's talked about this before. It's really sus. I'm not going to talk about it on this panel, but
But he has a channel where he talks about nothing but speakeasy, so feel free to.
There you go. It's called Max Toxicity.
Man, I only needed to go to one of those panels to see what that was all about.
No, Gary. Flo, I was just, I'm just looking out for you. You know what I mean?
You did really good. You brought stuff to the table. Like, she was setting off a lot of people's spidey sense.
Yeah.
But you had something I could work with, so I appreciate that.
Wait a minute, Flo.
As soon as she said she bought a database, basically, like for 20 grand. As soon as she said that.
VO7, you waited till then?
And I don't know. I
came in late, and that.
I've never dealt with databases. I've never been on a dating app. I don't know how any of this shit works.
When Flo State kicked me off the panel, I was thinking this dude's simping for a piece of fucking used piece of poonie that tastes like dick. What the fuck?
It's not Flo. It's not about the dating. It's about the information you put into that website.
Right.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is. It's basically data mining. It's basically taking your information and pushing it off to everybody else. So
she makes her money selling your information to different companies that need it.
But
it's worth it to them enough that they pay good money for it.
By catfishing you into giving your information.
I would pay $5 for that piece of hooker trash. I'm
the guy
serious.
with the patriotic your avatar. You did a great job. You did that in like 2 seconds. I was all excited. I was like, yes, because I couldn't find all the information that I already looked up on her like a while back.
But did you guys catch the damn it, where'd it go? The Luma thing, the Luma zebras?
I did. I saw that.
That's all I was thinking.
And I was almost getting ready to send $15 to get her off. I'm thankful I didn't.
Damn it.
And that phone number too that she had on there, you could have easily called the phone number while she was online, and she wouldn't have answered because it's not legit.
I like you, Infamous. You sound cool. We got some things in common. We don't like that Jamie bitch, do we?
I think I recognize your voice.
Well, every time I see her, I call her out on every time if I just happen to stumble across, I'll go up on the panel and I'll call her out.
Oh, thank you. They didn't listen to me, and I was thanking Jesus when she said she sold her box, and then you come up and they bring me back, and Flo's telling me in chat, "Come back up, Toxic." I'm like, "What the fuck?" Flo is telling me to come up. I love you, Flo.
I love you too, Toxic Angel. No homo.
No homo. But I like to talk.
All right, I just wanted to come in and touch base with you guys. I'm gonna jump back down because I'm waiting for some money to hit on my card.
We love you,
right.
Infamous. You're awesome.
That
was cool.
Bye.
She is actually.
I swear I recognize that voice.
She's been around these YouTube streets for a while.
Yeah, but I think I know her as something else.
I like this panel now that checks off.
I'm getting too much money.
Thank you, David. It says I've earned $2 more. I've been laughing so much. Hallelujah.
So, Flo, did I do any TOS things tonight?
I don't know. I don't think so. She put me on edge with the TOS stuff because she kept just like tiptoeing around racial things. And
she called me white as fuck, and you agreed with her. Fuck you, Flo, for
aren't you white?
But I was picking. No, my tattoos are fucking brown as fuck, and I was picking strawberries with those wieners when I was 8 years old. So fuck you for calling me white. This bitch, did you see her picture? She's whiter than me. Fuck.
I mean, just like my subs might be black, but
what?
He didn't say his tattoos were dark or.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. That's all they see anymore. That's all they see anymore. They don't see it. I had white skin before that. As soon as that happened, I didn't do it for that. But
if you can't put up with the stigma, then don't be a freak.
I am a freak.
You haven't got tattoos like Machine Gun Kelly, have you?
I love you, sir. You're awesome. No homo. Fuck these fucking Jamie bitch is only dating coach. She's single. I will never listen. If a dating coach is married,
that's what I was thinking. I was like,
if a dating coach is married, I'm going like, I will get on my knees and humble myself before you. Not quite.
When you hear the sirens or anti-aircraft guns, you must get under cover at once. If you're in the open with no cover, lie down. The most important rule of all is never to stand staring at the sky. If you don't take cover, you may get hurt.
And thank you, Gary Baxter. Just dropped 15 on it. He says, thanks for the time and effort, Flo. My
Gary,
pleasure.
you're awesome. And here's the thing. If any other chatters in there think the same way I think about Jamie, please drop like $5, even $2 is fine. Just fucking drop something and just move with me. And this bitch, the only thing she said that was true tonight is I sell my box. That's it.
But what set you off, Toxic? I mean, because everybody was kind of suspicious, but you just came in and just was like, "Fuck you, bitch!" Like what?
Because my if you've seen my tattoos on my face and if you study the Mayan culture, they're Mayan. I've been in South Mexico a lot. When I hear a man, if they come in and they're talking about stuff, I can tell if they're telling the truth. This woman, she comes in and she's like, I know Mexico, I know their business, and they tell me what they do. That's not true. They would see her as a target. And here's the thing, Mexico is a very male dominant society. Any weta.
Jamie thinks you need to rub one out.
Me rub one out? No, on you? I would never, ever. Ew, gross. OnlyFans. What, the box? I would pay fucking 5 cents for that. Maybe. I would look at it and say, for 5 cents. That's it. That's all you're gonna get from me. Mexico is awesome, Cam. Mexico is awesome. I love those people.
Does protest too much.
Yep. He'd probably masturbating right now.
Cam, I would.
And Flow State, if you're watching this, I'm sure you probably are. I've been told that you are also masturbating on panel while some of the women are on panel while you go off screen, just to let you know, just in case you didn't know.
Hands in the ears, guys. From now on, all hands must be on camera. If that's true.
Yeah.
Flo masturbates on camera now?
Off camera.
Oh, off camera. For a minute there, I thought, like, no.
I can just see, I could just see Mrs. Flo sat there watching TV while Flo's on the computer beating one out off camera. It's happening, man. I mean, it's just so obvious that shit goes on.
Where are you from, DO7? Is that Australia or UK?
Guatemala.
Oh, what? You sound like you're from fucking like Brisbane or something.
I know. It's crazy, isn't it?
Don't bullshit me, brother.
I was born in England, but I'm off the west coast of Africa. I've been for the last 10 years.
That's
now.
awesome, man.
Put it in the database.
I just got the fuck out of the UK, you know.
Fuck yeah, and we could talk about surfing with Flo, but he'll kick me as soon as I talk about it.
I mean,
so fuck that.
Yeah, I love surfing, you know that, but god damn it. No, I don't want to hear you. I don't want to talk about the gunpowder. I actually don't want to talk about the things that you like. I've decided that.
Fuck you, Toxic. But still, I'm trying to quit smoking, and I will not quit watching you, even though you might trigger me.
She's not the Fed. She's just the thing.
Snowfire, I thought she was a Fed for sure. She was fucking asking questions, and she was getting really, really sus as fuck. And before she came on, everyone on the panel was talking about people who do sus shit. And I was thinking about Cynthia. When I come on, I was being too overly nice to her, and I was like, I'm a Christian too. Maybe we should talk about Christianity. Cynthia's like, oh, these motherfuckers are sus. I'm like, she thinks it's about me. What the fuck? And they didn't even suspect this bitch? I'm thinking this.
Right. I thought the thing is, it's weird, isn't it? Because I thought when I first met Cynthia, I thought Cynthia was maybe a little bit sus. But since then, getting to know her, no, she's 100% genuine.
I think that all of you have gotten more sus since I've gotten to know you.
Yes. Yeah.
You've been rubbing off on everybody, Flo.
Yeah, he has.
Rubbing off to everybody.
But off camera. Here's the thing about Cynthia, though. She doesn't come off as one of these overly giddy fucking Christian people. I'm sorry, the curse word, but these overly happy Christian people that I could never be happy as. She doesn't do that. And so I could see her as legit right away. That's why I believed in her. And I'm Christian too.
Who?
I'm sorry about that, but point and laugh. Whatever.
What? I don't care if people are Christian. I just don't like when they're douchebags.
Hi, Izzy. How you doing? I'm a douchebag too. Fuck you, Flo. I love you, but I'm a douchebag.
Wait,
I mean,
who were you talking about? Who were you talking about?
I wasn't talking about toxic. I was talking. I was talking about. I guess Daisy May.
Well, you're talking about Jamie. Fuck you. You're talking about that fucking.
Listen, I know. I got it the minute the story did not add up, and I thought Cynthia took over, and she was doing a great job, and it kept changing, and then she started asking questions, and it was just like off the whole time. And then you caught it quickly. You asked her something, she freaked out, and then said, "Ew." Did you notice that?
Ew. That's the worst thing a woman could ever say.
Exactly. And then the story kept just changing and turning and getting weird. And she kept talking about all these countries and then the money and then the talent.
And the 5 and 10 grand, dude. That bitch is a $5 fucking. You know the.
Yeah.
You know that after what was it? There's the Whatever podcast, and what's the other one? You know what I'm talking about? The Whatever podcast, and then there's that Myron guy, right? He's a
Fresh and Fit.
Fresh and Fit. Okay, Fresh and Fit did this after party show after they did this thing for all their little incels, and I watched their after party show, and they did it. They rented a boat. And they rented $20 LA streetwalkers. Like literally, I'm sitting here thinking, what? If I was one of these incels and I saw a $20 streetwalker from LA, I would be like, dude, give me my money back. I would have shanked them to get my money back.
Yeah. And then she kept talking about how other people, kick her off their panels and they block her. And I'm like, holy cow.
And then she rage quit here. Because I came back up.
Yeah,
and Flo, by the way, I came back in the chat. I was expecting Flo, by the way.
I saw you freaking out. Yeah.
You were trying to reel me back easy from the get-go.
Yeah.
And I was trying to get Flo to because Flo's banned me before in the chat, and then he's unbanned me the same night.
No, I've never banned you. I've just timed you out.
Oh, is that what you did? Because I thought tonight,
and I anticipate that I'll time you out again in the future. It's not ever.
Oh yeah, for sure. If I talk about surfing, but tonight
it was so crazy. Yeah, it started with I bought 2 companies, and then the story kept changing, and then I was shocked. Some of the people in the chat, oh my gosh, that's so cool. I want to be like you when I grow up. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Why am I? You did not get kicked. That's bullshit. That's straight up bullshit. Nice try.
Oh, nice.
Here, let's do this. Come on back up.
Yeah, if you got kicked, you'd come back.
Oh my goodness.
Why do I need healing energy though? That's what this comment on screen is confusing to me. Thank you, I guess. I'll take the healing energy.
Well, before we go tonight, I need to have a conversation with you.
With me?
Yeah.
Am I in trouble?
No. It's a hypothetical one.
What if you're pregnant? Is that the one? Are you pregnant?
No, God, no. I've noticed these men. I have a friend that's noticed these men, and I think they're stealing cars because they're parking them at the corner of my parking lot in my apartment building. And there's twice now. Like last week, it was a U-Haul truck that they had, and the police came and picked it up like at 4:00 in the morning. Because I kept thinking this U-Haul's stolen because nobody abandoned the U-Haul. And then a couple of weeks prior, there was another car. And then yesterday I saw them, it's the same guys, and I saw them bringing this nice truck. but they put all the windows down and they switched out license plates and they just walk away. And I'm sitting out there, I'm like, this is a hot truck. But then me being the opportunist that I am,
you stole it.
I'm trying to figure out what can I do? Because then you were talking about parts earlier, and I was like, okay. Because I'm telling you, I've watched this truck now. And so
Jamie,
come
back.
What kind of truck
thank
is
you. Thank you for having me.
no,
I was just talking and then
Oh my
just
god.
like,
Hold on. What kind of truck was it?
I'm gonna go look. It's black. I'm gonna go look. I'll be right back.
All right. Text me a picture.
I'll be right
And
back.
I'm out, Flo. God bless. Have a good night, everybody.
I want Jew. I love you, bro.
Bye.
No
Bye.
homo. You're awesome. Have a good night, brother.
All right, go ahead. Spaz the fuck out.
no, I don't. I'm not spazzing.
That was just that was just to whoever wanted to take it.
It's just like, okay.
Wait, so you got kicked out, Jamie? You feel like you got kicked
I was
out?
just talking and then it just like ended and I saw the StreamYard thing.
Don't lie. You fucking rage
I'm not
quit.
lying.
You rage quit.
Fool.
You weta.
I've never done that before.
Weta punta. Chica tu madre punta.
Listen,
Cállate la
so
boca.
I do
My
have a
God.
question. Why do people always kick you out and block you, like you said earlier?
Speakeasy ball
I
wash.
like to go on just
I don't.
live streams.
So
Can you
All right,
Jamie, like,
Toxic. I'm gonna kick you out again.
No, it's okay. Leave me
No,
alone.
I mean he just is disrupting
It's okay.
every fucking
I'm
thing.
not.
sorry, I will not.
I don't like banning. I don't like blocking.
It's not about you at all.
Not you. Not you.
It doesn't bother me.
And thank you, Infamous. I appreciate the Cash App.
Thanks for the money,
I'm cool with
dummies. Because that's what you are. You gave me money for absolutely nothing.
Funny. But so yeah, you were elaborating to why they kick you out and ban you and stuff.
Oh, I mean, I go on live streams, just random lives for fun. When I get bored, that's it.
Try
And
to
then
sell
they-
that box.
Maybe sometimes.
And then they figure you out, and then they're like,
No,
okay,
it's
bye.
just like maybe I say the N-word a bit too much on black panels, or maybe I fuck with Jimmy too much, or I'm hanging around Marty.
Did you just say black panels?
What's that?
Did you just say black panels?
It doesn't matter. Move off the race topic.
It's not racist.
Racist.
Let's move off race altogether.
All right.
Oh.
Where we
I
at?
just, it's a TOS. It starts walking
Okay,
towards.
I didn't say it. Okay, whatever.
You did say it, but then Toxic chased it down and was trying.
Yeah,
you know
you
what,
said it.
Toxic? I'm just gonna remove you.
Where do you go, Toxic?
Okay.
I know you.
All right.
I know you from somewhere. You know who Marty is, right?
No,
Sure do.
Marty?
Never heard of him.
It's a goddamn lie.
You're his ex, and you're trying to use him against me, or what?
You said it. I didn't say that.
You think you can get an ex-boyfriend to come up against
I
me?
never said that. Well,
Bring him. I don't give a shit about Marty.
I would never do that to you.
I
or
love
anyone.
Marty, but I don't give a shit. If he wants to come up against me,
I would
bring
never
it.
do that to anyone.
Okay,
That's
so just back down and quit using that as a threat then.
I just asked you if you knew who he was.
I
That's it.
do know him very well. You know that I know that. And you want me to break the thing? Are you pretending to be the Cyrex girlfriend today? Is that what's going on?
Why Cyrax?
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. You're the OnlyFans girl that's Cyrex girlfriend? Is that what you're doing? Is it, you got the two kids, right? That Isaac and Azek, whatever their name are, right? Is that what's going on?
I have no kids.
So incoherent that it's barely
That's a lie.
comprehensible.
How do we know it's a lie? Because you've lied all night.
I don't have any kids.
How do we know that?
I don't have any kids. That's a fucking lie.
Yeah, but you told, if you would tell
But
Cyrex.
you lied all night.
I haven't lied about shit.
You lied about everything except for you sell your box.
That's another lie.
Stop the cap.
Y'all are reaching for shit that's not there.
Why'd you come
That's
back,
it.
honestly? Why'd you come
That's
back?
it. Because I got dropped. And I don't lie. I looked at my phone, it says StreamYards. I saw a white screen. I'm just talking on my phone.
So
I'm
what?
looking at the
Who
chat
are
on
the
my
two
computer.
people you just brought up, and what's their significance?
Ugh, it's a lot of.
Who did she bring up? Because I'm from the Mo 3 sector. Who did you bring up from the black
was
sector?
it?
You're not from the Mo 3 sector.
Yes, I am from the Mo 3 sister. How are you gonna tell me where I'm not?
look at
Okay.
her.
First of all,
How are you gonna tell me where I'm not from?
Shout
Who did
out
you
to
bring up?
Cynthia. Much
we're not
love.
Get her,
different.
Cynthia. I
You
love
got
it.
you got some crunchy hair or some shit.
Who
You
did
got slick back hair and some
who did
crunchy
you
ass
bring
shit.
up?
Oh, wait,
You don't
wait.
think
You
I'm
said you
from the
loved
Mo
her
3
hair.
sector, baby girl? I
What
can
did it
show
look
you
like?
right
What
now
did it
better
look
than I
like?
can
What did
tell
it
you.
look like?
Oh
What did
shit.
it look like?
Holy
Say less.
cow.
Let me go get my shit pulled up. You want me to tell you where
Jamie.
I was hanging out with his mama at Mo 3 sector day?
This
At
is
Mo 3 day?
ridiculous. Stop the front.
What do you want me? So
Yo, Goblin.
Cynthia Dunker.
what up? What up?
I'm listening.
Goblin. No, so who did you say? Who did you call from the black sector?
Oh, I know a bunch of people.
Okay, but
Man,
you just
who
named
is the names you just
people.
said? You
Yeah.
just said 2 names.
Like, don't be this difficult, okay? Come
Music
on, Jamie.
Biz Marty, Cyrex.
Like, don't make you.
That's not the
Okay, I know who Music
that's
Biz
not the
Marty
beef
is.
sector. That's not the Mo 3 sector.
Okay, I was asking.
I'm
That's
from
why I was asking.
I personally come from the Grease sector. You know what
But
that
the
is?
thing is, Jamie,
The
you're
what
swinging
sector?
Music Biz Marty's dicks, and you're not swinging your own dick. If you want to swing his dick at me, then you better have him
Hey,
come at me, not you.
I'm
go
from
look
the
it up.
Grease
Slow.
sector. Home.
You gotta pay for that.
You know Joe Rogan? I listen to Joe Rogan sometimes.
Oh my gosh.
I don't like
I'm
that.
from the Joe Rogan
The
sector.
redneck sector. What's that?
Yeah.
No, so what names did she say? Like,
Oh, do you know
Music Biz
Empress
Marty.
Janet
I think
is?
it's Marty
You
and
know
Cyrex.
who? Emphas who?
Empress Janet.
Oh yeah, I know her.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, she does the gardening and stuff. Yeah, and you know Magnificent.
Of course, you know
Okay,
this
that's
kid.
my homegirl in real life. That's my
Okay,
homegirl in real
all right.
life.
Same.
Okay, okay.
All right.
Just making sure. You,
I'll
hey,
check out.
whoa, Triggs live.
You want to check my teeth like a horse? Of course. Look under my gums.
Oh my god, baby girl, you're the one up here looking crazy, and I'm trying to
Yeah.
help you, and I
I'm
will let you
chilling.
know that I know
Absolutely.
the people you're talking to.
I just don't give
You're
a
like
fuck.
nobody special. Like
You
you're
do
nobody
give a
Exactly.
fuck.
Who said I?
you're
Who said I
nobody
was?
unique.
Who
And
said I
I'm up here
was? Now
trying to
y'all
move
spread.
past
Y'all
you
Now,
because at this
Cynthia,
point
she's
you're really
special
lost
to
in a
me.
Who said I
She's special
was?
to me.
Who said I was? Y'all
You
all
did.
make a big
At this
fuss.
point, you're losing your
Y'all
inner,
Google me. I
losing
just
your
don't know.
interesting
Stop
factor.
One thing I
cap.
learned in
Stop
Mexico, bitch, is not to swing
Stone
other
Age
people's
sector.
dicks. Don't swing other people's dicks. Swing
You're
your
just
own.
jealous
Damn
because
it,
you love
toxic.
dicks. You're an underground homosexual.
Oh, yeah.
You're a certified
Sure.
yag. You're a certified yag. You love
Oh, you're
dicks.
certified. Oh yeah,
Oh, you're a
Stop
certified yag.
cap,
That bitch you
motherfucker.
loves gay
Stop
sounding.
flexing for the gram.
You're a certified yay. That's you. That's you for real.
Why do you want to come up and have these issues with everybody?
I don't. It's this. It's this guy.
Okay, well
Which
he's
Twitch
He's
guy?
not here right now, so you can call him.
Yeah, he's
Is this car? Yeah, stop
Let's
flexing.
talk about this box.
For 1 second. What's up?
What? Jesus.
I'm listening.
Man.
So
What else? Toxic. What else
well,
you got?
we're trying to figure out. Toxic is down.
Toxic's
I put
not
Toxic
here.
down because
No,
I know
I'm
he's.
listening to him. My bad.
I moved him down because
I'm
he has got too much energy for me tonight. So I want to hear about. Tell us about the box that's for sale.
I have no box for sale. I have no boxes.
I got box for sale. She's
I
got
have no
box
personal
for
boxes.
sale.
And if you guys are like trying to be, investigators here, pull up something where you can find something about me that I sold my box. Go ahead.
I'm actually explicitly
For
not
real,
trying to
for
be an
real.
investigator.
Okay, calm
I'm not
down.
even going to
I've
Google
never done it.
anything.
I've
We're
never
kind
done
of
it.
lazy over here. We're not doing all of that.
This is the
I'm
lazy sector.
This other one. Has
Yeah, like
so
baby
start
girl,
Googling.
we're the-
Start looking.
Whoa, we just
roll that beautiful bean footage. Fucking find it because I've never done
nobody's
it.
doing all of
I've
that.
Why are
never
you
done
mad?
it. I've
Why
never.
are you
It's just
angry?
because I'm telling the fucking truth.
This is the
About what?
virginity
Get
sector.
upset. I'm telling the fucking truth. So yeah, it's upsetting. My bad. It's upsetting. Y'all are telling lies.
And Fat Man
Okay.
Scoop died on stage, collapsed on stage and died. You know Fat Man Scoop?
No.
Okay, he's over. You probably do, but you probably don't recognize it. But that's horrible.
Hey, Flo. Are Honestly, I really think that it was really brave sharing your stuff earlier. It was
I appreciate
it
it.
was absolutely. It kind of explains a lot. You and I kind of similar in some ways, though, if you think about it. Except that I've never been to jail.
Well, and I've never been in a war zone, so.
Yeah, but I mean, we both went against whatever the system.
I'm a veteran of these streets, though.
You know what? I'm making a match right now. Y'all are a match.
Oh gosh, I
did
am
my job.
married and he is married. You are not making anything. Shut up.
Same shit. Just do it. Give me
How did
5
you
cents.
do that?
I'm just
Right.
It's a joke.
Can I
It's
pay Can I give you $10,000?
You sure
Ladies
can.
and gentlemen, fill out your information on this woman's website. She's just demonstrated her magic.
Make sure you put your blood type.
Put your what?
Do not forget your blood type.
That's only for Koreans.
What's
And that's on the
Oh, did you get the picture slow?
Yeah, it's a Dodge. I wasn't actually
yeah.
when you were explaining why you think it's sus. I wasn't actually paying it didn't form into a cohesive thought.
So these two gentlemen, this is the third time I've seen them. They drop
thoughts
cars
are real?
off. Yeah, they switch license plates and walk away. And then I'll say within 5 days, the police come and then there's like 3 or 4 police cars. And then they always tow the car. So I'm assuming they're all hot. And they're just dumping them in the back of these apartments. Like I say, this is going to be the third time. Last week I caught them they caught a U-Haul truck.
Do you notice anybody going to them before the police turn up?
I just see them parking them. I see them parking in them and getting out of them and just walking away. It's like they pick them up and use them, and when they're done, they just bring them back and leave them here.
You should see if the catalytic converter's cut off.
Oh no, we got smaller.
Okay. You know what? It's high. It's high up, but he has all the windows down and everything. It's like they leave it hoping somebody gets it.
Yeah. Or it'll rain in it or something.
It rained tonight. Yeah, like they want this truck to be, and I was like, well, oh my gosh, opportunities at my parking lot.
Well, what kind of opportunity, Cynthia?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Hey, I'm trying
you are the opportunity. They're like, I hope this shit gets stolen.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, how do I utilize this? Like, I got to figure this out. I just.
That is funny.
Well, it sounds to me like the police are trying to entrap you. They're desperate for you to nick one of these.
No, because I keep seeing the guy. I watch them because my window, I can see the parking lot. So I always act like I'm washing dishes. And
yeah, and they know that. They know that you can see that. They're doing the cars off with look. We've wound down all the fucking windows. Come and steal it. Because
they're trying to entrap me.
They're
shit, good thing you were here, 00. I might have got.
I know.
Yeah, they're like, you know what? We've got a series of plant savings going on around the apartment complex. This is, just like a pyromaniac is more likely to become a serial killer. Plant stealer is more likely to escalate to vehicles. Brought to justice.
They're just helping me out. Okay. But yeah, you were saying the tail lights. Like I was thinking, oh well, I could act like I'm walking my dogs back there, and my daddy and I used to go
some tail lights off of the truck.
Yeah, like my daddy and I used to go to junkyard, so I know how to do stuff. But I mean, now that you are saying it like that, I guess it is a bad idea. But it was like the guys are putting it back there for opportunity, but I guess not.
Yeah. Cynthia, I need to come and check out my car. The light is on. It's been on for like a week now.
Do what?
The engine light on. The engine light.
Oh. Yeah, that sucks.
I know.
Go check your gas. Just go up to your local
Is it the one that looks like a gas pump?
No, not the gas one. You know, the
because
yellow
one time
light.
I didn't put my gas tight on my I didn't close the gas all the way, and it does trigger the check engine light. But I went to do y'all have them Pet Boys?
Really? Even for that?
Yeah, I went to Pet Boys and they have a machine and they just stick it under your dashboard and it gives them a code, and then they look up the code and they'll tell you exactly what it is. And he's like, And he just
You
opened
can-
up my gas tank and closed
You
it.
can buy those too.
But I
That's
wouldn't buy
crazy.
it. They do it for free.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to look into it.
And then, but see, I have a mechanic down here who lets me bring my own parts. He's like the last mechanic that will do that in our area.
That's really cool. And the
So I
fact
just
that you
go to
can
Nissan.
trust him too.
Well, they only charge you for the labor.
So I'll go to Nissan and I'll buy my own part. Like, so if Nissan will quote me like $1,000, I can get him to do it for like $500.
That's awesome. That's rare.
I've been going to him for at least 10 years.
Yeah.
Any car, he knows them.
That's good.
Good mechanics hard to find, man.
Yeah.
Man, you need a good mechanic in your life.
Yeah, you keep hold of them like they're a fucking gold mine.
Totally.
I'm gonna ask Mag about you right now. Jamie Rose, is that what she's gonna know you by?
Yeah, that's my name. What's
Okay.
up?
I'll be like, hey girl.
What are you asking me about?
No, I'm asking her.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. My bad.
Yeah. You just send her a message.
I mean, you can ask me too. It's kind of rude. What? Share with the class. Come on.
No. I'm just co-signing. I'm vetting you. This is what we call vetting.
She's just checking it.
Yeah, I'm vetting.
You're gonna have to do a bunch of digging.
I'm just vetting.
I mean, do your due diligence. So, like,
you would ask your clients to do the same, would you not?
You do
yeah, of course,
background
but you're
checks.
not my client. Like, and there's a
But you
lot
would.
to look into.
So you're saying you wouldn't give me the same advice you would give your client? Yeah, come on, don't be like that.
Oh, you're not
Mexican to Mexican. Let's be Mexican sisters.
Oh, you're a Mexican? What kind?
Yeah.
Salty, who said what about Flo? What is this comment that you agree with?
I agree with who said that about Flo.
No, she was when I was saying that it was awesome that you shared your story. This was like old dude.
Tits.
This is so old.
I don't like your story or when people say my truth. I don't like that shit.
What?
Well, it was his story.
It's my truth.
It's his. He was sharing his story. It's
Oh,
not my story.
Don't be like that.
I just don't like that. I
I
don't like
know.
the verbiage. You know?
Well, it's not your story to share. It was his.
I know. Are you used to everybody backing down to doing what you like, or do you ever compromise and just realize that people are going to do them and there's nothing you can do about it?
That's a large and rude assumption. Of
That's
course,
what I'm saying. I'm asking.
I have to get along with people. It's my job.
Oh, is it?
It's my job. Yeah. Sure is.
What do you do
How do
again?
you get paid? Like, do you get is it commission? Is it?
What's that?
What's your compensation model look like? Is it commission? Is it
No. Oh,
hourly?
Well, unless no. It's my own company. I own the company.
I mean, like just like the knife salesman that go to door, right? Or the
No, I don't have
vacuum.
to go anywhere. I'm just here. I'm just doing it virtually. I do it remotely, or I go to my office, or whichever one.
Where's your office?
House. Remember, you go to
Look at
their
my website. What do you mean?
You said it. Yeah.
Yeah, when you go to their house for their interviews, you go to their house and you can tell within.
After COVID. So after COVID, I wouldn't take my interviews online. Why do y'all? I've said the same shit though. I'm not lying. That's why I'm frustrated because I'm not lying.
Have you ever heard that?
I get frustrated.
What do you think?
Have you ever heard that saying, Izzy, the truth is to be told, not sold? And I feel like sometimes people are selling stuff.
I agree.
Well, I am
1000%.
selling stuff. Yes, I am. You're right.
I've not heard that, Cynthia. I love it.
The truth is to be told and not sold.
Not sold. That either.
That
But
was
yes,
my
that's
whole
bullshit.
attitude.
My job.
Why do you have to defend yourself? Why are you so defensive?
You're lying.
Right?
You're lying about things
What
that are
What
not
are we
true.
lying about?
Well, this toxic dude said I was selling box, number
You know
one.
he's not here, right?
It doesn't matter. He said it.
But he's not here.
It doesn't matter. I'm saying why I'm upset.
But what you're saying, all of us are lying. How are we all lying if it's just the toxic dude?
I'm saying why I
Did you
got upset.
summons me, Jamie?
Do you understand what I'm going with this?
Not summons.
Can I say you and all of your clients are lying because someone else said something?
You can say whatever you want, but I'm going to say the truth.
But your truth doesn't make sense.
Well, Google more then.
I don't want to Google.
I don't know what to tell you, lady. Whatever your name is. What's your name?
Izzy.
You can look it up.
I'm not
Google
gonna.
it.
I'm not gonna. I don't have the time, nor do I care.
Yes, you do.
It's
have
right
the
next
time.
to you.
For sure, you've got the
I
time. What are
won't.
you talking
I'm
about?
not.
You don't have the time.
I'm not gonna do it. I just won't. I just
You
don't.
do
have it.
background
Okay, that's
checks on
fine.
your
Leave it there.
I've never done it, and I never will. I'm sorry
Jamie,
if that
Jamie,
upsets you.
You've never
Baxter
done what?
has to pay for a
I would
radiator.
never Google your name. I don't even know your name. If
My
you have a
name is right
business
next to
or
you.
whatever.
It's right next to you.
Everybody over
I'm
there
not looking
has
at
been
it. I'm on my
doxxed.
phone.
You're on your phone not seeing my name?
Let's see here.
That's so weird.
Yeah, let's you see.
Let me zoom in here.
By the way, did Flo kick you off? Is that what you're trying to claim?
I swear to God. Look,
See, look,
I
we've
just
already
saw,
been
I
through
just
this
saw like the
toxic.
StreamYard
Oh,
thing.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Reel it back.
No, I'm not
Yes.
lying.
You got
That's why I'm
stomach.
getting frustrated because I'm not lying about what I'm saying.
That's
So-
exactly what a liar would say.
Oh my God, that's what a narcissist would say, and a liar too.
That's exactly what a narcissist would
I
say
agree.
too.
I
Yeah.
agree.
All right. Okay.
Where in the fuck do you find these
Not me.
people?
You smelled
Word.
it, you dealt it.
Dictionary definition of truth is something that two or more people will agree on. So
That's
Oh
considered
yeah,
truth.
we used to. My friends and I, that used to be us. Hey, if we both tell the same lie, it becomes the truth.
yep.
That used to be our motto when we were younger.
That's dangerous. That's. I'm just thinking. Like I heard that story, and then my brain started like just kind of expanding that thought process. It's like, damn, this is why I don't fuck with Cynthia.
Yes, Drew Wolf.
Just can't be fucked with lying.
Good night, Kat. Thanks for coming by. And yes, the YouTube streets are grimy.
Who loved?
Who,
Yeah.
who is this cat style beat? Something about Gigi and what?
Yeah,
what
I'm
was
not.
it?
It's just it's lore. Crispy is probably at Mel's.
Yeah, she is. Thank you, Goblin. I was about to text that.
It could
Thank
be a
you
really
so
good
much.
friend of mine, Gigi. You know him, Jamie?
Sure do.
I
Do
know
you?
you do. Yeah,
Okay, well-
he's a better friend of mine than he is
Have you
yours,
guys had sex with the
fucking
same
skank.
I'm
dude?
not friends with anyone anymore. Okay?
Yeah, I know you're not.
We've
Yeah, Sir Greystoke. You know who I'm talking about. He's a solid cat.
Yeah, he
The
is.
Greystoke's cool, man.
Shut up, Jamie. You don't know what you're talking
You shut up. Don't talk to me like that.
Snowfire. We love us some Snowfire. Why don't you come up here?
I think you want to date me. Like, what's going on?
You
Is it
Flo,
free?
put them on a date, will you, Flo?
You're a gay
I
man.
know.
Yeah,
That's
it
a good
does.
idea.
Speed
You're a gay man.
dating time.
That's a really good idea. I can't believe I
You're a
didn't
gay
think
dude.
of it.
I have the perfect match actually. You know who it is?
Flo does actually.
Groovy Jimmy. Groovy Jimmy.
I don't know who your perfect match is. I think it's just a big old fucking
A what?
phallic symbol. That's
Okay.
it.
Why is it so tiny?
What? What are you into? What do you like?
What do I like?
Mm-hmm.
I
If
like the
I-
smell of gunpowder over pussy.
I know that. I know that.
Waves and surfing. I mean, women are involved.
That's
in
a
that.
weird. Like, how could I put that on your bio or your profile?
I wouldn't have a bio. I don't do shit on freaking internet. Are you
Are
kidding
you
me?
single?
OnlyFans piece of shit.
Oh, find me then. You keep calling me that. Find me.
I have a body
Tell
count
me-
higher than you. Or what are you talking about? Come on, what's your body count?
Come
Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. You're gonna be higher than a man. It's easier for you than it is for me. So let's do this shit. You
All
spit
right.
out your
How
number
old are you?
first.
Let's see. I've only done
47.
long. Word. You
Yeah,
look
word.
like. Is this your real picture?
Yeah.
Let me zoom in.
Zoom
I
in
thought you
all
were
you
like a
want,
black
baby.
dude.
I'm not a black dude. I just got a suntan from fucking Mexico where you've never been because you can't tell me where the fuck you've been. That's where it's from, baby. I just got back. You see those
Yeah, don't call me
tattoos?
baby.
Those
You
are
look
from
like
Mexico,
you look like my cousin Ernesto. To be honest,
I am your cousin Ernesto. So bend
Okay,
over,
primo.
pendeja.
Okay, primo.
Okay. Okay.
I'm zooming in.
Palabra.
What is this
Uno
on? Palabra.
uno
What's this on?
palabra.
Kaite. What's this on your forearm? What's that tattoo say?
That is none of your business.
Blech.
Can you see it?
Kinda. It's a little grainy.
Is that really what you're going to ask about?
I mean, what else? What else can I ask about?
The thing that's behind me, I'm in Egypt. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been there. I've been to several places.
So let me see the pictures of you with the fucking sarcophagus of fucking Tutankhamun behind you. Let me see it. All I see is white skin, and I see brown skin on me. So fuck
Wow,
you.
you're a racist, bro.
I am a little bit.
¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Oh wait, what happened? I like your mustache though, or the lack of it. Very Johnny Depp of you, toxic. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa? Wait a minute. Where's this guy?
As Varun.
Where he at? I like this guy. As Varun, where you at? I like the accent.
Sorry about that. My parents called me.
It's okay. So what's happening over there? What's popping?
Nothing. There's some parcel that had to be delivered. So I had to actually be given some code over there. So she wrote it down on a piece of paper and.
Whoa, shit. That sounds like very old school. Like you had like a little pigeon delivery, right? That's cool. I like that. No.
Cynthia, it's your turn.
Why is everyone muted?
Because they're gay. I don't know how the fuck she's going to sit there in the chat and go in my turn and then not take her turn.
Nope. Y'all have a turn with me because I'm on OnlyFans, right? I'm just a...
Well, I don't know.
Right? Pull it up. Find it. It's a lie. It's a goddamn lie.
There's been lots of lies.
Very, very,
it might be a lie. It might
don't
not be a
shush
lie.
me. Shit.
I'll shush you. I actually can coercively shush you. This is my
Hey,
channel. I
those
shush
are your
everybody. Now, what were you saying?
So yeah, I would love to talk to Toxic more for a little bit.
You know what? I'm not gonna leave you two
I'm
together
joking,
because
I'm joking,
okay, yeah.
Joking.
It's too much TOS concern for me to manage.
What does that mean? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. So if you don't know what it means, then I'm not gonna exploit. Like, I'm not gonna show you what spots to hit. But it just takes more management. He's somebody that takes more active management on my part than most people do.
But he won't like P-bomb, right?
No, he won't P-bomb it. I don't think.
All right. Because I'm from these streets, the YouTube streets, where it gets a little dirty, you know.
I do know.
I've never looked up the TOS, but I don't go live on my own stuff. So
you're from these YouTube streets and you keep getting blocked places.
Yeah, because I go on lives. Like that's what I do when I get bored. Like I just go and type in live streams, like StreamYards, and find random people, and then I just go up there.
That's what I do a lot too. I think there's one channel I've been kicked out of. Let me rephrase that. I get let back on most of them.
Yeah, me too. I make amends, but I get kicked off at times. Often. It's fun. But I'm just joking. The whole time. I'm just fucking around. Effing around. I'm just playing around. I'm just trying to have fun and that's it. That's all. So why is it just? Are we on a date? What's happening?
We could be. Do you want to go on a date?
I thought you were married.
She's bi.
She's what?
She's bi.
Oh, okay.
Are you bi?
I mean, I've been a lesbian on the weekends before.
Were you gay for the stay or was it gay for attention?
Nah, I'm joking. I was in a 2-year relationship with a lady. Very exhausting. Yeah, took a lot of work. Not for me.
Were you the top or the bottom?
I mean, you can't be at the top or the bottom. Like you just have to.
I mean, but you know what I'm asking you. Were you the butch one? What role did you have in your lesbian
we were both like
relationship?
lipstick lesbians, I guess. Nah, both nah.
Why was it too much work?
Because she annoyed me every day. I can't deal with a woman like all day, every day. She got very jealous and just talked to me all the time. I don't like that.
Did you guys get violent? I've heard that lesbian relationships are the most likely to have domestic violence.
No, but she did fight like every other woman that I, had contact.
She was jealous?
Yeah. She's Colombian ladies.
Did she? Did you cheat on her?
No. These are like friends, like actual friends. She just was like, she didn't like anyone. Very toxic. This is like my early 20s.
So how did she convince you to try out the lesbian lifestyle?
She didn't convince me. She was attractive. That's all.
Because I feel like, I don't know if it's the same. I assume it's the same for lesbians, but pulling a straight chick for a lesbian would probably be a pretty big success, right?
No, I mean, we were both like bi. And that's it. Not very complicated.
Well, it is a little bit. I mean, I don't know how things go in and out. So are you still bi, I guess, then?
Yeah, sure am. I just like attractive people. Like if I'm attracted to you, then that's it. That's all. It's not very complicated.
Do you ever steal one of your clients?
No, never done that.
Would you sleep with a married person?
No. Even like I'm on dating apps myself right now, and I'll have like clients text me like, "Hey, we're matched," but I can't do that. Never. I just can't. It would be awkward, and they come to me because they want to find love.
And what do they find instead?
I mean, I'm not going to match. Even if I match with someone, like I'm not going to, unless I thought there would be a potential there, and there never has been. I would never, mess them up because, no, I would never do that. That's not cool.
What's your company called? Rose Matchmaking?
Yeah.
It's not on Luma's corporate partners. I don't see it.
It's a different. I mean, I have others as well.
Should I look for a different one?
No, I mean, Rose Matchmaking is my company, but I have other it's just like affiliated. So the way that it works, like behind the scenes, is we all kind of use the same database. Do you know what Salesforce is?
Yeah.
Okay. So
the thing for like following up with sales calls and shit.
Yeah. It's a CRM management.
Yeah, I used to use it when I was a thinker for a bit.
Okay, so all of us matchmakers, majority of us, we use the same database. And then you can just affiliate yourself with other matchmakers that you want to share leads with. And that's all it is. It's not that complicated.
So what you said the first interview is like 2 hours. Yeah.
If I think that I want to take them as a client.
Would you take me as a client?
It's not about like just physical. It's like, are you?
Well, I did. Yeah, I assumed it wasn't just about physical.
Yeah, it's financial. It's also, do you
Pretend that I could afford it. If the financial was no issue, would you take me as a client? I don't know what else you look for. How would you determine it? Let's do the introduction interview.
Okay, so I'd do like maybe an hour interview. If I thought there was potential, then I tell you we do a Zoom call or FaceTime call after I do a search. So I have to go into my database and share those matches with you before we both mutually decide if we can work together.
Well, how do you know who to match me with if you haven't interviewed me yet?
No, I interview you first.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's do that.
Okay. All right. So tell me about yourself. It's going to be very, you can lie.
Okay. My name's Taylor.
All right, Taylor. Have you been married before? Are you single, never married?
I've been married. I'm still married. Well, no, that will cancel that one. All right. I'm divorced. I've been divorced 3 times.
Oh, okay. Oh.
But it's always it's because they were crazy.
No.
Yeah, all 3 of them. Yeah. All 3 of them were nuts. Batshit nuts. They did terrible things to me. I'm the victim here.
No. That wouldn't work. Plus, I get all this information like when you fill out everything on the website. And if it goes through like that certain part, then my assistant will verify all that. So.
All right. So you don't ask that during an interview. You already know that.
Yeah, it's all done.
All right. So I can't lie to you. Okay. I've been married 4 times.
You can.
And I've been divorced 4 times. And I'm the crazy one.
Okay. Well, I like the way you're.
But there's a crazy woman out there for me still too, isn't there? There's somebody for everybody.
There definitely is a crazy woman out there. I'll give you that. Yeah.
So get me some of that crazy punani.
The crazy snatch? I don't know. But I do have some interesting people. But you don't know until you start matching them. That's the thing. Because they're not going to tell you all this shit, They're going to be very polished and...
Well, I'm trying to tell you about myself, but you're not asking me a lot of questions.
I mean, it's not really... it wouldn't happen.
You're not going to match me. You think that I'm alone, forever alone in this universe?
I mean, I just, based off what you said, I mean, it would never happen.
All right. I've never been married.
All right. How old are you?
37.
Why are you looking into a matchmaker?
I've been trying to find a woman to let me do sex at her for my whole life.
Boop, boop, boop. No, but you would never get to me. So, like, I would never... This would already be, like, pre-screened, okay? If I have an interview, it's already been pre-screened. We know everything about it.
So what do you actually do then with your clients? Do they know that they're your clients?
Yeah, they have my personal cell phone number. They talk to me.
You can put it in back.
No. I mean, you can Google it. It's up there.
Well, then put it in back for me.
God damn. I'm already doxxed. Like, I'm already up.
I am too. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to hit you up for nudes.
I don't share those. So that's a lie. You can ask anyone. No one has them because I never sent them.
I don't know anybody. I don't have any idea who you know.
Well,
and besides, like, if I could just ask anyone, then I would just ask them for them, right? I presume. Okay, so how do I become your client? Let's say I've got $10,000. I want you to fix my life, but I've been answering all the questions wrong. First, you didn't like me because I've been divorced too many times. Then you didn't like me because I don't know why, too Christian or something.
No, you didn't say nothing about Christianity.
Well, I mean, virginity is cool. So, I mean, that just sort of implied that there's a reason. Anyways, how do I get to become one of your clients?
Okay, so I would say number 1, you have to be local because I take local clients. So you have to live in...
Done. I'm already in Houston.
Okay. You have to be financially stable, mentally stable.
How do you assess that?
Like, don't be crazy when I talk to you for 2 hours. I'm
pretty chill.
Okay, all right. If you have any websites or apps, I check all those out. I look at them all.
But we're talking about the interview here.
Well, I'm going over everything that I do.
Well, okay, but Jamie,
I want to know everything, like everything. Your past relationships, what you're looking for now, what you want in the future. Everything.
I like having my toes sucked. Can you find somebody who likes to suck on toes? Have you ever had your toes sucked?
I mean,
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
I'm not a toe person. I'm not
You're
a
not a toe person? It's not going to work out between us, Jamie.
I don't like that. That's grody, yucky.
Yeah, no, it's not going to work out for us. I need a real foot fetish person.
Ugh, not for me. And
have you ever stepped in cream cheese?
Who has? Have you? On purpose?
Comment. No comment. No comment.
I've stepped.
All right, so I'm your cream cheese loving foot fetish client.
That's so. That's so gross. I'm not lying the feet, and I'm not a cream
What about
cheese.
maple syrup?
Why?
I haven't even asked you about cottage cheese yet. All right, we'll move on.
All right.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
So far, it seems like you just want to stalk my social media.
No, it's not about that, and it's not me that does it. Like, it's my website. It's the actual CRM, and then if you get through that, it's just like how can I say this? It's like going through. You have to go through a few steps, right? You get through the first step, then you get to my assistant. After that, then you get to me. Then we meet in person after the video call. Then I come to your house.
I don't want to be matched with somebody who does butt stuff. I'm not into butt stuff. There's not really any reason for it. I don't feel like, unless she's on her period, but there's really no reason for it.
Like butt stuff for you or butt stuff for her or him?
Either way.
Yeah. Well,
the Lord did not design buttholes for pleasure.
I don't think that the Lord designed the feet for pleasure. So right in the past here.
If he didn't want you to suck on toes, he wouldn't have made them taste so good.
What do they taste like? Fritos?
Depends on what you're stepping in. Cream cheese, preferably.
Ugh, that's so gross. That's nasty.
So what are you into?
Not that.
Well, I mean, I'm finding that out. That's why it's not going to work between us. What are you into?
Well, obviously, I like women.
I want to know about you. I'm trying to figure out how to matchmake you. You're 42 years old, and you don't send pussy pics, and you don't like feet, and you're not married. What are we going to do about you?
And I have people I'm talking to. 3. I'm good.
Do they know about each other?
Of course, yeah. I don't lie. People think I lie, but I don't lie.
3 people, huh?
Well, okay.
That's convenient.
One lives 15 minutes away from me. One I talked to like 3 months ago, but he lives too far. And the other one's my ex.
Which one? Are you still talking to your ex?
Like my ex from like when I was very young. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Notch, the shop's still open. I just have everyone backstage, and I'll bring them up again in a second. I'm really trying to get get matchmaked, or to matchmake her. You know, like if she's not going to sell me her watch, maybe she wants to buy a watch, that sort of thing.
No, I'm good. I'm focused more on just one person. Like that's the only person like I'm actively sleeping with, but I talk to like 2 other people.
Which one is it? Is it the close one or the ex or
the close one? I just call him lawyer guy.
Voyeur guy?
Lawyer guy, the app guy with the lawyer guy with the apps. People know.
I don't have any. I don't know. I'm apparently not deep enough into the internet lore to care about it. Is that really your picture?
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
Okay. You can look me up.
I've
been on several
You keep saying that, but
I mean, you can you
nobody wants to search you.
But
nobody
people
wants
do.
to
I mean,
work.
if you're so
This
curious,
is the
do it.
Look, people are lazy. I tried to tell you this is the lazy sector. Nobody wants to have to Google you.
Well, I'm sorry.
Are you?
Am I sorry? Nah, not really.
Sorry. You should turn your camera on.
Hell nah. I'm laying in
It's
bed,
not
bro.
you, is it?
It's 3:35.
I know what time it is.
Okay.
But cameras don't go to bed at midnight.
Well, I'm in the dark. You want to see like a little shade of brown and.
No, I want you to do this. Reach over to the nightstand and pull that little string hanging off the lamp, the little chain thing. Pull it.
My nights.
So you expect me to Google something, but you can't turn on the fucking light for a second.
I don't have it. I have a nightstand, but I don't have a lamp on it. I have a lamp across.
She the type of chick that had 4 kids and 5 different baby daddies. How does
I'm
that
not, like, hanging
happen?
out,
She
like,
don't even know.
In my office or something. I'm just laying down, bro. Chilling.
That's fine. I just want to see if I think that's you.
Okay.
Thank
It
you.
doesn't matter because we're not compatible. Because I don't like.
Because you don't like feet. I already know.
Yeah.
But I don't know that you tried feet stuff. You might be into it.
Oh, I have.
You have?
I mean, not by my own accord. Like I didn't want it.
You didn't want it, but you got it. That's terrible.
No,
That's
like
fucking tragic.
someone just like
Who
starts
did this
doing
to
it.
you?
If someone just like starts doing it, you're like,
Name
oh,
names. We need justice. I
nah,
can't.
that's like a long time ago. Nah. I've had a lot of weird feet stuff happen to me.
Like what?
Fuck you.
What?
You're baiting
Well,
me.
I mean,
I can't
probably not because we're not into the same stuff. Even
Yeah, we're not. I mean, if you're
you're into possessive bull-like lesbians, and I'm into feet. So
bullshit. I'm into lipstick lesbians. I like hot people, hot ladies.
Yeah. Did
I
she
feel
wear
like
steel-toe boots and flannel shirts
No.
with cut-off
Hell
sleeves?
Nope.
Would she
She's-
arm wrestle guys at the bar
hot.
when she got drunk and had something to
No,
prove?
no. She's all my exes are way hotter than me, minus one. Minus Marty. All of them are hotter than me, like way, way hotter. Like I was like way out of my league. Way out.
I don't even know what league that is. You might be a fucking monstrosity under that avatar.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you don't really get the benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
Did you say you were gonna come up?
I said I'm laying down in my bed.
I don't give a fuck.
That's not gonna be very flattering. Like I can't look like
It's not about flattering. I don't care. Look,
Well,
I'm not into you anyways. You're not into feet. You're probably into me, but you know it won't work because you don't like feet. So
First of all, you have a shirt that says what now?
just cam the fuck up and I'll stand the fuck up.
You're already up. But I'm laying down.
All right, I'll bring the people back up. She's a man. Whoops, wrong one. Hold on. Adam's apple confirmed.
Okay.
I don't understand what's happening here.
Oh my god.
Look, she's really into me, but I'm not into her because she won't give me the foot jobs I desire.
Yeah, I don't want it.
Look, I just want to live like Hunter Biden, and I want to smoke crack while a woman gives me foot jobs. And I guess that's not you. You're not the one.
You've obviously never had ever had your foot tickled just as you're about to orgasm before.
Who can come to that?
Have you ever sneezed during sex? Like, let's be real. That's like chasing the dragon, right? It's really hard to make a chick sneeze during sex, though. But when she does, it's like God's Kegel. Like,
God's Kegel.
No personality whatsoever.
What's yours like, bitch?
You ever do a Kegel, Jamie? Or are you just blown out?
I don't have any kids. I'm
that
good.
wasn't my question. You're avoiding the question here, and it's very suspicious.
Simple answer. You guys are just very.
You don't have a personality. You don't even have a personality.
What's yours like? Being just like a Mexican lady with some Sharpie eyebrows or whatever. Fake Googling shit. Like, oh,
Right.
I Googled you. I Googled you.
You sound ignorant. The more you talk, the more
That's
ignorant
how
you
you
sound.
sound. That's my impersonation of you. I Googled you. I Googled you.
Have you ever taken the kink test?
What's that?
Have you the kink test? It's called the pink.
No, nope. Just like Myers-Briggs, it's all retarded.
You
Same
just what?
Myers-Briggs.
Oh, no, you haven't taken the kink test. Where is that thing?
Where is it?
I'll find it. Don't worry. I'm gonna get off of this Rose matchmaking page. I'm not filling that out.
Yep, you're a loss.
Oh boy. I don't know if your data mining people know about your no personality. You're like about as bland as cardboard.
Hold on, don't pick on her. Don't pick on her personality. She'll come out when I turn her out to foot stuff. She'll come out right out of her shell.
All right.
You're about as bland as cardboard, girl.
I think she's been wanting foot stuff the whole night.
I thought so too.
I don't like feet. I don't like it. I don't like that shit. You step on that, you're on the ground. You're walking.
What kind of shoes do you have?
What's that?
What kind of shoes do you have? All right, let's take
tons of heels.
Here, you know what? Since you didn't matchmake me, I'm leaving you a bad review on Google. But I will still help you find the lesbian love that you desire.
Go ahead.
So let's take.
Go ahead.
No, it's good. It's good. Here, I got you. Hold on. Okay. Take the test. Let's see. Being brought to orgasm where your partner ceases stimulation at the right.
No, don't do Yelp. Come on, Yelp's fucked.
This isn't
Google,
Yelp.
Google like that.
Test.com. Rate the following activities from 1 to 4. Being brought to orgasm where your partner ceases stimulation right at the moment to diminish pleasure. 1 through 4. Go ahead.
Wait, what?
So
4 being that you enjoy and 1 being that you don't enjoy.
Right. 1 is not at all, and 4 is yes, I love it. And 2 is not my thing, and 3 is enjoy. So
yeah, don't. I'm trying to read.
Look, this is not your test, Rich. You can do it next with somebody else. I'm not walking the dude through this.
Well, I'm trying to read.
No homo, bro.
Here, I'll read it. I'll zoom in and I'll read it to you again.
Can't we all do the test?
Can the peanut gallery be quiet? Being brought to orgasm where your partner ceases stimulation at the right moment to diminish the pleasure.
Yeah, fuck them. Whatever that means.
That's asshole-ish, isn't it?
Fuck them.
Okay. I'm giving you a 1 on that. Did that?
Putting
I should highlight or something. I don't know why it's not. Okay. Puffing. Okay, I'm sorry. Putting pressure on your partner's neck, making it difficult but not impossible for them to breathe.
Damn. Is there like a middle part there? We can just like.
No, I mean you can have 2 or 3.
Fine, two.
2, not really your thing.
That's a no. This one's a no.
You don't like to use a blade.
No, I'm not trying to kill no one.
It's just to instill fear. You're not even causing bleeding. So.
Nah, still not good.
So 2 or a 1.
Whatever the lowest is.
Okay, I'll give you a 1 for that.
I watch a lot of true crime.
Do you like being restrained by your partner's body? For example, being held down on a bed.
Yes.
Bet. Do you like gagging your partner with a ball gag, a ring gag, or similar?
Yeah, on occasion.
So that's a 3.
Sure.
Do you like being handcuffs or having your hands tied?
No.
You like being held down but not being tied up. Okay.
The next one is also no.
You don't like being stimulated by electricity.
No.
Have you tried being stimulated by electricity?
I've never tried it.
So you don't know if you like it or not. You've never been cattle prodded?
It seems like, no, thank you. No.
Do you like being called degrading words like slut, whore, bitch, or
not really, but I don't care. If you want to do it, it's cool.
So we'll give you a 2?
Sure.
What if we pay for it?
Doesn't matter. I'll do it for free. Thank you.
Look, I'm trying to get us
no one's ever paid to have sex with me.
Sorry.
You're snapping us. Now I got to, when a chick's like, are you about to come? My jaw hurts. Right. And then she resets the whole thing. That's what you do.
That's never happened to me. Go on.
Your jaw never hurts? That's good to know. I don't think that's a question, but I have made mental note of that for your matchmaking.
Also, no feet. Write that down.
Do you like to cause pain by directly hitting or using implements on your partner's genitals?
No, that sounds painful.
Do you like being gagged by an ordinary gag? I don't know.
I don't know what that means. I know what
it just means around your, like a handkerchief over your mouth kind of thing.
So can I put you down for a 4?
Expert here. Let me consult the expert. So, do I like being gagged with an ordinary gag? I'd say no.
Hard no or mild no?
I can't breathe if that happens.
No, it's just over your mouth, not over your nose.
Yeah, but I have a deviated septum, so I can only breathe out of one nostril, so I might die. So that's a no.
All right. Also noted for your matchmaking. Being tied up so you can hardly move at all.
Sure, maybe.
So a 3 or a 4?
It's like a 2.5.
That's not, no.
If it's hot.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a 3. I feel like you're kind of into that,
right.
Which is strange because you're not into being handcuffed or having your hands tied.
Yeah, it's different.
I don't know that I feel like you're honest. I don't know that we can pursue. You can't be my client.
I mean, okay. Well, what services are we talking about here?
Any services.
Wow.
I'm trying to service
According
you.
to this
You didn't
survey.
service me, but
The kink survey. Who came up with this? Who came up with this? Let's see.
It doesn't matter. You're not kinky. I need to end this. End my services now. Nachiketa, do you think that you'd go out on a date with this? She's got a deviated septum. I know you like to choke people.
That means you can only get in the nostril.
How do you know? How do you know about that?
It's what it is. It's a deviated septum. You can breathe out.
I gotta ask, Salty Blonde, what were you ranking a 4 to? There's something on here that Salty Blonde really
Everything.
Really
She was putting a 4 on everything basically. So all the questions put a 4 on for Salty Blind.
Really, she's into all of it.
That's blonde, not blind.
Who's breathing like they're
blonde?
masturbating?
Not me. I know I have a deviated septum, but not me.
One of you is breathing heavy.
Maybe.
And
It's not me.
Salty Blonde, this is at you.
The link's right there. It's literally right there. One click away.
How many fists?
This one of my favorite.
Like I said, I don't have kids, so.
Well, you know, if you guys want to jump in, like, there's no mood to ruin anymore.
So I have a question. Jamie Rose, this is Nachiketa over here. So how many successful matchmakings have you conducted so far? Have you been able to provide?
None. She's forever alone.
I've been doing this for 16 years, like for real. People want to talk shit, whatever. But documented, I have over 300 marriages that I know of. But some people don't. They don't. So
any divorces from those marriages
that I know of?
300.
Like, no, it's not true. These people, they don't like come to you and come to a matchmaker, and they want marriage, and majority are like 30 to 50 on average.
You just said they don't come twice. They don't come to you. They don't come to want marriage. So
I
they
didn't
don't
say
come
come
at
like
all.
come.
They don't
The
come at
female,
all.
look, everybody knows
say
female
come like that?
orgasm is a myth. Okay.
That's a lie.
No, we know. We're on to you. It's an urban legend.
So you
know
can't.
how long
Put
you're
that on your
wasted looking
quiz.
for the clitoris just to find out it doesn't exist?
So entertaining.
Y'all really need to tell men the truth and stop fucking around with us like this.
Oh man, that's bad.
Cam up.
Huh?
Let's see it. Cam up. Let's see it.
She doesn't want to come up.
I know she will not.
You know,
Not tonight. No, I'll come over tomorrow night.
Oh yeah.
Like a normal time. Okay.
Tell a lie. That's what's bad.
Fine. I don't
so
lie.
how did you qualify yourself in this position of being a matchmaker, if I may ask this
Okay,
question?
so it's kind of retarded. Like all you have to do, if you want a certification, you can get one. It's through a company called the Matchmaking Institute, which is similar to another company that I'm about to start right now. You don't have to have. There's no. There's just a lot. It's a great business, though. I'll say that.
You just gotta have money to buy databases, basically.
How old are you, Jamie?
I'm 42.
Oh Jesus. You're 12 years too old. Fuck off.
I don't look old.
You do too.
Well, we
I'm
wouldn't
looking
know
at your
that.
picture.
Dude, we're the same,
you-
mate. You're gonna tell me.
Have you ever been married, Jamie?
I was in a 12-year relationship.
But you were married.
But you never got married?
Common law marriage. But I didn't want to share like I mean, technically we did. It was common law in Texas. It was common law in Texas. But when I met him, it was like a year after I started my company, and I have properties and cars, and I didn't want to be
You're
honest.
giving too much details. Technically,
It's
you were
true.
married. Were
No,
you
it's
married?
common law. No, common law. In
Common
Tex-
law. So you weren't married. So you've never been married.
I never like walked down the aisle. No,
So
I didn't want that. I don't like it. I'm not into it. I didn't want to have to wear like a wedding dress and like have family come, and it wasn't for me.
Well, the reason why I ask, and I don't mean to pry, Jamie, is because like I'm just curious about if you have never been married, I wonder what qualifies you to be able to wed other people, matchmake them.
See,
But I
that's
mean,
what
I'm
I was
not
trying
trying
to
to.
help her with.
Okay, well here's an example.
300 that she's successfully done.
So a lot of the psychiatrist clients that I have, they can't. They work with blinders on. It's like that, right? Some people are really great at what they do, and they don't focus on themselves. Same shit.
Okay, that's
And you
fair.
don't have
So may I go ahead? I'm sorry.
my bad. No, you go ahead. Sorry.
No, and I don't, I kind of come in here hot, and I don't come over to Flo's that often, so I hope Flo doesn't mind. And good to see everybody, 007 and infamous truth teller as well. Sorry if I didn't acknowledge everybody here, but I was just curious about this conversation, so I hope you guys don't mind.
I don't mind at all.
What's up?
She was 26 when you started doing the matchmaking, because you said you're 42, right? And you said you've been doing this for 16 years.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Look.
What are some of the top qualities that people look for in a matchmaking? I imagine it's something to do with finance or kind of profession that people are into.
Of course.
But what are some of the top 5?
So definitely high income. Typically, people want someone that has an education. They want someone local. As far as my clientele goes, it depends though. If someone's like single, never married, no kids, and they want kids, and they want to meet someone just like that. They don't want to be on apps. They want love. They want to start a family. There's a lot of different things that come into play.
How do you quantify love? Is it possible to quantify love?
How many fingers of love are available?
Toes. You're looking for toes there, Flo, right?
Well, I am, but I think it's commonly measured in fingers.
Do you know the definition of quantify?
Isn't it more measured like you measure a fish? I love you this much. That's how it's measured, isn't it? I only love you this.
I thought it was
this much.
I thought it was RPMs.
However much you love me, I love you more.
Rotations per minute.
That's some gay shit. That's some super gay shit, bro.
No fucking
but
shit.
Everyone's different. So like the oldest client I ever got married, he was 86.
And how old was she?
Wow. 57.
Was he rich?
Yeah.
Did you kill him?
Was she? Hang on. Was she rich? Was she rich?
No. She was like a. No, I can't say. I can't say it. No.
Was she digging? Was she digging?
No, not really. I mean, she was just like an older Chinese lady. He's like a older white man.
Yeah, she was digging.
Did you graduate high school?
What's that?
Did you graduate high school?
Yeah.
What was your grade point average?
4.9.
That's really good. That's really good.
Okay. Doesn't matter. Like it's all retarded.
What about religion or health or beliefs or conspiracy stuff? Like, do they have a role in matchmaking?
Oh no, for me no. That is
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your clients.
Oh my God. Yeah. Like I have a new client.
Can you match your clients up with the businesses that have products they would want to buy?
Yes, I would say so. Yeah, for sure. Oh,
Right
I mean,
on.
but I don't. That's not like what I'm looking for. I don't like sell their information, or it's just me. It's
Who
private.
trained you, or where did you get your experience from? Like where did you go to school for it, or did you study, or I mean,
I mean,
just
yes.
did they train you, or were you like a
Yeah,
what do you call it?
It's called the Matchmaking. It's a certification, but it's also like kind of retarded. Like in my opinion, it's like
We all are here.
it's like clown college. Like you can teach it's just telling you like how to run your business. You pay like $5,000. You meet other matchmakers. You go on a big conference. They show you how to run a business. You connect with other matchmakers.
So it's a Ponzi scheme.
But that's just a separate company, and that's why I decided to start one of those on my own. That's what I'm doing right now. A separate one. It's a great business. There's no competitors.
Except for all the other people at the conference, right?
No. This is it's a really good idea.
Good
really
question.
What's up?
And people are desperate, obviously, you know, and
those are the best customers.
Do you get paid more? Do you get paid more if you are able to successfully match people, or there's like a kind of a rate, a base rate that they pay you for, and then if you're successful, do they pay you more based on that? How does it work? Is that performance based?
There can be. I mean, it's a contract, right? So it's just like any other contract. But my fee is upfront, but I can have them pay me a bonus if, like, for example, I do a satisfaction guarantee where I guarantee to match them for $25,000.
Oh shit! I sell those too.
Yeah.
I sell that shit too for sure. Look, if
Did you do any
anybody,
college courses like communication classes or anything like that? Any certificate or any communication classes or anything?
No, just business administration.
Yeah, I mean it's already an indication for anybody who is able to use your services. They have to have money to be able to like fork out $25,000. So anybody who is involved understands that they have this type of cash to be able to use for this. So that's already a very attractive.
It's a good way of cleaning up the pores. You know what? I hate the poor people too. Look, everybody likes to talk about eating the rich, but it takes somebody with real bravery and character to hate the poor.
Fuck you.
Fuck them.
I don't hate the poor. It's just not my demographic. I bought
yeah, mine either.
I bought
they make everything
that was
worse.
already, they had, a great income and good education.
So
and
happy to
built
keep
off
it
that.
real.
That's it. That's all. It's not that complicated. And I had a lot of fun starting my business. Like I went undercover and then with all the other competitors, like acted like I was single and just saw their whole sales tactics, took all their marketing stuff. I think they gave me.
It's clever. That's good.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun.
I mean, like, so did you pretend as if you're the one who is looking for their services, and then and then you went out on dates and such?
Yep, sure did. Yep, sure did.
So in a similar vein,
There you
then
go.
you could be here acting like you're a matchmaker, but really looking for love.
That's bullshit. I mean, I am looking.
I know
for
that
love.
you're into me. I can tell that you're into me. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Who fell out?
The truth teller.
I'd say
Alright.
it's a mix between the first one and the second one.
The first one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
fuck. I
mix.
forgot to add.
It's a mix.
She is
'Cause I have been
in love with me as
Yeah.
an option.
I've been sued. It's in any matchmaking company, especially the very large ones. I mean, think about Match.com or Tinder. These are billion-dollar industries. They're making tons of money, and matchmakers, we get the runoff of that, millions and millions. So yeah, you're going to get sued. If some high-powered attorney lady comes in, she gives you 10K, and she expects you to find the love of your life, even though you tell her right then and there in the meeting, it's not a guarantee. Nothing's a guarantee. And you don't find her love, she might sue you. She might get mad. It's going to happen.
So do you carry liability insurance? Do you have insurance?
I have great lawyers. Yeah.
Yeah, but like, you know, like, there's already a disclaimer. I mean, you've already told them, like, you know, so what basis do they have to be able to sue you?
They will.
You know?
I mean, some people do. It happens. Even though it's all, they sign an agreement, it's there. But people get mad. Like, if you don't find them
what happens
Snowfire,
Hold on.
You have to settle?
Sorry, I need to interrupt and get Snowfire. I'm going to need you to click the link. Right there. Go ahead. All right, go on.
No, I mean, like, so, like, what happens? How many times have you been sued, and what has happened after that? Do you just settle?
Sometimes, yes. It depends, though. It depends. Not all the time. No. No. Because they sign an agreement with me, and they go out on, let's say they go out on several dates, or even if I don't send them on dates, but they just like get rejected. Like, I can't force another person to say yes. Like, I send personal bios with, like, you know, they get, they meet with my photographer, they get a photo shoot done. And if one person doesn't want to meet the other person, like, I can't force them. And they know that.
What about catfishing? Is catfishing a problem? Have you experienced catfishing?
No, because I have my own photographer. So my photographer comes to their house. We do like a full photo shoot, no airbrushing, like no.
We have look. The
No
challenge has
filters.
been thrown down. We need to figure out if Snowfire or Jamie is hotter. Snowfire, come on up.
We've seen Snowfire on camera, so I'm gonna say, yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll have to see Jamie on camera too.
This is your
better
ploy
start putting-
to get her on cam.
I'm just thinking, like, I just want to give her a head notice so that she can start putting her face on or whatever girls do.
I ain't doing that shit, and I believe her. It's fine. It's not about that. I'm just talking about how I run my business. And
Jamie's too smart.
made a business.
I can already tell she's too smart for this.
Okay.
Yes. She would never.
This emotional manipulation of competing, putting another lady out there to compete with. You know, who's going to be more beautiful? You know, put on your best face,
Hey,
and that's how we're going to be able to look at her.
This wasn't my idea. I wish I could take credit for it, but that was all Goblin. He's kind of a degenerate, though.
Goblin's a Christian. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but he still busts down chicks left and right.
And you just
Could beat the brakes off a bitch.
Oh gosh. Let's be gentlemanly over here.
Let's not.
I mean,
Wow.
he will wear down her rotors.
There you go. Much better.
Can't read it.
I don't know what you're talking about, Nutchkeds. I am English.
That's not.
Quintessentially a gentleman.
That is
Right.
true. You could probably say all sorts of terrible stuff and it'd be still treated as. What's your favorite accent?
What's that?
What's your favorite accent?
Ooh. I can tell you what my least favorite accent is.
I prefer your favorite.
Southern? Texan?
Dang. I guess I like a nice British accent.
Really?
More than
There you go.
I have a theory that all American chicks like Irish accents the best.
I mean, that's cool.
Irish accent's fucking sweet.
But I don't know. Now you're making me question that because you just said, yeah, it's cool. Like you could give a fuck less.
I mean, to me, it kind of sounds the same. I don't like people.
Oh my gosh.
I don't like people from like España or people that say like, you know, like when I went to Argentina. Yeah.
I think
or Valencia. I don't like the hottest dude you've ever seen when he's like, "¿Cómo estás?" Like with that lisp. It's just it's not cool. Like it's just like, ugh.
Toxic Angel says you wreck out the Chinese accent. Tiny.
That's honey.
No, Chinese accent's not good.
Vietnamese. And also, like, you know, the Indians.
Thai accents have just got to be the best.
Indian accent is not good either.
Like, you'd be like,
Indian
I
accents
can't.
are awesome, man. Indian accents are absolutely awesome. I love.
What about Canadian accent?
Canadians?
Not if you live here.
Man, Canadians are
Richie.
passive aggressive.
Some are cool. You know, I like them. Some of them, they're funny.
Old Joe is a national treasure, but most of the rest of them are kind of yeah.
Scottish accent for women.
What about
That's
that's super hot. Everybody loves that.
Yeah, there's a reason.
What about Jersey accents?
Do one. Do
No.
Australian and Irish are the two accents that make American women slide off their seats.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I sound like South African a little bit.
Have to put up the wet floor sign.
Oh my Lord, have mercy! This is fantastic entertainment.
Yeah.
Are you not entertained?
I'm extremely entertained.
I do appreciate Jamie being content for a while.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Is this her first time being here, or what?
Yes. Yeah, it's her first time being here, and she's been pretty much raked across the coals, but she's handling it pretty in stride. Of course, she is basically a scammer somehow. She's kind of lying about her business in some way, but she's been a good sport.
She's successful.
I have others.
She's going to come back tomorrow on camera, and she's going to be super hot. And you're going to be like,
And her sales skills are going to be on point. Communication and sales skills are going to be on point.
That's true. I mean, you have to fake it till you make it. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of how it's a part of sales. It's just how it is.
You're not really good at breaking it either, though. That's the thing.
Don't bully the girl. You've bullied her enough tonight.
I'm not being bullied.
I'm just stating facts.
Do any of your clients, Jamie?
You've never been
like
to
she's
bed
in a
with her.
tunnel.
You've never been to bed. None of us have ever been to bed with her. None of us know how good she fakes it.
Can you make an orgasm sound?
Hell no.
You don't like that.
You don't even know how that sounds.
I thought you
talked
didn't.
about that
Gentlemen,
earlier. You just said it. You said it. You're like, women should stop faking it. Yada, yada.
It sounds like a seal.
Who you fucking? Who you fucking? It's never happened to me.
It depends on the nationality, I can tell you.
Like a seagull.
That's weird.
Spanish girls
Like
are
a
much
lesbian seagull.
I sound like a ghost myself.
And it kind of claps like the flipper clap too.
Like a ghost. You're stupid. Oh, feet and ghosts and seagulls.
Spanish girls are
The whole thing. Yeah, it's really good. I not really. Okay.
How long have you been single?
Me?
No. I mean, I'm not.
Okay.
I guess I'm not single. I'm dating.
Well, I mean,
Like,
I've
if
got,
you
I've
ask-
got
if you
plenty of
ask
dudes in
my-
my audience who are down to bang. Are you down
If
to
you-
bang some dudes from the audience?
Do you service your car regularly?
Nah, and it's too far away. Like the guy I see on the reg, he's like,
Oh no, they'll travel. They're desperate.
Nah, this dude's like 15 minutes away. He's got abs. He's high. He's a lawyer. Fuck
Like,
all that. Like
I'm
I'm
telling
right
you,
there.
this is the internet. They will be traveling.
Like I'll be there.
Ain't
I'm
no
not trying to
mountain
go
high
to
enough.
Diego or fly to New Zealand to see some.
No carpool.
It doesn't even have to be good. Like
I'm just no. It has to be good. Like I'm not gonna go anywhere.
They will ride their bicycle.
No, thank you. I can't do that.
All right. Well, the offer's on the table. If you change your mind, decide you want to bang some dudes from the audience, let me know, and I will hook you up because I'm that sort of a person.
Oh, shit.
I'm a real
There's a
matchmaker.
matchmaker and then there's matchmaker, right? I mean, like
There's matchmakers.
The table get turned.
Yep. Oh, see, I told. Look at this.
Well, you know what? If you want to start a matchmaking business,
I told you
have
that
a
this
company
man was
just
a
for you
degenerate.
because I have one. I can't tell you the name of it because I haven't.
So there's
watched it.
matchmaker? Is that what you said?
Mm-hmm. We'll call it matchmaker. No, I'm not gonna say. But if you would like to start a matchmaking company, it'll cost
Can
you.
you hook me up with one? Can you hook me up with the database?
Sure can.
Wait, how much does it cost?
$5,000 for the database and the whole.
Oh,
everything.
no more.
We do. We have the websites, everything. We do it all. And there's only one other competitor. It's a really good idea.
It sounds like a good idea.
It's a really good.
I want to do matchmaking for conspiracy theorists, though. I mean, because I have certain standards. I would consider myself a bit of a conspiracy theorist myself, and I'm kind of looking for people.
Let's be
who are
real,
like
Notch.
me.
You're a bit of an elitist.
Notch, come on, mate. You know you're not going to find anybody on a fucking dating site.
Matchmaker. That's fun.
We don't trust any dating site.
I'm
That's
going to buy
the problem,
that website
you know?
right now. Matchmaker.com.
If a truth seeker is using a dating site, they're not a real truth seeker.
You know how many websites I own that are just like based
Where
off
do you find
stuff?
the testimonials to your successful connections that you made?
Testimonials are easy to write.
Yeah.
You can buy testimonials.
I have tons. Majority aren't great. And I'll say that the ones that said that I didn't go to an appointment because my Maserati broke down, those were a lie.
There's
like YouTube subscribers. You can go to a company and buy them.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm going now.
I am too. I just
all right.
Popped you.
I'll check
Thank you
y'all
for coming
later.
up. Thank you for being a good sport.
Peace and blessing. Peace
I
and
know that
blessing.
you're obsessed with me. It's not gonna work out because you don't do sweet stuff.
All right, good talking with you, Jamie, and hope to
Nice.
see face soon.
Yeah, next time
Y'all
bring your face back.
Hope to see your face.
Y'all are goofy. That's why I'm here. Love
That's true.
y'all. Night night.
Bye.
Peace and blessings. Good night, y'all.
Peace out.
Peace.
Wow. I had to keep
like I said, I think that she was definitely full of shit, but also a good sport. I'm content.
But she just has no personality. Like, there's not even like, oh
Yeah,
my
but
God.
would you fuck her? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, I wouldn't. If I were, I wouldn't, honestly.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I just think
Who
that
cares
maybe
if she'll suck on your toes? Why do you care what she looks like? You're not gonna look at her if she's sucking on your toes, Flo, right?
Oh no, I will be looking at her. I'll be staring straight at her the whole time.
see, I can get the sucking of toes, but I can't get getting my toes sucked. You get
And
me?
then she doesn't like to be tied, her hands tied, but she likes to be tied. What was it? That's like tied completely down.
That was a bit of a weird one. Doesn't like being handcuffed, but likes being completely.
Well, she was giving bullshit answers, of course.
Completely restrained, like unable to move at all. That's what would freak me out, being unable to move at all.
That's what I'm saying. Just that personality, man. That's why I said, who trained? Did you take any training, any communication skills? Like, she's just like, I don't know. She just, there's nothing there. There's nothing there.
This is correct. Flo needs good, strong eye contact to finish. All right, guys.
All right,
I
I'm
am
gonna
winding
jump
down.
down,
Who wants
Get
to
out of here.
shill something? Who's got something coming up or something to sell? Hawk your shit.
I got live music this afternoon. Best live music.
It's like 4 a.m, sir.
Oh yeah, in about 5 hours time.
Okay.
I'm not probably going to go live on anytime soon. I'm not sure, but just kind of taking a breather from YouTube. Just stop by to say hello.
Right on. How long? You have any idea how long your breather is going to be? Or is it? I mean, is this like a weekend, or is this like
it'll be back
like
on
a
Monday.
Z level style?
Like a whole hiatus.
No, probably not as long as Z. I mean, I'm moving from India. I don't know if you're aware of that or not, but
I'm not aware.
Yeah,
Where are you going? Back to the US?
back to the States.
Oh
So,
wow.
No shit. What part?
Yep.
Well, maybe you don't want to dox yourself, but
Don't go to Texas.
No. Like I'm packing up and getting my backpack, and I'm in the process of getting my exit visa now, and I'm planning to move in with Rose for a little bit, and down in Louisiana. So
That's amazing.
we'll see.
That's
What's
a
that?
big that's a big change. Like That's a big change.
Yeah,
Like,
it's whatever. I mean, like I've moved around a lot.
Yeah, no,
What's
I
that?
know that. It's just you've been there for a while, so it's just like, whoa, you're leaving.
Yeah, and then Louisiana is a different, you know, because it's south. Because I'm from Arizona and I moved to Louisville, Kentucky, and it was a culture shock just going that far, just going from Arizona to Louisville, Kentucky, just because you know, people are different. You know, they move differently, so it was a culture shock for me.
And I just
anywhere I go will be a culture shock, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, have a safe trip and congratulations.
Don't tell him what the fuck to do.
Well, I don't know about congratulations. It needs to be done. So I had to go to the police station yesterday or the day before, and then fill out some forms, and they know who I am. And then once I get my exit visa, I'm out of here. So that's kind of what's going on.
That's crazy. You've got to get a visa to leave.
Yeah, well, normally not, but since I've overstayed here, I do need to get permission. Anyways, thanks for having me on. Good show. I will see you guys around sometime, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
Thanks for having us. Yeah, thanks for having me on. Fly. Peace out,
Yep,
peeps.
absolutely.
All right, later.
Bye. Thank God all those fucking pieces of shit are gone. The flow is full of simps. Cam the King, I feel like you need more simp in your veins. You're just... Here's the thing about dudes that are... whatever you'd call them. Anti-simp or manis... like, whatever the... like... Okay, I mean, I got dudes who make these sort of comments. You understand that being a woman hater is still simping. It's just reverse simping. It's like a photo negative of simping. It's still a photo, right? It's still a picture. It just looks different. Well, if you don't like women, then I got news for you. But, like, what's the deal with you guys? This is what I've been trying to figure out for a while. What's the deal with you guys who hate women? Like, then you wouldn't, like, if you hated women, you wouldn't worry so much about them. The whole thing, your entire world is about women. And I'm not necessarily just talking to Cam's King. I'm just using you as a sort of a reference point for, like, these dudes are obsessed with women. Your whole worldview is about them. The whole paradigm, everything in your world is colored through the lens of women and feminism and all that shit. Like, dude, take the pussy off the pedestal and put yourself inside of it and just move forward. Get yourself a torch lighter. Emotional damage. Rocky, you don't want to unsub from me. You just followed me, and I appreciate the donations the other night. By the way, that Kofi's pretty snazzy, isn't it? Drew Wolf, keep it together. See, I'm the matchmaker here. Look at this. I'm the matchmaker. Pay me. Snowfire was falling for that shit. Snowfire was eating that shit up. What was it? Oh, yeah. I know what I was about to do. You guys don't know what I was about to do, but I know what I was about to do. Interesting. Hold on. We have an interesting development, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. Let's do this one. Sniggles.
Anyway,
Talk to me, Sniggles.
What's up, brah?
What's up, brah?
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
How you doing, baby?
I'm doing all right. You?
Where you been? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What? Take off the.
You sound very
Nada.
young. I don't know that you're old enough to be up here, boy.
You. Oh God.
I
I'm
know.
5,
That's what he said.
Going on 11.
Huh?
Like, what do you think?
I think that you're a child. Come on,
Whatever.
man. The floor is
Anyway,
yours.
what's
The
up?
floor
What
is
are you
yours.
doing, man? What's going on with you?
I'm giving you
Are
space.
you trying to figure life out yet?
I wasn't. I don't care
Spanking
about.
doodles.
I don't care about that stuff.
You don't care. It's okay. Well, I mean, like, what are you doing now? Okay.
I'm masturbating. Keep talking. Talk me off.
Are you really? Wait, to the sound of my dude, you can't do that.
Yes.
It's not worth it.
That was fucking good. I like it when you
Got it.
struggle.
Right. Well, I guess there's that.
So you
Whatever,
gonna
dude.
try to porn bomb even though the banner's up? Go ahead.
I do porn bomb?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Get it out of your
That's
system. I
wishful
can see.
thinking.
I can see that you're. I can see backstage. Go ahead and do the thing with your screen.
Shut the fuck.
Go
Calm
ahead.
down, guy.
No.
Whatever.
Look, I'm giving
Can
you
you show
room.
me your cock? I would love to. I want to see your cock, sir.
Okay.
I mean, unless you're lying.
About my cock?
What's up, homie? Well, I would look 5 seconds.
5 seconds of cock?
5 inches, 5 seconds. Yes.
It's not
I
very
don't
long,
know,
but it sure is.
man. I could be so fucking advantageous. Well, I mean, there's that, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's whatever. Beggars
Will
can't
you
be
show me your
choosers,
cock?
right?
Let's see your cock.
Anyway, what do you got going on?
I was just shutting down.
If I found my cock, can you please let me know? You're gonna
Yeah.
shut it down. My cock.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
I'll help you look for it.
What, my cock?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
Another time, maybe. It's kind of late.
Anyway, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I know, I get it. So what's up? What's going
I
on?
definitely thought that you were gonna porn bomb me.
What are you doing?
What am I doing?
Why would I do that?
I don't know.
No, why would I do that?
I don't know why anybody does it, but people do do it.
Right? Unless you're low on your game. Yeah.
Am I?
Get that.
Is my game? Am I low on my game?
I don't know. Are you? I don't know.
I mean, you wouldn't show me your cock.
You low on your game?
I might be low on my game. I think I need to recharge.
Dude, I don't even know where my cock is. Okay. Right. So there's.
I was just explaining to the chat how dudes who hate women are simps, and that I was about to explain how the female orgasm is a myth.
Oh, and you know everything about that, right? Careful.
Do you have a channel or anything you want to plug?
God,
Do you have anything you want to shill or hawk before I shut down?
I ain't plugging shit.
You're not plugging shit?
Dude, I don't even bleed anymore. I can't
High
plug
five.
anything. I'm not even a bleeder.
High five. Congratulations.
Bing bong. Thanks. I mean, I stopped bleeding that, like, I don't know, months ago. Like, what are your thoughts?
Pregnant.
Don't be mad. You don't have to be mad at me, guy.
No, I mean it's not mine, but maybe.
What do you think, man?
Have you peed on the stick? Are you pregnant?
I can't even. No, I never peed on a. Okay, I peed on a stick once.
What are you eating?
I never. Well, I peed on a stick once, but fuck. What do you mean?
Like a pregnancy test? You know the sticks, and you
You don't have to. Holy shit! How white are you? Never mind.
I mean, look, I listen to rap music.
Sorry.
I listen to rap music. So, and I wear my hat back. Look, I don't know if you noticed, my hat is backwards. And I have stud earrings. They're not diamonds, but they are stud earrings. I mean,
How
I
tall
feel
are
like,
you?
huh?
How tall are you?
I am 6'1".
So, oh my god. I mean, good for you, I think. Maybe.
I don't know. I mean,
6'1"
it was neither a brag nor a non-brag. Is just answering your question.
It's braggadocious.
Well, I mean, it's how tall I am, though.
Like, well, it comes to a point where I don't give a fuck. Sorry.
About what?
Your height.
Well, I mean, you do give a fuck. So you asked
never
me.
mind.
Look, I wasn't bragging. I was answering your question. I could have told you 5'9", and it would have been a lie, but it would have been less braggadocious.
Right.
I'm
How cute are you?
pretty cute.
Whatever. No,
Don't lie to me.
anyway. Do what? Don't lie to you?
Don't lie to me.
Oh my god. Don't lie to you about what?
Me not
Holy
being cute.
shit.
I know.
I don't think you're adorable at all. I think you're ugly and you hurt. I don't know. I'm trying to make it up.
I know.
It doesn't work.
I know.
Eventually I'll figure it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's. I get it.
Anyway,
I get
so
it.
you're 5 something?
I'm
something
5'4".
and not delicious.
I'm 5'4". I have to.
What if
sit
I
on
was
phone books.
5'2"?
You're a chick. That's.
Do you wear plat? Do
I wear
do you wear
platform?
platform? What is it?
Platform
platform
shoe? I don't. I wear well, it depends on. I've got flip flops and Nikes and Timberland boots and so depending on.
All
what I'm
right.
doing.
What's your slides? You wear slides? You know, slides. You know, shoes and shit. You don't have to talk about. All right. What's your major?
They're reef.
Hold on.
They're
I have
reef.
a question.
Yeah.
What's your accolades?
What do you mean? What's my accolades?
Tell me your accolades. Yeah, sure.
I don't know what that word means.
You don't know what accolades are?
No.
You're not you're not jocular?
I'm not jocular. I don't know what that
You
means.
don't do like sports and shit?
I've aged out of playing sports really, but I did when I was younger. I played rugby in high school and I was invited to play
how old
rugby.
are you?
37.
Hold on, how old are you? I'm 50 something. What's your age? You're 30.
20.
No, you're a liar.
26.
Anyway. You're 30 what? Whatever. You so you didn't like I don't think you accoladed out of anything.
I've done accolades a few times.
Why so? Was it due to drugs?
Huh?
Did you
I mean that's why I quit.
out
That's why I
due to-
quit doing accolades.
What do you mean? So why?
And
Drugs?
I just didn't like the way it made me feel the next day after it wore off, the accolades. Okay, so I did know what. Okay, it's like an award, basically. The way that you asked that question made me not think I knew what an accolade was.
Sorry. Right. Well, you asked me twice.
What so
That's
what are
okay.
you hiring me for? Are you trying to fill it?
Wait, what are we doing?
You're
This
interviewing me
is
for
an
a job.
audition for what?
For a job.
Oh, an interview? Oh my
Yeah.
god. All right, accolades, right? I'm not looking for anything from you guys. Holy shit.
But I'm 6'1".
That doesn't matter, man. You have shrinkable moment. Dude, there's nothing wrong
If
with
it didn't matter, you wouldn't have asked me.
I mean,
Look,
I think you have. That's not true because I think you might have like what do you call it? Things could happen, you know. Things could be better, you know.
They could be worse.
Yeah, there you go. See, that's where we're at. Accolades, if you will. Holy shit! Only 5'1", right? Holy shit!
Me, I'm
so
5'4".
basically, you're 5. Oh god, here we go. Right. All right. Well, I guess there's that. 5'4" and drinking.
What's your least favorite race?
What? My least favorite race?
I'm just kidding.
The
Don't answer
slow
that.
people.
Don't answer that.
Well,
No,
the
no, no,
slow
no.
people.
Hush. Okay, the slow people. Yeah, I don't like them
Yeah,
either.
sure. Why not, right? What's yours? Again, I'll throw that back at you. What's your least favorite race, Mr. Man? Mr. I know so much.
The blues.
The blues.
I hate those blue people. The blue stripes. The thin blue lines.
Oh. Do you know who they are? Do you know how to divide the blue? Wait, hold on. Well, you answered the question, right? So we have to understand what the thin ones are versus the. I mean, they're not like 5'2" and shit. It's just the fucking retards. What's your answer? What are your least? What are your What are your least favorite blueies, if you will? Blowies, if you will. Mr. Dude. What? Don't kick me, okay?
Okay, good. Get her undressed and we'll do this thing.
Oh, the thinnies. The thinnies? Oh, the thinnies, the ones that go bleak. Bleak, bleak. What a weirdo. Whatever, dude. Holy hell. Awesome. Diversity type. That's
Do you know the
what
zebra optics are about?
Anyway.
All right.
Hello, welcome back.
Oh, thank
I didn't
you.
hear you like right now. What's up? The
Um,
thinnies. What are you talking about? You got thinnies? You want to talk
I do like the thinnies. I prefer the thinnies to the fatties.
Which is Carrie? What are oh god. What what are the thinnies?
You don't know what a thinny is?
You don't know what I'm talking about, do you?
I don't know what an accolade is, but you don't know
I
what a
do.
thinny is? You gave me shit for not knowing what an accolade is, and you don't know what a thinny is?
I know what accolades is. Someone that has like the higher ups, they have like a whole lot of shit to fucking I don't know, brag about. But what are the thinnies about?
I mean,
are
I'm
you
pretty
talking about the
dope.
thinnies with the thinny blue line?
I'm just not into fatties.
Dude, catch up, Musado. I'm not. Oh, man, I'm not. Okay, well, I guess there's. Anyway,
All right.
I'm not talking about the fatties. What the fuck? Are you good? What's up, homie?
Sometimes.
You all right?
You know, it's been a really long
You're
day.
a little up.
Yeah, I'm so tired.
That's what I'm thinking. Dude. Yeah, don't cry, I love you. Listen, you don't know what that thinny accolades is? Come on, man. Wait, I have a question. Are you gonna lie to me?
Probably.
Are you a liar?
What do you want to know? What do you want to know? I've got my
Were you
finger
ever
on.
a cop?
Was I ever a cop? Absolutely not. Do I look like a cop? I already know I look like a cop. I've been told that.
I mean, you could be one. I mean, eventually.
No, I've got an issue with authority
never a
basically across the board. I've never been a cop. I've never wanted to be a cop, and I would almost certainly be a crooked cop if I were a cop. Like, that's just being real.
All right.
Okay, so
Will you be honest with me if I ask you a question? You don't have to lie.
Well, I mean, I don't, I have no
not
intent.
lie.
I'm not planning on lying, but I don't know what you're going to ask me. But you better.
Have you ever been arrested?
I have. Several times.
Yay. So have I. I will give you a heads up. Yes, I have. Have you ever served time for being arrested?
Just county time.
Okay, you don't have to answer. Never mind.
I just answered it.
How many? What?
Just county
You what?
time.
I missed it.
I think we have a lag.
Just county.
I did 4 months in
Yeah,
county.
sorry, my bad. Did you really? Will you say why?
Distribution of meth.
No. All right. Dude, seriously?
Do you know what stream you're on? Have you looked at
Well,
the
I'm
title
glad
of the stream?
No. I don't give a fuck.
You should look at the title of the stream.
I don't give a fuck, guy.
All right.
I'll catch up later.
All right. Yeah, you should check.
So you did county. So now you're doing better, right?
Yes,
Basically, you're not on drugs anymore.
that was 7 years ago.
You
yeah.
can't be on drugs.
Well, I could, but I'm not. Why? I'm off of probation and everything.
By the way, congrats.
Thank you.
Congrats, bro.
I appreciate
Good
it, and
job.
congratulations to you too for
You
stopping bleeding.
You don't look like you're on.
No, I'm not.
I
Yeah, no,
appreciate
this was a while ago. This was 7 years ago.
Damn. Well, you know what's really fucked up? Don't let anyone tell you that you're like, I don't know, some kind of like ridiculous individual. Only because you're like, what do they call you? Like some felon or some shit. At least you know what not to do.
That's true, and I had to learn it the hard way many times for myself. That's how I learn everything. I don't learn anything the easy way.
Thank you.
All right, so are you subscribed?
You can't learn to do wrong if you don't do wrong, right? You can't learn to do better if you don't do wrong.
I get what you're saying. I'll accept it. I'll agree with it and accept it because I understand what you're trying to say. Are you subscribed?
That's perfect. I'm old. I've done a lot of fucking things wrong. Thank God.
Are you subscribed
Imagine
to
if
my
I was like the perfect one.
Are you subscribed to my YouTube channel?
I will then.
Okay.
Not yet.
I'm gonna put it.
I'll think about it.
You'll think about
Dude,
it. How did you get here?
I'm not on your channel yet. Listen.
I just put the link to my
you
channel in
can
the
learn
back.
to do better is to do wrong. Whatever it is. You understand?
Huh? I put the link to the channel to this stream in the back. You can subscribe. You can click that link. You can subscribe to the channel. I don't know how you got here.
I feel like if I leave, I'm not gonna.
You're not gonna
Well,
what?
I mean, someone told me you're. What are you? You're like my emotional animal. Allegedly.
I'm your spirit animal or your emotional support dog.
Oh, the supposition. Yes. That would be a thing. It's whatever. We'll catch up later, Mustato, you know?
All right, but you got to subscribe to the channel.
Well,
I
I'm
put
glad
it in
that
chat.
you got over.
And
I will.
thanks for stopping by.
Dude.
And next time we can look for that penis.
Oh, God.
All right, have a good night. Okay, guys. Now we're ending the stream for real.